Hello and welcome, everybody. We're back with another bit of fun here playing some 7 Days to Die. Oh man, I am ready to play. I got a little bit of rest. I'm rested up. I'm ready to rock. We'll see how we do today. Waiting for my crew to get on. I don't see any of my crew on today, so this might be a solo adventure today. Maybe they're busy doing IRL stuff. Nothing wrong with that. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I am Death. I see you in the chat. Hello, hello. And Starlina coming in, so thank you for streaming. Thank you very much. Gotta get in here and get it going. Oh, I heard someone jump in. Oh, AMZ coming in. All right, waiting for the server to initialize here. I reset it just in case. Looks like it's still loading. Let's get you guys in here as well. There we are. There you all are. Hope you're all having a great evening tonight. Man, I've been doing so much stuff, everybody. I've been so busy. Doing a lot of great stuff, though. I had a lot of fun hanging out with my team earlier today in New World. Man, we crushed it. We're doing crafting exchange, which we were just overburdening everybody with tons of loot. Then we went ahead and we switched over to working on some elites, and then we switched over to some high-level portals. We did some 45s and 55s as well. We destroyed those level 55s like they were nothing. Team really stepped up and got it going, so very cool. Hello, AMZ. Hello, Crazy. Miles and my backing me up, everybody. Crazy in there. Show him some love. Make his job nice and easy. Follow those chat rules that you agreed to when you first came in the stream. You can also find them down below. In the chat down there. Now, again, just waiting for the server to come up here. Then I'm going to give out the password to my crew so they can jump in. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and update the password in here. Let's save it. Always juggling all sorts of stuff. And whoop, there we go. We're going to do some 7 Days to Die. Now, I'm not going to do any battles today because I'm going to try to focus on my crew. Now, we're getting up there, everybody. We're getting up there in days. When it starts getting scarier and scarier because the mobs getting tougher and tougher and stronger. But then that's when it starts really getting fun. And I'm going to, of course, keep on building, keep on working on stuff. I'm trying not to screw up as much. I did get more sleep this week than I did last week, everybody. I rested a pretty good amount. So hopefully I don't make any more dumb mistakes. But there's no guarantees in this stream, that's for sure. I'm always doing something goofy. There we go. So let's get into it, everybody. Let's dive into some 7 Days to Die. All right, I gotta press some buttons and flip some switches over here. Right there. All right, there we go. Say hello to my crew. All right, we got new password in there. You guys are off and running.
Alrighty.
All right, so my crew's in here. Now, they were very nice to me last week, everybody, when I done screwed up.
Hello.
Now what I did was I was building this extension to the base over here with recessed benches, which I absolutely love. Look how nice it is to traverse in here without having all those benches up blocking you. My goal is to fill these all in with workbenches that we can use for various different stuff. And I absolutely destroyed a bunch of stuff there. Now, I could call foul. Hey, it should have stayed up because of the concrete should have held the boxes up, and it should have. But you know what? You just got to admit your mistakes. You make a mistake, you move on from it. And so we're just going to try to kick some butt today, grab a ton of loot, get stuff ready to rock. Now, luckily, we had plenty of resources over here, and my team stepped up and said, Kismet, we're on it. Don't worry, bro. Don't beat yourself up too much. We're going to get it going. So I'm going to get back over here and try to get my thing going on over here. Which is getting tons of steel and tons of forged iron going. So we'll get that steel going there. Wow, look at all that steel. Nice. And then a bunch here. Now, the nice thing is we have several augers, which is helping us out. But also, I'm putting all of this stuff and trying to get this stuff kind of filled up here in the crafting box. And then also try to keep these forges going. Now, last time, I was way too tired. I should have stopped after the first 3 hours. But I didn't. I thought, well, I could push through. No. By the time, man, I literally, when I stopped streaming last week, I literally just told I turned all the computers off. I told Suri to just turn the outlets off, and I fell straight asleep. I mean, I was about to fall asleep on stream. That's how tired I was. I'm pushing myself way too much, but I'm getting tons done. I'm trying to push forward on all these projects that, oh my gosh, look at that. Let's say 600. on all these projects I'm trying to get done, and I got to do like my taxes and all that other unfun stuff. And one of the things we want to do here in the game today is really get a backlog of ammo and weapons. So we're going to get our bullet tips going. We're going to get all this going. Let's turn our sound on. And get all this stuff charged back up again as well. Raw ammo there. So I love this where you can just double press it and it just goes in there, everybody. It's awesome. Awesome. So we got that going, and we got tons of all of this going. Get that going. Now, my goal is always to try to get it going to such a stage that it is just going to run and run and run and run, right? So you don't have to micromanage it all the time. It's just running for an extensive period of time, like it is. And I got to get party here in a second. Sorry, no solicitors. Oh, what up? What up? I got the new world screen on. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Hold on. Watch this as I magically move myself around like that. Take that new world stuff off. It's supposed to go back to default. I don't know. My thing hasn't been doing that, but it is beta software, everybody. So you know you have to roll with it as you can. You know, as they're fixing it up. Thanks for that heads up, Crazy. Appreciate it. No grand intro? Yeah, there was a grand intro. You missed it. You missed it, Tidlock. You missed it. There was a big grand intro and all of that where I have my startup screen while I'm clicking all the buttons to try to keep this stream going. Because I have to check it. I gotta have a checklist that I do. It's like taking off on an airplane, everybody. There's that much stuff going on in my stream at the same time. I have to check my microphone's working. I have to check the game's working. I have to check all the stuff's going. I have to send out tweets and all that stuff. It's like a whole long list of stuff that I do just when I get started in the game or in the stream just to get everything up and running. So that's going to run for a while. Let's see how we're doing over here. All this stuff needs to be running out. There we go. Another 3,000 right there. This is all maxed out here. Same thing here. Oh, that's going to run for a really, really long time. I love to see that. I like to see it just run for a really long time so I don't have to look at it for about an hour and a half. And then the same thing with our concrete here. We're going to check how we're doing in here. And also over here. Okay, nothing in there. And then let's check the sandbox. How are we looking on sand? Looking good. Plenty of stone. That's looking good as well. All right, how much total can we do? Probably more than we can do in just one of them. Let's see, 6,000. Let's just take 7,000. Hey, Suri, what's 7,000 divided by 4?
7,000 divided by 4 is 1,750.
All right, 750 it is. Let's go. Now, I just do it approximate, everybody. You know, it's going to take a certain amount of time, and I'm going to be busy working on other stuff to get started here. But I'm going to go ahead and just do as much of it as I can. And that's literally 45 minutes before that'll be ready. Let's check our actual concrete here. We got plenty in there. And then we can go back and try to fill this stuff back up again. Now, if you want to come join us, everybody, know that we do work together as a team. So come on in and join us. You can find that information on our Discord. I suggest to be an awesome team player. Work together as a team. Make sure to pick a role that you want to play as part of the team. Okay, so now we got workbenches. Now, what was I last doing workbenches? Cement blocks. Those are good. Making tons of ammo. Ammo's still running. That's got an hour to run there. And then over here, nothing. Over here, nothing, nothing. Oh, no, that's what I like to see, everybody. I like to see a lot of workbenches doing nothing. You're like, Kismet, why do you like that? That means I've got plenty of space to do all this other stuff. So let's get some 762 going. Some AP 762. Now we have 669. I'm going to put it in 3 separate ones. Just to make it somewhat easy here. So I'm going to say 250 there. 250 here. And then whatever's left over over there. So that's pretty good there. That's about 700 ammo getting fired up. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and sort some of this stuff into the boxes that it goes. So we'll put some of that ammo away there. And then that kind of leaves me with all of this kind of random stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to put that up here. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff clear out of there too. A bunch of stuff here in my box that I need to organize later on. But now what I'm going to do is do a bit of sorting. That's one of my favorite things to do, and that's where I'll grab all of the boxes and try to just start off by consolidating them. Here we go. So 4 is fine. 5. Then we'll go to 6. We'll go to 7. We'll go to 8. We'll go to 9. Oh, 9's got a bunch of stuff in it. And then we'll go to 10. All right, awesome. Then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and put this in 10, and then we'll start again. We'll go to Dropbox 1. We'll go to Dropbox 2, etc. You get the general idea. And then basically what we're doing is we're consolidating. You want to do this first before you do anything else, everybody. You want to definitely consolidate all the stuff out of the drop boxes before you start to sort. Because otherwise, it'll become incredibly tedious. Double press that in there, and then same thing here, like that, and then this last one will go ahead and go here. Now what this does is it continuously frees up space for everybody to be able to utilize the drop boxes, and then also frees up space for me to kind of sort all the stuff. And one of the things that I'll also do is decide what's the most important thing to keep and what is not. So we're going to just grab stuff at random here. And I see we've got a bunch of various clothing. One of the things to start with whenever you're sorting is definitely clothing. And sometimes what I'll do is I'll just put the clothing in first. Then I'll sort it, and I'll see if we have a lot of duplicates, right? And once we get down to this last 2 stages, that's typically when I'll pull them out of there. Otherwise, I'll just leave them as is. Oh, look, there's some red pants. I'll just leave them in there however they are. Now, the same thing with armor over here, which is different. Anything with a number. We'll go ahead and put our armor in here. And then sort that out. Look at how many of those we have. Like, we got steel gloves. We have a level 3 there. We'll take the other one out since it's only a level 1. This one's only a level 1. We have a level 4 in there. All the rest of that seems to be good. Probably get rid of that level 3, but we'll see. Then we'll go to the trade box, and then we'll say, okay, well, these things are unnecessary. Oh, that one as well. These things are unnecessary. Let's just go ahead and get rid of those. Same thing with our tools here. A bunch of various tools that would probably be better just to scrap them. If it scraps to iron, then it's really not me worth me screwing with it, because I'm not going to go in and put these into the forge, because they take too long to put that stuff into the forge. Oh, we consider that a weapon. Let's get those out of there. To put them in the forge is a waste of my time because it just takes too long to micromanage them. The same thing here with recipes. We'll just put all these recipes in there, and I don't put the. I used to, but I don't put like the the farming recipe with the garden stuff, or the armor or the armor mods with the armor mods. It just takes too long, and is really not that necessary, because someone could just pop in this box, say, oh, okay, grab what I need, boom, and then be done. Right? Way faster and easier. All right, more ammo here. We got a little bit of this ammo. And we actually got some bronze over here that we could be feeding on in here. Like this. Now, all this other little stuff, if I feel like he's not going to use it, then I'm just going to straight up scrap it, because it's a waste of my team's time and a waste of my time screwing with it. Do not get rid of wrenches. Wrenches I consider a building item. So I save extra wrenches in the building box, so when I go make another workbench, I'll have a wrench for that. And then over here, again, the crafting box. Start putting this stuff back in there. What else we got? Not much there. Raw ammo. Put that away. All right, now we're getting started. And that was it. That was half the box. Now we got another half of the box. Then we go over here. This is definitely going to be the bike box over here. So we'll just double press that. Boom. Half of that stuff just went into the bike box. Easy peasy. Then building box. Anything to do with building box, just double press that and see how it's stacked all that out. Don't need clay soil in there. Don't need... I don't know how that stuff gets in there, everybody, but I'm always like finding things that don't belong in certain boxes. I don't know how they get in there. I don't know. I don't really care because the only thing that matters is it gets where it needs to go. And so, again, double press that, put that away. We got cloth back. We got this back. Now we're starting to build this stuff back up again. Again, we lost this last time due to me taking out the wall. Wasn't paying attention. I was too sleepy. My bad. But now we're back on it. We're back on point. And so I'm gonna go ahead and sort this stuff out. And then raw cement over here. Press that. We got a whole bunch of... oh, we should get that cloth. Actually, I need bones and water. Up here. Now, each of my crew has a certain role to play. They choose what role they want to play as part of the group. Mine typically is hanging out in the base. I spend a lot of time chilling out in the base, trying to make them stuff. Right? Trying to make them various different things to help out. Like benches and extending the base and doing other things as well, like making mods and things of that nature. So you'll see me constantly kind of working away on that. And then also taking all the loot and sorting it out. Oh, someone took the loot? No, I just wasn't showing it. Trader Joe's will be closing soon. Now let's make sure that we got these unlocked. These are all locked because they're unused, but coal and nitrate here. Boom, there we go. Where's our nitrate? There it is. Throw that in there. Maybe a little oil shell as well. Let's see. Yes, this is all miscellaneous crafting. Alright, now we're getting there. A little double press to get some of that in there. Repair kits, gas, gunpowder. Gunpowder should be here in the raw ammo. And see this right here where it's a stack of gunpowder. It's 5,000 gunpowder versus the regular gunpowder. So we're getting that in there as well. That's bullets. Let's go in there. And let's see. Robotic turret ammo would be under ammo. I love sorting stuff, everybody. I never get tired of it ever. I never get tired of sorting stuff. And I've done it for thousands of hours. I'm not kidding you. You can look it up on Steam. Literally thousands of hours I have done this kind of sorting. These are arrow. This is actually ammo, and this is arrowhead. You know what? Screw this crossbolt stuff, and screw that stuff too. Scrap that, and then we want to go to our parts here. We're getting our parts built back up again. My crew is on it. Again, that's a terrible tragedy, everybody. But that's what happens. Sometimes you make a mistake. Own up to your mistakes and roll on. Roll on. And then this stuff right here, I'm just going to start scrapping this stuff because I'm not going to micromanage any of this stuff. That stuff's just going to get straight scrapped. And then we'll grab a bunch of these. We'll put one of this back. And then we're going to really heavy feed this right here. We'll go ahead and get those in there. Like that. And then we'll put these on the outside. Like this. We'll take these out. And then maybe put that in after that as well. Okay. Then more raw bike box. No, raw ammo box. There we go. And then some of this other stuff back where it goes. Water. There. Building box. And again, I don't even look at it anymore. I just double press the button. Just double press this middle button. I wish there was a command key for that. It'd be like, you know, Shift R to put it all into the box.
Yeah, the nitrate deposits are definitely pretty small around here. I just depleted a one start to finish in about 7 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That's not good. That is not the good. Baseball bat, scrap. You know, it's scrap. No room in queue. Alright, well, fine. Put it in a trade box, see if he wants to get rid of it or not. Back to iron up here. What else we got? Other randomized loot. Wooden stone. We've got garden. Now you can pull. If you notice, I don't sort every single thing. That's because I try to pull everything first. Try to loot as much as I can to kind of consolidate it as quick as you can. I suggest also to put some radiators in here. So you'll have radiators when you're building bikes and stuff. Really, at this point, everybody's got a bike. Everybody's got a bunch of stuff. So it's not like they really need it. But, yeah, you know, keep it in there just in case. We got a nice level 5 leather glove. And again, sometimes people never use that stuff. They'll never use that armor in there because they already have better armor, but I won't know.
If you need anything specific as well.
Need that auger.
That seems to be the
Elusive
theme of this
auger.
playthrough. That seems to be the thing.
It's the quest for the auger playthrough.
Exactly. I should put that as the title. The elusive auger. Or aggravating auger. There we go. Just my alliteration, everybody. Alright. These dark paintbrushes. Get rid of those. Alright. See, what I'm doing is I'm scrapping some stuff in my inventory there, which is going to take a while. What I can do is go ahead and take some of this stuff that's going to take a while. Just go right in here and then say scrap, scrap. So it's using the workbench. Is getting it going on. Paintbrush. I keep the hats. I like to keep the hats in there for us to scrap or use later on. Another puffer coat. So we'll press that. Getting our crafting box back up again. Put that in there. That. Beaker. I think this is more cooking. It's like, where are you going to look for that thing? You know, that's usually what I'm thinking. Where would someone, if they walked in the thing and then they were looking at the stuff, where would they first look for that particular thing, right? And that's always kind of what I'm thinking of. That's why I organize the way I do, is to make it as easy as possible to find the stuff. Now, sometimes people have their own, like, organization style. And so this might be confusing to them, but it works really, really well. Very, very well. Cans we need for making oil. Those cans up there. Just get rid of those trophies because they suck up your time. Let's see. This is... No. What am I doing? Elite, or feathers is what I was trying to do. Put those in there. And then just a little bit of stuff. So we got dyes. Put those in there and sort that. This actually would be crafting box. And I keep these lights in the crafting box. And actually they're, you know, worth 40 dukes. But, they're not something you really have to hang on to, I find. I feel like they, after a certain point, you're not even worried about it anymore. Handle. And this and that. This we can put over here. What I'm trying to do is consolidate all this stuff down to where I can just make it super easy to walk around, get to whatever you need to get to. And look at all these glasses up here, everybody. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Tons of loot. Stone. All right, then we go ahead and double check again. Anything else? A little bit there, and then we double check all boxes. Then I look at I'm looking at the number up there at the top. See, it says 6. Just to make sure people haven't put stuff in other boxes. Usually, it's best just to put it in the drop boxes and let them fill. 10 drop boxes in Alpha 20 is a lot of drop boxes. You really could get away with 4 if you're being diligent about managing your boxes. Now, it's day 72, and our next Horde night is day 77. So we got a little bit of time. What I'm doing is going ahead and upgrading the base. Now, one of the reasons why I haven't upgraded this top part, you see, it's still out of wood and all of that. And that's because I'm going to be extending the base out in the other direction. And I got to be careful, though, because I don't want anything to fall down or get broken and whatnot, especially all of our boxes down here. So I got to be extra diligent on this round. And again, what we want to do is push the base forward. And then we'll have kind of a three-sided base or a modular base, right? That's what we're building, a modular base. We built the center first, then we extended it out here for more crafting space, which worked out perfectly, amazingly well. And then we're going to push out that way, and that actually will be our entrance and exit to the main building. So you can literally just drive up from one side and then drive out the other side. And that's going to be really fun. I might make it a little extra wide, just so people, you could have 2 trucks or maybe 4 trucks parked in there as they come through. And so you could have them, or maybe 3 trucks, 1 parked in the front, middle, and back. And then you have people coming through, they drop off their stuff, or they land up above, and then they come down into here. Like we already have a area up to the top here where you can kind of land your vehicle. But what you really need to do is eventually fix this up to a point in which it's really easy for them to take off and really easy for them to land. We'll get into all of that in a bit. But let's go take a look at the kill box. Now, this is our production base. This is where we got to build all of our stuff. And then on the other side over here, we have what's known as the Kismet Kill Box. Now, we built this from scratch, everybody. This is an awesome feat of teamwork here. Where we dug out 2 layers down at the very beginning, and then we filled it in with blocks. And man, it worked out really, really well. And it's been a really solid base. It's held off the base pretty well. Oh, Love Train coming in. Thank you, Crazy, for the host as well. Appreciate that a while ago. Oh, wait, that's Gifted Subs. We got a Love Train conductor in the chat, everybody. The Notorious TDK coming in, pushing us so close to that 250 sub goal. Oh, my gosh. Did that update? I don't know. Did that update? I don't know. Let's go look. Let's go look and see if that's correct. I got to update it. Now, remember, I'm using a beta program right now, everybody. So sometimes it just doesn't work right. So I like to double check it before I say that it's not good. Hold on a second. We'll go in and stuff unlocked. There we go. We'll unattach it, reattach it. I'll put it in here what we want. And boom. Yes, okay, that is correct. 248 of 250. All right, awesome. Let's see who's getting the love. Let's see. Tinlock. Hey, congrats. See, look, you come in, you hang out in the stream, you say something in the chat, and boom, free sub. Cork as well. Hey, congrats, Court. I know Court hangs out a lot. Shatter Shamrock, Smuggler Dan, and hey, look at that. Orthomus. See, you love that. You love the Kistography, and now look at this. You get the reward for being awesome. Thank you. Make sure to say thanks to Notorious TDK for keeping that Kismet love train going today. And I feel like we need a bit of fireworks here. The second I remember where the heck I put that button. Where did I put my fireworks button? I know it's in here somewhere. Where are you at, fireworks button? D. I don't see it. There it is. Fireworks. Okay. Let's take a look at the kill box. Now, this is our kill box. Look at this. Just like in most major cities, giant pothole. What they did is they came in. You can see they did a bit of damage to the edge of our base, but nothing too massive right now. They damaged a little bit of the spikes here in the back, but it looks like my team held them off pretty well. And again, the further you get in the game stage, the tougher and tougher the mobs get. The more ferals, the more bombers, the more insane that it gets. I kind of feel like they toned it down a little bit more in Alpha 20 because, man, at one point it was nutty. They would come in and just like waves and waves of bombers. But right now, looking solid. We'll come back over there. We'll work on that. Right now, no big deal to work on that. Kind of feeling like we might want to work on our expansion over here. Try not to screw it up again. That as well. And so we'll go ahead and get this going. Now, what I need to do, though, is I need to leave an ability for my team to come in and out. Now, if you look over here, you can see that this is split into 2 sections now, and this is just a big empty area here for us to shoot stuff. And then also what we can do down here is we could add more benches and things like that we might need in the future. Or turrets can be here. Like I can just put turrets in here. And then if anybody comes running up, it'll wipe them out. So good stuff there. But I do want to extend it out that way. And then what I can do is once I extend that out, I can then finalize the base. But what this does, it creates multiple layers to the exterior of the base. So if they break in on that side, they still have to break in on this wall. And then breach, of course, through the top here. But I could always pull these things out of here before they get up there as well. So let's go take a look at what we want to work on here. Now, we got to remember that this came out of my brain, everybody. Right there, this is the base that came out of my brain based on, this is an elevation there, based on a lot of other bases that we've done. And then just instead of trying to build the whole base at the very beginning, you build just portions of the base as you go along. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my rocket launcher away. Is I'm going to get some materials ready, get some materials running that we're going to need. And what happens in the game is you're trying to accelerate the rate at which you're keeping your ammo going and keeping all your stuff going. Because what will happen is you'll start to fall behind. Meaning that all of a sudden the mobs are just generating, are creating more and more mobs, are getting tougher and tougher at a rate that you can't keep up with, right? You know what, let's just do 300 here. That's going to be about 45 minutes. And then over here we'll do 300 as well. Now we're certainly not hurting for workbenches. We've got plenty of those. Definitely. Let's go ahead and offload some of this stuff into here. Put these parts that I just got out of there into there. Put these batteries away. Try to finish up what I was doing before I get too off onto other stuff. Over here, gas. Into there. All right, now we're getting somewhere. How are we looking down here? All right. Okay. I think I got high score there, everybody. Put those up. Get those melted in there. Get those out. Well, that's what happens when it's when it's waiting for it to run out and it's blocked. Well, I got to diligently watch all your stuff. Okay, we got a little concrete we want to keep on us here. We can get rid of these bones. Place those. Oh, look at that. 300 glue. Nice. Looking sharp. And our miscellaneous crafting looking good again. All right. Look at that. That's my team stepping it up, crushing it. Crushing it big time. Now, again, I don't go into any survival stuff. In the beginning, I'm mainly going intellect just so I can unlock all of the workbenches and all of that stuff while I'm building the base. So we'll keep on keeping on. Now, I really want to get boomstick here. So I'm going to try to get further up into here. And I think I need, what, 10? Yes, I need 10 there. So let's see. Tyrannosaurus going to get that one? Yes, but I need another point. All right, awesome. Awesome. Okay, so we got everything running. It's going to be running for 45 minutes or so. We don't have to kind of micromanage all the forges or the benches. Those are all going to be running and running and running. And now what we want to do is kind of clean out my box up here. Let's take all that out. Let's go ahead and put back in what we want to use here. We got spikes. Use that for later. We got our drill. We got our thing there. A little bit of that. Maybe some repair kits. But all the rest of the stuff here can find its way back into its appropriate box. Right there. Some raw cement over here. That's looking good. And I should really put that in this in there so I can do that later. And I don't know why I have various other drops on me, but such is the way it goes. Drop that in there. We have red dye. That I probably want to keep for my stuff. Throw that in there. A little bit of ammo. Okay. Now, also over here, what we do is we have a bunch of benches going that are producing, just non-stop producing a ton of gunpowder. And AMZ has been doing a great job of doing that. What I'd really like to do is queue up a ton of these going at the same time, right? So we have 4 there and 4 here. That's why I have it blocked out. So we have a total of 8 of those benches, maybe as much as 10. Maybe we'll do 1 more and 1 more there, and then 2 rows of benches. And that'll be as much as you ever need, everybody. That is a lot of benches. But better to have too many benches than not enough, because not enough benches is rough. It's making it take a lot longer because you can split it up among those benches as opposed to just trying to do it one bench for 3 hours. You do it in a bunch of benches for a lot less time if you're in a hurry. If you're not in a hurry, then no big deal. All right, I don't need to be carrying this rocket launcher around with me. Oops, that was not my rocket launcher. That was the AK. There we go. And then we'll reload this weapon. And get that loaded. That one's already reloaded. Get this in there. Get that going. What else here? I can probably put this iron away. And these fibers. Too much wood on me here. Get that in there. Take a little bit of this and a little bit of this. Got a bunch of wrenches. We can put the wrenches in here. And so on. All right, now we'll go ahead and take this and we'll open up all this gunpowder. And one of the things that you really need to do a lot, which is keep your ammo running. Because you use so much ammo, and it actually takes sometimes from one horde night to another to keep your ammo going, I would constantly keep it going. I would never let it stop at some point. So keep that in mind. You're going to see me doing a lot of that kind of stuff, queuing up. In this case, I'm queuing at AP ammo as well, 1600. So let's say 250 there. And that's why I have so many benches. So this stuff will get done in 30 minutes as opposed to hours and hours and hours. And I'll just keep doing 250 until I can't do no 250 no more. And then usually on the last one, I just queue up as much as I can. And that basically, all of these are going to work as weapon or ammo producing workbenches. And then we'll also take some out. And we'll put it right over here, double press. We definitely need more brass, which is why I'm working on the brass first. See how we've got plenty of lead now, plenty of tips, but not enough brass. So we definitely want to focus that. We're looking good. Let's run these out as well right after it's done doing those bullet tips. And you want to keep that constantly rolling. Constantly going. And then we also need this back. Let's get our auger and our chainsaw. Auger here. Only need one turret. Chainsaw, maybe that. And then get that ammo back. Right over here. Put that in there as well. All right, now we're talking. All right, one more bullet. One more bullet makes the difference. Okay, let's go in here. We got our concrete. We do. Now the fun part, try to finalize the base. So let's first start right over here. We're going to start one in. Okay, now it's important to remember that this interior one here, this base, you can't see it, but on there's a bunch of numbers. You can see those numbers at the top. Those tell me the distances over here. The distances, basically the block numbers, right? The total block numbers that I'm going to do is 9. Now, one of the blocks is counted as the block itself. And you can see that this side is kind of flattened out, right? So if we go here and we count the blocks across here, so, hello. Put the block down. There we go. Pressing the rotate button. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks out, right? So the 9th block is actually the internal wall block, which is this one. So this is the 9th block right here, and then this would be block number 1. This would be block number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. There we go. Very nice. Now, also on here, what we did is we extended this forward a little bit on this side. Now, again, I don't want to take out any spikes I don't need to. So we'll go ahead and leave those in. And again, we're doing it over there. And again, we'll count it one more time. 1, because it already has a block. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then we'll put that up on top. So that tells us that's the top block. Now we're looking good there. So now what we need to do is just try to block this out. Something like this. And we're going to try to get into the final stages of this particular base. Now, I've built bases that are way bigger than this one, everybody. Way, way bigger. But the bigger you make your base, the more upkeep that it takes to keep that base a-going. So keep that in mind when you are building a base. How much time and effort do you want to put in to build it up that base? Now, another thing I'm going to do is basically build myself a little bit of a wall. Like this. But not fill it in, right? I'm not going to fill it in. Also make it easy for my members to get over. They could always remove a block and whatnot. Because the second I go to digging this out, because I have all this stuff running in the upstairs there, all the forges and stuff, they're going to try to get up in my face like they did last time. And they were really slowing me down big time. Massively slowing me down. Now I got to get rid of all these spikes. Go to work. I don't like doors on my base, especially at ground level. So because they just invite mobs to go there, even though you have all these spikes, most of the time the mobs are going to go straight for the door. So there'll be no more doors, everybody. And at some point it's going to be real awkward for my people to come in and out of the base. But eventually it's going to be real awesome for my people to come in and out of the base. So I'm going to build generators. I'm going to build stuff that allow it to automatically open and close the door so they can actually get into our primary base without lifting a finger. But I think just drive up, boom, door opens, they go in, and GG, they all good. Oh, and there's that dealio there where I need more repair kits. Right there, all right. And we'll grab a few. Now we just have a low-level auger here, and we're trying to find the auger schematic. And we have had a terrible time in this particular playthrough. But I really feel like the auger schematic is like the ultimate thing in the entire game. Because once you have that high-level auger, forget about it. You are styling. Yeah, here. He's out there screaming. I'm working on the north side of the base, everybody. So if you need to get over, just put a block down and step over. Or you're welcome to remove a block, drive your vehicle in, put the blocks back up while I'm working. There we go. Now, after I do this, by the way, this will be the bulk of all of our major construction. What I want to do is I want to dig this down by 2. So I'll go ahead and start digging it, right? And then down by 2. There we go. And then we'll just kind of dig the inside out first. Again, this is going to get real awkward for my crew because, you know, they're still doing their job while I'm over here doing my job, which is constantly working on the base. The more I, you know, fool around with this auger, the more stuff I have running. It's called your heat signature. The more of these mobs are going to try to come in here and kill me. That's going to happen. Do that for my crew while I'm digging underneath here. So you can hear them, right? They can sense where you're at. They're going to try to path to you in the path of least resistance. Once we get this done, there'll be no more worries of screamers because the whole entire base all the way around the outside is going to be spiked. And then also I'm going to add turrets which will auto-kill those mobs before they can scream, right? So now you don't have to worry about them screaming all the time. You don't have to worry of them always being up in your face. And all of that. leave this thing here for right now so they can walk across. You're like, well, Kismet, what are you going to put here? Well, what I'm going to do is put a cement block foundation. And I always go 2 down on my primary bases, whether it's a kill box or whether it's production. And that's just a safety feature, everybody. The reason why you want to do that is if a bomber comes up and hits your base, especially if they hit a primary pillar, if they hit that, then the whole entire base could cascade and fall. You definitely don't want that to happen. Let's do that just to hold that up so when I go under it, it doesn't get destroyed, hopefully. Now, because this game is an alpha game, it's been in an alpha for 7-8 years now, it doesn't matter if you know what the mechanics are or whatever the mechanics should be. It only matters what actually works. It doesn't matter whether it should stay up. It only matters if it does stay up. And that's the benefit of playing an alpha game. Is that you get a little extra mechanics in there. And again, thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate all of you. Fireworks! Yes, thanks, guys. You're welcome. There you go, Tidlock. Make sure to check out, if you just did get a gift to sub, everybody, make sure to check out those emotes. You get the Epic Kismet emotes. You get the Epic Holiday emotes. The animated emotes as well. Getting tons of sweet emotes as well. You get 3 times KizCap just by lurking in the channel. So be lurking in the channel every minute that you possibly can all month long. So you have a higher chance of doing a bunch of giveaways, and I have a bunch of them have a higher chance of winning a bunch of giveaways, and I have a bunch of them to do. There we go. Look, see, I actually got a little sleep, everybody. I'm getting a little bit right. I'm getting a little right today. And today I'm going to try to do this much faster, hopefully, than last time, because I felt like it was taking 10 times longer than it should to literally just drill out the bottom here and fill it in with blocks. That's all I need to do. Drill out the bottom, fill it in with blocks, GG, foundation in. I also need to fill in these blocks on the right side here, which are the foundation of the middle of the base. There's also great clay, everybody. Now, I just got a level 1 auger, so, you know, you don't have as many mods in it, you know, like taking out stone and whatnot. But this one only needs dirt. And that's pretty much the mod that it's got for removing dirt. Oh, look at that. That was way faster. Way, way faster. Now, again, before we get all into that other stuff, let's go ahead and try to upgrade what we got. Oh, we need some stuff here. Right there. We are going to need some cobblestone. So let's get some gobble going. Right up here. Oh, okay. Or not. There we go. Sometimes it's a little funky. Try to get up and down the thing. We got cobblestone. We got cement. We got tons of cement going over here. Let's grab a bit of that as well. My goal is to eventually have it like a giant cement bunker, everybody. And then I might embellish it or I might not. I'm always function over form. I don't really build fancy bases most of the time. I do build big bases, mega bases, but not typically super fancy because they come at a cost of my team's time. And that time is very, very important to me. I'm always worried about their time and the time it takes to do stuff. Because my time and their time is my most, or our most valuable thing. So if you can get this done way quicker than we did last time, then we can move on to other stuff, like our turrets and stuff like that. There we go. Look at that. Nice. The more noise I make, the more they want to come in and jump down on me and try to kill me down here.
If anyone's using it for their heavy armor, it's in the mods box.
Now what we're going to do is we're going to use our actual concrete cubes. We have two types of cubes. You have boxes, which you can see up there. And then we have our actual cement cubes,
I did get it.
which I'm going to put in. Basically what I did is I built myself a little bit of a protection barrier. Some mobs can jump over it and some cannot. But they can't get to the door now. They have no access to the front door. So they're not going to run toward the front door unless they can find a way to it. So now the door does not equal a door anymore. It just equals a door behind a wall. A little trick that I happen to know about the mechanics. And so this time, now that they're not going to bug me as much as they were bugging me last time, I should have done that last time too. That would have been way more useful.
Put it that way, I almost think you should spend them all.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Because then we're sure to get one.
Right.
You guys talking about the fact when we have no dukes, that's the second you're going to find the pattern?
Yep.
that's, that's true. Well, the second we stop looking for it, it's going to drop like crazy. That's another one. Actually, I want to take the chainsaw off here. There we go. Want to repair this. There we go. Get that corner. All right, there we go. And so what I'm doing is I'm just putting down a cement foundation with the actual blocks itself. Now, this is real dangerous because if you screw up, guess what? You can be taking that block out. And I screw up all the time, everybody. It's okay to screw up. You know, you're just human. You try your best. You do your best. You work really hard at it. I worked on it for 7 hours last time straight. Not going to do that this time because that really cost me the next day. I was absolutely wrecked. That was a big mistake. But, you know, you try your stuff. You try to see what you can do. But settle in, everybody. We're going to have at least one horde night tonight. I'm going to see how I feel after the first horde night. I'm feeling pretty strong right now. Feeling pretty good. I did get a lot more rest than last time. That is for sure. I slept a little bit in between streams. I did have a lot of fun with my New World crew today. I like the fact that everybody's getting back in. They're all getting fired back up again. Did my first invasion today. I did it off stream. I recorded it. I was listening in on all their battle strategies and all that. I was total noobing it, everybody. I didn't know what I was doing or how I was doing it. And so on. And so I'm going to make a little guide for my members who want to do invasions. Because I'm getting in there and they're like, oh yeah, well here's the Discord. And it was like some weird random number, right? And it wasn't like a link or anything like that. So I didn't know that's what that was. And one of my members is like, oh no, it's this number right here. It's this letters and numbers, alphanumeric code that you use to get on that Discord. And I'm like, okay, that seems weird. You have to just manually join the Discord as opposed to having an actual like link to the Discord. I'm thinking like that's like 1,000 times harder, everybody. Just give us a direct link because people don't like to do all the copy paster stuff if they don't have to. Look at that. Was that way faster or what, everybody? That was way faster. Now, what we're going to do is basically create a little symmetry between both sides. Now, because that side's faster because I already know what I want to do, right? I already know what I want to do because I've already done it on this side. I just want to do the same thing on the other side. And we're going to use our support poles here. 5 out. And we're going to go 1 in and 5 out, which is, you can see our center supports. And that's why I'm not filling in this in, just so I can see where those center supports are. Then if we go to the other side, we'll see the other center supports here. And then we'll go ahead and change the shape of this. And we'll look across there and we'll say, okay, our actual center support is right about here. So let's go ahead and take this out. It'll be unnecessary here in a minute. Much easier as a 1,500 block. Let me turn the game sounds down just a bit. Much easier as a 1,500 block than a 5,000 or 10,000 block. All right, and again, that's our center beam, so we're going to do that, and we're going to have a little bit of an out wall so we can walk around those center beams. It's going to be super useful. And so let's go count again on over this over here. I already know it's 5, but we'll go count it again anyway. Over here. So we have our inside wall, and then we have, we don't want to use that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5. And then the 6th one is our actual support. That's kind of like the standard in building in the game, everybody, is your 6th one is your support. So let's go over here and say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I usually go like this to tell me that that is the end of that counting. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and get our pole. Over here. Pole. Where's our pole? Oh, no, it's not. It's a 0.25. 0.25 is what that's called. It's called a pillar, as a matter of fact. So there we go. So boom. And there we go. Now we've got that started. So same thing here. We want to grab this, bring it out. We have already got it counted there.
I'm coming over your way, AMZ, if you need me to take anything back.
And there we go again. So same thing there. We've already got this here. Very easy to see. Bring it out.
Yeah,
Again, I want to try to get this done way faster than I did it last time, because holy moly, that took way too long. It took like the entire time between now and Horde Night. And what I should have done was I should have done this right at the very beginning. I should have done the wall to protect myself while I'm working.
Non-forest biomes, so...
Right there. And again, we'll go ahead and look across here. We got this, and we got this.
It's a game thing. Each biome has its own, like, pluses and minuses. I watched a dude on YouTube telling me that, and I thought, oh, that's interesting. So, yeah, out here, it's like 100-something for me.
All right. And there we go. So now we've got our main supports in. Now, if we go look at the other side over here, you can see that I'm using plates along the edge. And it's out by 1. This has like a little dip in the center, in which I'm going to have a kind of an inner part and then an outer part that presses out up above. But right here, this is a plate double pole, and then the rest of these are plates. And then as you can see here, these are blocks.
Absolutely, it's the
blocks here, and then these are kind of more... it's kind of recessed blocks, and the reason why they're recessed like that is so I can put the benches in them. That's what's holding all of those benches up, everybody, are all these recessed blocks, right? Now, the other side's not going to have that. The other side is not going to have this lowered section. It's going to be up at the top level so people can drive their vehicles easily in and out of the base. So, let's go ahead and get busy on doing that. Now, meanwhile, by the way, the whole entire thing is being...
Wasteland. I don't know what
it's making a whole bunch of blocks for me while I'm doing this, so I don't have to go in and upgrade each and every block and all of that. Now we need to look at this. Wait a minute, am I upgrading the right one? Yes. Okay, so I'm taking out this row and I'm keeping that row right there.
Anyone call it anything different?
Well, there you go. Then I'm part of a good team. Yeah, right now I'm basically just wrenching cars and picking up carcasses for, you know, to get the, No, the nitrate copper.
Oh, actually I did find
I upgraded that one at some point, so I have to pay the price and put it back in. Now, this next part I'm about to do, let me make sure I got the door closed. This next part I'm about to do, the mobs are going to start to bug me, I can tell you already. They're going to start to bug me as I start to work. And again, what I'm going to do is try to get to a point where they're no longer able to get to me on this side. Right? They can't actually get to me, which makes it easier for me to build the rest of the base. And so you want to get to that stage as quick as possible. Where is my actual... plate? No.
Yeah, so it's 5 flesh per...
Not seeing it. Here's our plate off center.
We got
plate centered. Plate. There it is.
One stack.
All right. And then we'll rotate that around.
Well, at least if I make it, I think I get a discount.
Like that. Now, here's the thing we can do is we can actually pick up that shape like that and its rotation, and then pick that up, and then I can use the concrete. Right? Cool, right? Now, we want to go ahead and do that with all the rest of this, so we'll take all this out. Now, we're going to have a little bit of problem right here. All right? We're going to have trouble here as we work down this side because we haven't taken out this dirt. And that's why I did the interior first, and then I'm going to do the exterior. And that's when mobs are going to come and bug me. And so I'm going to put my turret down to watch my back. Make sure I've loaded it. Yes, I have. So if anybody kind of breaches this area, gets too close to me while I'm working, hopefully my turret will actually defend me today. Was doing a poor job of it last time. But we'll see. Now, eventually, I'm going to use cement all the way around the base. But for right now, all I really want to do is get this going right here. So let's move this over. Let's go ahead and cut this in half. Let's make this back into a solid block. And then very quickly, fill in this side. Fill this in. Oh, man, it's so much easier to play this game when you actually had some sleep. I'm noticing. Are you guys noticing a huge improvement in my gameplay? I'm noticing it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm noticing a huge improvement. Now that I'm not half asleep while I'm playing. And I try to, I try to go above and beyond for my crew. I try to be here when I say I'm going to be here, and play on the days and times that I am. But it's tough sometimes. Oh, that just needs dirt in there. Hold on, let's make some dirt while we're at it. 50 ought to do it.
Can't tell I've been wrenching.
Because I did a little too far there. I only need this right here.
10 engines.
And now, see, the mobs are going to detect that there's a door there now. And those mobs are going to go toward those doors, especially since I'm using the auger. And it's going to kind of rile them up a bit.
Sometimes. But, I mean, there was a lot of cars from 4 clicks away.
I'm going to try to get that going. We're cranking on this now. Now, I find as a graphic designer or a designer of stuff in game. Hello, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I see you. I see you in there, Obama. What up? Gorks, I see you. One of the things that makes anything easier if you already know what you want to do. Like, I know exactly what I want to do over here. I just want to do basically a mirror image of what I've already done. So the time it's going to take me to do it is hugely reduced. I find the time I spend most is like mocking stuff up, getting an idea of what I want, right? What kind of shapes and colors and sizes and all of that stuff is always the time-consuming thing. But then again, if it wasn't hard, then everybody could do it, right? Right, artists? If it wasn't difficult to come up with the concepts, everybody could do it. But I think everybody can, really. If they spend enough time and effort in it, you can really do anything you want to do. I'm not a traditional artist as well. I was going to get around to it, but never did. Never did. Same thing with cooking, everybody. One of these days, I said, that's it. I'm going to learn to cook and do all of that. Never did. Never did, but hey, I'm not dead yet, so there's always time. As long as you're not dead. Take this one out here. We are cranking. A lot less mobs on me today. That doesn't mean in about 5 minutes it's not going to be all over me.
Anything in there that you think is sell or
I feel like I'm storming the beach. Nice. Okay, there we go. Nice, beautiful platform. And also it helps a lot when you've already pre-made a bunch of these cement things, so you're not waiting on them. And again, the reason why we go 2 down is eventually bombers are going to come over here and bomb this base. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They absolutely will. And so let's go ahead again. Copy shape, copy rotation. I hear the lady. I see a feral there. Another one. Oh, weapon's broken. Now see how the mobs are getting harder? They're ferals. And the longer we go, the more dangerous and deadly those mobs are going to get. And that's based on your game stage, right? And I love that. I think that's a brilliant feature of the game. Die, sucker. Now, why did I run inside? I ran inside so I don't have to waste... Get them all dead. So I don't have to waste a bunch of med kits and fight them melee and all that ridiculous stuff. I don't do that, everybody. My job is to defend the base. And so I'll just annihilate them and move on. On to the next thing. Like in this case, getting these in. Quick and easy. Again, this is called the Kismet Kill Box. It's actually called a mini kill box. Because it's a much smaller version of it. Oh, you could definitely get away with a kill box just this size. Absolutely.
I'll see you back.
You certainly could.
Alrighty.
All right, now we want to do the corners. So we want to get our corner thing. And they've added these corner plates, which is just awesome, everybody. All of these new shapes that they added, it just takes the game to a whole nother level. You know, these guys have been crushing. The Fun Pimps have just been crushing it time and time again. Every update just makes it better and better and better. They updated the graphics in a massive way, and all of that. I really appreciate the hard work from them.
Okay. So
Because, you know, some people, they'll get to a certain stage and then they'll just, you know, slack off and do crappy work. Not these guys. These guys are on top of it. I highly recommend it on PC. Sadly, the people who are doing it for them on console, to no fault of their own, you know, folded as a company and then actually caused them to have to fight to get their name back on console, which really sucks. That sucks big time, bro. I tell you. And we'll get our corner one in here at the end. Again, this is called the double pull.
So from
see, when you do that kind of stuff, everybody.
That took about 7
I do that so often.
2 1/4.
Now all I gotta do is get this around. Stop that.
The one that I just depleted.
All I gotta do is get this all the way around,
Stacks.
and then I'm defended against the mobs. Right? You build yourself a quick little kill box like this,
That was actually a decent sized nitrate powder.
and then I don't have to worry about mobs all up in my business while I'm trying to work on the
I
base.
sure enjoy augering snakes to death.
And then over here, we'll go ahead and upgrade these now.
Yeah, Auger actually
Those are
has
solid.
Major
And then over here, same thing with the wall pulls. They put a little corner pull,
attacking things.
the double corner pull. Now, why am I using a double pull instead of the single wall pull, which I used to use? And that's because the double wall pull blocks their ability to try to squeeze through that. They can no longer squeeze through there. They can oh, look at that airdrop coming in. They can no longer squeeze through there. Oh, here they come. See if I can get this in before they arrive. Yeah, now, see, look. Now I've got a kill box.
Yeah, anything that I can mine or cut down, I can make into a stack. So, wood, shale, nitrate, lead, iron, coal, and stone, I can make into stacks of 6.
Now, you always want to kill those screamers quick because that's their name. Their name is Screamer. And so what they're doing is they're screaming and calling in other mobs, and it'll just perpetually go. You can get a ginormous horde of zombies going at the same time if you don't bother to take care of those screamers. Now, let me go ahead and put down some boxes for my crew so they can get in and out while I'm temporarily working here, so it's not all awkward and stuff. And they know how to put boxes down and things like that, everybody. But, you know, probably good to help out so they can get out pretty easy. Then get in pretty easy. And say something. Like that. See, he jumped on there and then he jumped up there. Now, this is actually really easy to take out. You just take out the block underneath it. Thought I heard it somewhere. You take out the block underneath it. Now, I got to take that block out because it's holding that up. And then I just turn right back around and I take this dirt right here. And boom, boom, easy fix right there, right? Remember this one over here on the corner? That I kind of messed up the corner, went a little too far. Boom, boom, easy, easy. And then we can spike that back out again. And eventually, again, we'll put out a cement pad all the way out. And we'll only put that 1 level and not 2 levels. But our central base should be 2 levels down for being heavily protected against mobs. Now, you don't want to leave this here because mobs will just jump over it and get in your face. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. I think we'll be fine because we know exactly what we want to do. We want to take all this out right here. So we'll go ahead and just put a pole down. We'll stand on the pole. And we'll keep going. Now, this time I ain't taking out no walls until I'm really, really ready. I'm going to do the walls last. That's what I should have done before. I made it to Kismet 7 Days of Die stream. Well, it's easy to find every week, Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. you know, there you go. You just check the schedule, know what I'm streaming on what days. I'm one of the few streamers who actually posts exactly what he's going to be streaming, except for, you know, when things go off the rails. Sometimes they do. But I always post exactly what I'm streaming at what times, on what days in my schedule. And you can check it out in my panels down below, offline message, Twitter. You can check it out on the Discord and, of course, at kismet.gg. I'll make it even easier for you. I'll put a bunch of links in the chat. How about that? Nice and easy. Go up there and bookmark the website or jump on the Discord. Keep the Discord up. I update it every week, if I remember, which is pretty often. I remember it, you know, 99% of the time. Sometimes I get busy doing other things, everybody. I'm a pretty busy guy, and I try to maximize my playtime along with my family time and also all my other stuff that I'm working on. All right, so now this piece right here is good to upgrade all the way down. There we go. And now we know exactly what we want to do. We want to grab this plate from down here. We want to grab that shape and grab its rotation. And guess what? Here we go. Now, we have to go back over here and just take a quick look at this side. And now, by the way, we can leave these doors open. So because it would be pretty well off. Looks like we're going all the way to the top there and then square blocking the very top. Now the top up here is the upper level of the base up here. See this little room? Now we're going to have the same room, but on the other side. And it'll be like a drive-through, right? So people drive up, they drive up a ramp, the drawbridge comes down automatically, they drive across the drawbridge, bam, they're in the base. Easy peasy, you don't have to go up and down the thing and drag all the stuff up and down, even though I do have a pretty nice thing there. They can go ahead and do that. Now, also what they can do is they go ahead and land on top of the base as well with their helicopter and bring the loot in as well. But it's always nice to have basically a loot drop-off where they can come in, drop off the loot, and then just drive right back out again. That's always my goal for the crew. And you can see I've got a bit of a walkway out here, an area to stand and whatnot. But I'll be taking that out and kind of pushing that further out, kind of like I did over on this side. You can see there's like a two-step area here. I mean, there's 2 blocks. And the reason why that is the first place is for you to run. And then the second place is for me to place turrets. I'll place one here in the corner, probably one there, one here, one there. And then they'll just be sitting up here, and anytime it sees a mob, it'll wipe it out, and you'll never have to worry about that. The only thing you'll have to do is every now and again come in and reload the turrets. Now, know that you're not going to get the XP if your turrets kill that for you. Your actual powered turrets, not your personal turret, your robot turret, you get the XP. But your actual turrets that you build, your SMGs and stuff like that, that will kill the mobs and not give you the XP. So if a mob comes in, tag it a few times, then let your turrets kill it, then you get the XP. It's a great little tip. So there we go. And then this thing right here should be where you can actually run all the way around the entire base along the outside. And I'll extend that out eventually. Okay, now back to work, everybody. So we need to look at what level these top blocks are going to be, right? The roof level of our stuff. And we can go ahead and copy that square block. And let's say right here is going to be our roof level. Let's go up and take a look again, just to make sure. Before we put a whole bunch of blocks down, you definitely want to look at what your level is before you run it. I'm just being vicious today. I'm being vicious against those mobs. All right, that's perfect. Yes, right there. We know what our level should be there. And now all we got to do is just fill in the walls, fill in the roof, and bam, that sucker's done. Easy peasy. So let's go to it. Ain't no time like the present to make it happen. Oh, I see someone flying by. Did you see their shadow of them flying by? Might have been Rotisserie Jeep. He's our trader. He goes out, does an amazing job at doing all of our trading. Again, we want to definitely block all this so birds aren't shooting in here and hitting peeps as well.
It's in your box.
Sorry, I was in there talking to chat.
It's the anvil schematic.
Oh, yay! Oh, cool. Well, that's good because we're going to get to some anvil and forge expansion here at some point. I'm building the other side of the base. It's going to be a little awkward. I gave you guys a little jump up for now. but I'm literally going to make it where you can drive your vehicles right into the base. The things are going to automatically come down. I've done this many times. I'm sure most of you have seen it already. But basically, it's going to have a drawbridge where you can just draw. It'll come down automatically. You drive in. The drawbridge goes up automatically. You drop off your loot and then drive out the other side. It's going to be pretty cool, everybody. Pretty cool. But first, we got to get all this going on.
Had now 4 undead dogs come at me while I'm out here, as though it knows I want its rotten flesh.
Trying to help out. All right, and then blocks in the corner. Now, the hardest thing about doing this, everybody, is screwing up, and I do it from time to time. I'll misclick or whatever, or I'll click too much and I'll get an extra block, or I'll put the wrong thing down that I don't really want. So I do a lot of this, copy shape, copy rotation. It really does help a bunch. Also, pointing to the edge, I suggest starting at the top and working your way down. So much easier than working your way up, because then you're kind of blocking yourself as you're going. Then the same thing here. Copy shape, copy rotation. There we go. And now we just go ahead and do this. And again, work from the top down. See, I can just click in the same spot. See that? I'm just clicking right in the same spot. Notice I'm not moving my cursor. It's so much easier. So much easier to get that going on. Excuse me, blocks. I've got things to do here. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to need to leave a spot for them to get in. So let's go ahead and make this a little bit better. He's got his gyrocopter right there. Let's make this kind of centered. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I don't bite it. Well, okay, well, I guess we're backing this baby out. I didn't mean to do that, but I mean, it's actually probably a good idea.
I was going to say, let me get everything out of it first, so I don't have to climb over, but there you go.
And then again, we'll do something like this, just a kind of simple climb over, and I'll leave this spot open for them to use as well. And then we also need to get our center beams. We need to get some more of our stuff in here. Oh, mouse craziness. Oh, look at that. 300 blocks. Nice. Very nice. Wow, look at that. 500 blocks in there. Plenty of blocks. See, last time we were waiting for the blocks to process, so that takes way longer. We can also take half of this and put it in there, and now we have kind of half and half. We'll try to go like this. Basically just leave a little doorway there, which makes it easier for me to do the walls. This will keep your leapers from jumping over as well while you're working. My goal is to eliminate the door. Eliminate the outer doors. Then they don't have any specific door to run to, so they'll run to the spikes. Try to get to the player as close as they can. And then also I'll put turrets in, and I'll just every now and again pew-pew them. And then the worry about that is never more. Again, you'll see me jump back and forth between this base and our horde base. And I've built some massive bases, everybody. Thanks to my crew, of course. This is not just me, everybody. Always keep in mind, this is a team effort. That's why we can do stuff by day 73. Build a base from scratch and make it out of concrete and then steel and iron and all of that. It would be incredibly difficult to do it this fast and do it this well without having a crew backing you up. Again, always keep that in mind. Something I like to iterate over and over here on the stream. That this is what I love to do most, is work together as a team and show what can be done is if you work together, as opposed to everybody off doing their own thing. The more everybody's off doing their own thing, the actual slower than it goes. Sometimes it's actually slower than if you were solo playing. But if everybody's working together, now people are off doing other things. They're not doing the same thing as me, but they're doing other things that are contributing to the whole. Right? As opposed to this guy's going off and building his base over there, the other guy's off building his base over there, and so on. It's because we're consolidated and working together on a single mission that all of this stuff goes way, way faster. Big time faster. Let's keep on going. So again, we'll copy the rotation of that one. And then again, we want to look at where our thing is. Let's say right there. You got ganked, girl. You got ganked. Again, it's from the side. It's so much easier. And then do it down. Barrels there. I'm kind of wasting a bit of our ammo, but I feel like we're pretty good on ammo right now. But, you know, I'm not going to have to stop every 5 seconds, which I did last time, and it cost me just a tremendous amount of time. Absolute tremendous amount of time. And I could have built it like this, everybody. See how fast I'm building this? I've been going for like an hour and a half, and the thing's almost done. Where last time it was like 6 hours it took me. It was like forever. It seemed like forever anyway. All right. It seemed like I was stuck in a purgatory. A purgatory of slowness. It wasn't anybody else's fault. It was my fault because I didn't get enough rest. But that's part of my medical conditions, everybody, is that I have constant sleep apnea. Get these out of their way. Put that block back. And then get over here where I can do both of these. If you get to an elevated position, it's way easier to do these pulls. Like that. And then what we can do is, I like to do the supports. Right, you do your central supports. Oops, wrong block. You do your central supports, and that helps a lot. Because this way you know your thing is probably not going to fall down. Remember, this is alpha, everybody, so you don't really know. I don't really know. If this whole base, I could remove one block and the whole base could fall down. Because, you know, it's still a work in progress. It definitely could happen. If it does happen, then you just got to live with it. There's nothing you can do. There's no one you can complain to. You can complain to them, but they're just going to say, hey, it's an alpha game. What do you expect? And I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. That's the whole point of having something in alpha, is the fact that you're working on it. So, you know, beating up on them doesn't help you at all. Now, I got to go through and remove this at some point. But again, I'm going to do that very last this time. Try to get all the rest of the stuff. Yeah, you scream all you want. Look at this. Cop on a non-horde night. You sneaking up on me. Get out. Oh, it's not a cop. That's a big boy. I don't know if his name is Bob or not, but he's a big boy. You guys remember that restaurant. All right, let's keep going. Now, another thing we're also protecting against is birds. You're going to have birds all up in your business. Constantly, and again, I'm going to have to put this up and take it down and put it up and take it down so that my peeps can get in and out of here until I have a temporary ramp built for them, which they can go up and down while I'm working. And so on. I should actually get the drawbridge going. Drawbridge takes a little while for it to process. And then we're going to need power. And I don't do power until usually later. And the reason why is my crew is so good. By the way, if you didn't notice, we're at double speed. So basically, instead of the day taking an hour in real time, it takes 30 minutes in real time, which is difficult, everybody. Very difficult, especially when you're doing big builds like this and you're doing tons of stuff together.
It's actually a box full.
It is absolutely going to be an order of magnitude harder, for sure.
It's down by the chem benches at the end.
Across from the kitchen.
Ah, okay.
Okie dokie. Getting there. So much faster. Oh, I knew I was going to do it at least once. There it is. I bumped into something. My little nerd pole. I bumped into my nerd pole, and now I got to drill it out. I'll do this all the time. You still get XP if you have points in advanced engineering. Oh, do you? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I mean, you get XP when you use your robot turrets, but not your SMG turrets, I thought. Unless they changed that. I know that wasn't a thing in the past, because I'm standing in the base and it's killing tons of mobs and I'm getting no XP. Oh, this item needs repairs. Well, there's a surprise. Oh, I'm out of repair kits. Isn't it nice? Look at that. We don't have to close the door now. We're just running in and out of here and do our stuff. Let's see. I'm going to probably be doing a lot of that. Let's just take those out. If anybody needs any, I'll make some more. Now, I need to take a break for a second and, of course, keep my job going, which is to manage the forges here. So, again, we're going to try to build up crazy tons of forge iron, crazy tons of forged steel. We want to just keep this going. And look at this. He's just crushing this iron right now. He's just absolutely knocking it out of the park. We'll keep that going. Let's get some clay. We're just going to double up on clay today. Keep the clay and iron constantly running. Like that. We'll take this out. Put that in. Put this in. Same in here. And over here, we want to really keep this going. Get that out of there so it has room to run. Over here, raw ammo. What you'll see us do, everybody, is scale up, scale up, scale up. Because we're trying to... What happens is the mobs are getting harder and harder, and we have to keep up with that scale and try to stay ahead of it, is what you really want to do. You want to try to stay ahead of that scale, so you're building like the bomb wall right before the bombers come in and blow up your base like they did on day 31. We did not have the bomb wall in place good enough. They breached our base big time. They absolutely blew a giant hole into the side of it, but it was fun. You know, sometimes... This game's a little easy, everybody. It's a little easy for my crew. Even if I crank it up all the way and all of that, it's a bit easy after a while. And that's why I'm doing it at double speed. I'm doing it like that. So it feels like there's a challenge to it. If it feels like there's no challenge, that's when people stop playing that game, I usually find. I find when the challenge runs out, the people decide, nah, count me out. Me, I enjoy playing the game. I think it's exceptionally well done. We need to get back here all this raw cement out of here. That way. Then we need to put a little bit of this back. There we go. And let's see how much we can queue up now. 3460. So I'm going to queue that first one as 3460. I'm going to grab some of the stone. He really needs a better auger for this stone, because stone is one of those things that take a really long time. Really need to get that fired up. Let's get our stone back in here. Like this. Let's get our cement in. Every now and again, you need to take a break. I usually do it like every 45 minutes or so. I go in here and I take a break from building. I try to get to a point in which I can just kind of... it's secure enough right now that I can just go ahead and keep the forges going. Now, when I queue stuff up in the forge, because I have my higher level perks, what's happening is that it's costing everybody less resources. So the less resources it takes, the more stuff we can produce for the less amount of work, right? So instead of my peeps spending, you know, endless hours collecting loot, I've kind of sacrificed my survivability so they can have that additional production amount. Wow, look at that! Look at that cement. Hold on, you know what? Let's put this cement, raw cement, in here for a sec, because we're going to need to make a bunch of sand. We do not have enough sand. So let's say 10,000 there, 10,000 there. And again, the stone doesn't do you any good in there. So let's take the stone out. Let's put one stack back, just in case we need that. And again, we have 10,000 going there. And so basically, that's going to allow me, because there's so much sand, to make 30,000 of that eventually. But I don't need to do it right now, because all of those are going to be running. They're going to be running for around 22 minutes there. That's 87 minutes there. It's an hour and a half. 22 minutes. General. Okay, that's going to be going for a while. So I don't need to check on that for about 30 minutes. We'll come back to that. Again, run through your forges. running out, running in. It's melting in, running out. This one's not doing a dang thing. Get to work. Get to work, bro. And now we're really kind of backlogging a bunch more forged iron and forged steel here. We're backlogging a ton of bullet casings. Keep those going. Over here, we got this running out. That's looking rock solid. Over here, let's just go ahead and throw that in there. Hit that one, hit this one. Let those keep going. And now, bullet tips. And I'm going to wait for this to build up first. And then I will run all this out as well. And then we also have ammo running, right? We have, what you call it, the stuff and the thing. We have gunpowder running out, right? So we have gunpowder running out. We have glasses being done over here as well. Melting that stuff down. Empty water jars should be running out. And really, we can just turn that off for now. We can turn that off. That's really... he's got tons of glasses in there, everybody. I mean, we crushed that big time. Crushed it, crushed it. All of that going. This is going. That's going. These are going. Let's double check these. Running out and going in. Yep. All right. Those are good. So we got all that done. Now we're back to work. All right. Look at this. See, we got a nice little flat area now that we can walk on. And eventually I'll go ahead and extend the base. Now comes the scary part. At least for me, because I screwed this up last time. And I'm hoping not to screw it up this time. Let's make sure that we take anything out of these workbenches in case something goes horribly wrong. Over here, we're going to go ahead and put all that in there. Let's go ahead and look at anything else that we don't want to lose. Probably this. So let's cancel this. Let's go ahead and tell it to do clay, soil, and try to run that clay. It's going to be 15 minutes before that runs out. Let's say glass. No, it's not called glass. It's called broken glass. Maybe it's just sand. Yeah, it's just sand. Sorry. Just sand. So we're going to run that sand out. We're going to run that out. It's going to take a long time. But what we want to do is extend the wall. Now, our boxes here are not connected to the outer wall. They're connected to the center post, just like that one over there was. But still, I lost it anyway. I lost that. That was like, those were our major boxes too. Our 3 major boxes where we have the bulk of all your really high-end resources. A heartbreaker, everybody. It was a sad, sad day. Now, also, we've got these here, these forges, but they're also attached to the thing. So, the only way to find out is to get out there and try to get it done, everybody. Now, what I'm going to do also is this time add a bit of extra support to these inner walls.
Boxes into some of these unused ones in the floor first.
And so, like this, like that. What boxes? What?
We've got these unused boxes here. Maybe we want to empty some of these boxes with more important stuff into these, just in case.
Oh, I think those ones will be fine. I'm not going to be pulling out the ones that are connected to the boxes one. Famous last words, I know. But yeah, just leave it in there. It'll be fine. I believe in my abilities, everybody. Last time I was way too tired. What I should have done was I had some boxes on the wall, and they were right here. They were connected. I first put them down and connected them to this. I didn't actually connect them to the wall. I don't remember. But I connected them to the side post. Now, these are central posts, so they're supposed to hold that stuff up. But it didn't. So what I did on these ones is these ones are going forward instead of going sideways. And so I was taking out the wall, the whole thing fell down, and it pulled those boxes down, which it wasn't supposed to do. But, you know, doesn't matter what it should or shouldn't do. It matters what it does, right? That's the only thing that matters, what actually happens. Now, what I'm going to do is actually take down one of these walls and see what happens. Oh, all right, seems good, right? Seems good. Now, here's something I could have done last time that helped me out a lot, is I could have built the interior of it before I got tearing down these walls. I could build the top, the sides, the supports, all of that other stuff, so that when I'm up here working, I'm not kind of exposed to mobs attacking, right? So let's go over here. Let's figure it out. We're going to be 1 in here, and we're going to be 2 back here. So let's go over on this side. Let's go ahead and get our plates out again. Let's go over here and pick up these over here. Pick up our plates. Now, one of the tricks that I'm using here, everybody, is that I am using the plates on the outside. Not the inside, but on the outside to give the base a little bit more room. And you can see I'm doing it right here. I'm doing it all the way down here. And this right here is a center post, so I can fill that in later. But you get the general idea. So what I'm doing is I'm doing this. Right? So the actual outside of the base is like that. How was I doing? I think I was doing 3, 1, 2, 3, and then, yeah, fourth one. Okay. The fourth one is the actual door. So, boop, and then there's a door there. And then next one, and then these are 2. Oop, I think that one was wrong because I need a corner. I think I need a corner, right? I'm doing a corner? Yeah, I'm doing a corner there. So, and then I want to leave 2 out here. So let's take this corner back out. So we're going to build all of the exterior first before we start tearing down walls and whatnot. It happens. Oh, got more Kiss Caps. Look at you guys go. Crushing those retweets. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Did we get it? Or do we got 3 more to go, is what you're trying to say. Oh, we got 3 more to go. I see. Click that second link, everybody. Go out there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. It does help a lot. My awesome mod, Crazy, is going to give you guys more Kiss Caps for future giveaways. You can never have too many Kiss Caps, everybody. I'm telling you. You absolutely can never have too much. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and go in and take the shape.
I'm right here at base. I could help with it if I know what he wants down.
What's that?
Are you wanting all these flat pieces down?
No, I'm putting them down. No, I don't want anything taken out. Nope,
Okay.
It's all good. Good now. Just this one here in the corner I was taking out. I had to put a corner piece in. All right. He's always got my back. Always appreciate him. Always appreciate him. Appreciate people who have your back, everybody. They're fairly rare in the world. They're actually pretty rare. All right. And how did I do this before? Hold on. Let's go look. Oh, wait. No, I was using flat plates. Oh, I was right. Hold on. I was using flat plates because this is on the exterior. Yeah. That's what I was doing. What do you want, lady? See, this is what I do all day long, everybody. No bullets. Ah, she died of my turrets. Here they come. All right, I get some more bullets. And I just try to, fight them off while I'm doing this, so I don't have to stop what I'm doing all the time. Ah, doorways mangled. I'm working! Get away from me. All right, back to work. So that actually was correct. And the reason why it was correct is because what I want to do with this one is turn this one. So it's like that. And see, that gives me that corner there. Let's go look at it over on this side and see if that's what I'm doing. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. See how you got that little notch in the corner? So that's allowing me to do it. And I go in there later and embellish it and put something in that notch and whatnot. But using the exterior block means that you can't put anything on this block, but it creates a walkway, which is what it's for in the first place. It's supposed to be a walkway. So it's like if you're thinking like 200 IQ, everybody, you know that people are going to walk there and you're not going to put a block there. Well, guess what? You just put a smaller block in that spot, and then you got more room inside your base, right? Yeah. That's what I'm doing, everybody. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, and I forgot to leave a spot. Right there. But there you go. See, I get talking on stuff and then I get sidetracked. Now, eventually I want to come back later and fill this all with bulletproof glass and stuff like that. Make it all fancy. But for right now, we are going to just make it basically do like a concrete bunker. I spend a lot of my time doing this kind of stuff, right? Just building and building and building. It's because that's what I like to do. The building part of the game is my favorite part. That's what I enjoy doing. So this is 3 in here. Do we have a doorway there? We don't have. We have 2 doorways there, but no doorway here. Interesting. That's probably because I was getting sleepy. Usually I like to have a lot of doorways on the second level. And that's so people can get here, there, and everywhere. Same thing here. Let's rotate this around. We'll go all the way out. Again, we're watching for the 2 at the end. One there, and then rotate it around. That, oh, I did it again. I did it again. 1, 2, 3, and then this one. What happens when you try to rush, too, everybody? Either you're tired or you're rushing, and you make a lot of mistakes. Again, I'm just trying to leave a lot of access doors so people can get out to the outer railing and shoot mobs who are being annoying. All right, and this one's going to be 2, right? Because we got, no, that's 1. So that's 1 out. Yeah, this one is a block there and then 1 here. Yeah, 1 out. And then that means I'm going to put the next one over right there, and then easy peasy the rest of the way. Do I have a central door? Let's go see. I do have a central door. Look at me go. Right off that center pillar there. And see, I can see where that center pillar is because it's the only one that has that concrete. All right, so we can just kind of look at where that is. That's right there. So we'll go there, and there we go. And that's it. Now it's just a matter of filling it in. Like this. Okay. Easy peasy. Sorry, we're closed. Whoa! What the heck? You see that? It's like I fell through the thing. It was like magic. That shouldn't have happened. Maybe I fell through that thing. I don't know. All right. Continue to keeping on. Now, what we want to do is we want to kind of match what we have up here at the top. We've got this ceiling up here. We want to match this. We want to make sure we put our supports in at that level. We can see our supports are right in the corner across from our center beams here. Now, we're using squares here, but out here, we're going to use our circles again. Our 0.25s, 0.25 poles. And again, we know right where they go, right? So we can see they come out. Then we're looking for our center pieces here. And then that goes there. And then again, our center support, we can see it going across there. So much easier when you already know where stuff goes. That's way, way easier. All right, and then we're going to see the top of it here. We're going to go ahead and grab this block. We're going to go ahead and copy the rotation, which really doesn't matter on a block, but, you know, I just feel like it. And then run this out to the support. Oh, the support needs to go out one more, or up one more. Like that. There we go. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and just bring this stuff up to that level. Now, again, one thing I suggest you do is that you use kind of like a template. So I'm going to go ahead and put this up here and have it come out by 1. And then I'm going to back up a little bit and just kind of do the first row real careful. Because this thing loves to bounce around. And then the next row, I can kind of click in the same spot. And it'll work its way down. Like this. Very nice. And then over here, we're going to bridge this gap. Bridge this because the door is going to be there. And then so easy to, or easier, maybe not so easy, but easier to hit those edges. And so on. Oh, wait. Another whoops. This is going to be a driveway. What am I doing? Ain't no door there. That's going to be like a big door, but that's okay. We'll take that out a bit more. Now that I thought of that, I don't have to do it on that side. So basically, this is going to be a drive-through for them to drive through here. See, again, I'm better, but I don't know if I'm all there, everybody. Not that I'm all there usually anyway. Let's go ahead and fill in the rest of this. And probably a good idea at this point to decide what we're going to do here. So you need this to at least be 4 wide. Now that we got our support in there, we can go ahead and cut some of this out. Probably make it 5 wide. Huh. Do I want to integrate? No, I'll put it on the end. I'll put it off the end. Yeah, maybe off the end. Oh, the other thing we need to do is get our stuff going in here for our drawbridge. Because we're going to need one on both sides. So we need electrical parts, springs, all of that fun stuff there. So let's do it. These electrical parts, springs, and then this, and then some wood. Over here, and then we'll go to this one since it's not being used. Then drawbridge. And then this one's going to be powered. Right there, so we'll craft that one. And then I suggest to at least craft 2. Oh, he's doing stuff there. How are we doing over here? Oh, this one's all done. Awesome. Go. Then we'll come back for that later on. I don't need that much concrete on me. I could probably put this stuff away. Get a couple of these. There we go. Keep my inventory clear. So looking good so far. Let's go ahead and just fill in the rest of this stuff here. And we want to open this up. So. Okay, now the question is, do I want to have an inner wall, just in case this drawbridge is down, do I want to have an inner wall that's blocked? And do I want to put it in or bring the wall out to match the, to match up with the shape of the drawbridge? And I might do what I call a double wall. Double wall where you have an inner wall and then you have an outer wall which covers that thing so mobs are not jumping across onto the ledges from there. Now, I see a problem right here is we have the thing here, but I've already thought of that, everybody. You're going to drive up and then you're going to turn into the thing. So we're going to have a little L shape here. Or even easier is if you put your entrance on this side, then you could have a nice straight entrance, which most people like. And then all they have to do is just drive right off the end. They can just drive right off the end here and they'll land and then go. Or I can build a little corner ramp, which I'll do, and that corner ramp will lead them back toward the town. We'll get into all of that stuff eventually. But right now, let's keep going on our supports here. Let's get those going. Try to stay on point. Try to get this done as quick as possible, so we can move on to all of the electricity and the fun stuff like that. And let's get this one. This is one more. One more, I believe. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5. That's only 4. All right, misclicked again. A lot of misclicking today. I'm playing Darkness Falls, but the Kismet Kill Box, but I'm on day 120, 10-day hordes, and I'm getting demos, behemoths and titan-sized zombies. What exactly will defend against those type of mobs? Any thoughts on how this could work against these mobs? They're immune to fire traps and electric rods. Thicken your bomb wall. Make more bomb walls. Instead of just having one bomb wall like we do, I would start to do a second bomb wall and a third one and a fourth one and a fifth one. I've actually seen them break all 5 bomb walls before. Yeah, when we get really far up, they start breaking all of the stuff. And that's why you got to have like 5,000 ammo per person at some point. Right? Just an obscene amount of ammo. That's AP ammo too. Right? That's a lot of ammo. You know what? I'm just going to do it like this. I'm just going to run this across till I get right here, and then just easy mode this. This game ain't no Satisfactory, everybody, but it is a real fun game when it comes to building. I feel like its building definitely needs some more love. The ability to build, like when you're on top, for it to know that you want to go off the edge of that block, and so on. All right, and we can go ahead and do some long way supports here. I always do this first. I always feel like this is the safest way to build, is do your cross supports. Do all your cross supports first, so then when you're starting to screw around with stuff or taking stuff out, you have all this overlapping support. Now, this is the scary part, everybody. This is the part where stuff gets real scary when you start fooling around with your actual base. Oh, actually, I don't think I want to do that. Those were plates. Okay. And then let's put in the rest of our walls. And again, this is supposed to go out this side. So I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to put this. This is the entrance. Oh, he just broke something over there. See, now I'm not screwing around here, but I ain't screwing around with those mobs. I got things to do. So, all right, so we're going to need a gap of 4. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Glad I didn't fill this whole side in. Don't rush. Take your time. Make sure you're doing the right thing at the right time. The more you rush, the more mistakes you make, the more you have to take this stuff back out. So I need to slow down just a little bit, but enough to get to this done as quick as possible. 'Cause I still have to go out there and make all the ramps and the entryways and run all the power lines and do all of that stuff. But I feel like I'm getting it going. There we go. Phasing high-level skill there. There you go. I phased through the floor. Went all Marvel Kitty Pride there. Okay, so if we got 4 on this side, then we want to do the same thing on the other side. Now, this needs to be actually 3 high here. So let's do it. Constant onslaught of mobs. And this is costing you the worst resource in the entire game. It's your time. Yeah, again, I would double up on the bomb wall. Or triple or quadruple. Maybe 5 layers. If you're doing that really hard stuff. Absolutely. Because they will start breaching like nobody's business. Let's go 3 up on this so the top of the Jeep doesn't hit the top. This one you need a stone thing on your auger. One day we'll get that auger schematic, and then we're going to get ourselves some sweet augers. Mine's set for sand right now. It takes longer. Turn that down a little bit. Turn that off. You can actually turn individual stuff down in this game, which I think is cool. Oh.
Who is it that can cook glue better?
It's me. I just made 300 glue. It's in the box.
Yeah, I was just gonna point out I got a bunch of super corn now in the glue bench.
Oh yeah, put it in the chem bench, and then wait, just actually put it somewhere else before I take out this wall, and then we'll do it after that. Let's do it after I'm done fooling around with the base.
All the way up at ceiling level. That's where
Put it somewhere safe first. Got 3 bomb walls, but so far the Titans break through the concrete and steal like water. According to the XML, they do 4K damage. If they're doing 4K per hit, you're gonna need turrets. You're gonna need turrets. The trick is don't let them get to the wall. Kill them before they get anywhere close to the wall. you need something that does 4K damage, or you need more people doing massive rocket damage. The thing about rocket damage is it also knocks them down. And that's why the second I see a bomber, I knock that bomber down with a rocket as quick as I can. Then it gives me enough time to reload another rocket and then have someone else hit them as well. You should also be using your grenades, bombs, delays, anything that will delay them from getting to that bomb wall. And it's crazy, though. That stuff, you're going to really need a lot of defenses against those. If a mob's doing 4K, well, hey, that's 2 or 3 hits of your bomb wall. Definitely going to need to have more automated defenses is what I would do. Absolutely. All right, copy that rotation. Have as many turrets, shotgun turrets for close-up. And then... all right, that's awkward. Awkward. Get up there. Come on. Oh, it's always doing something weird. Get. Gotta aim it at the right spot. Fine. Fine, you're gonna make me go up here. I can do it. Let's do it. I knew that worked, everybody. I've played the game so much, I know that really helps a lot when you're doing stuff, is to go up there. Now that I already have that, though, I can use that as a template. Fill all the rest of this in. By the way, you should also be doing this up here, so this acts as a support as well. And you're also protecting your actual support beams. It's creating like a double layer. That's really 10,000 that you're doing there. Across there. Where's my door? Right there. And then it's just, you know, working away at it. Trying to finish this base up. Again, not making it super fancy for right now. We'll work on fancy later. Fancy is when you got so much loot and everything that you don't know what to do with it. When every one of your boxes is full. Like you have a box just for steel. Right? That's how you know. That's when you're ready for the fancy stuff. Or if you play in creative mode. I never do. I don't play creative modes. I feel it's too easy and it just makes me not want to play. Because if I can just have access to everything, then it's not a challenge. I like to have the, you know, collect it yourself. You earn the right to do these mega builds. And that's typically what we do as a team. And then it's a combined effort, right? It's not just me. It's everybody working together. And everybody plays a part in that success. All right, looking good there. Let's copy that rotation. Nope, wrong. And again, we'll go way up here to the top. Use that top as a template. And again, we'll come around and layer all the rest of this into there. So let's say 1, 2, 3. Actually, let's just leave that as is until I get that drawbridge in and try to figure out what I want to do. And then really awkward stuff here. Num num cookie! My guy hungry? Yeah, I guess he is. My guy getting hungry. There we go. Much better. Okay, so now we got the exterior made. We got the entry. We can actually do a roll door there too if you want to, but I want to use the automated drawbridges. What I'll probably do is make the automated drawbridge go down, and then I'll make kind of a little left turn so you can go out and either just drive right down onto the thing or just make a left turn out. Or maybe I'll make this, I could just extend this out. Just extend this out, and then you just drive this way, so you could drive up on the side, too. Maybe I'll just make that, because normally I don't do that. I usually do bars, so you can shoot people straight below. But if we want to make this kind of a platform that people can drive up on, and if they're waiting, it's kind of like a little waiting platform, and then put the drawbridge that way. That'd be something different. That'd be something different. That'd be fun. And then I'd have to move this part to over here. What up, guys? Now you know why I like to be up above. What's over there? Fooling with the drawbridge. I think he's over there repairing. Got time for that. All right, let's go. Now here's the moment of truth, everybody. Moment of truth. Taking this stuff down. Hope we don't worry. Hope we don't lose this chem bench. I shouldn't. But then I shouldn't have lost that stuff last time, but it's an alpha game. Expect to lose your stuff, stuff to glitch through the wall, all sorts of stuff like that is going to happen. But I can take this out without incident, then it'll be no problem. And I put some stuff in there to kind of blocker it as well. You can see I put some blocks in there to hold on to this chem station. And the same thing with my other forges over there. It's kind of like a little bit of trickery to work around the mechanics when they're acting funny. I gotta put a block down so I don't have to jump. There we go. And what I'm going to do is I'm not going to have it fall down. One of the mistakes last time was I had the wall fall down on its own. And if you don't do that, if you actually take out each block individually, you're doing it way safer than you would have done it the other way. So I'm going to do it the safer way this time. Let's go ahead and fill in these blocks. Oh, wait. No, not those. Oh, no, I forgot again. No, those blocks got to come out. All right, whatever. We'll take them out in a minute. Now, another thing, in theory, these signs will hold themselves up as well. But I'm going to take out the signs because I'm going to be moving that stuff as well. We'll come back and fix all of that in a minute. There they go. Now, the ones on the edge are connected to the post, but the ones in the middle are connected to these center pieces here. And we'll see. I hope it doesn't pull down all the boxes, but it shouldn't pull down the boxes because underneath the boxes is a bunch of support that I made. And that's what I'm always thinking of. How can I better support this? How can I better support this so it doesn't accidentally fall down when it's being worked on? Alright? And that's what's so cool about it being modular, is that you can add on to it and add on to it very easily without having to redo the whole thing. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. Those are only drop boxes anyway, and there's nothing in them, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine, everybody. We'll see how we do on our forges here. It's fine. See, had I done this to my boxes, I wouldn't have had that problem. Oh well, I didn't know. I didn't know, and I wasn't paying attention enough to be diligent enough to take it out, but now we are being more diligent in our support beams. I'm only going to take a few of these out here and then start to upgrade all of these. No. Darn you. Darn you. And then we're going to go in and go back to blocks, copy shape. We'll fill these in with blocks now. And then now we got to take that out. At least we have level 1 augers, everybody. This would be even tougher without the augers. Stop it. Stop it, I'm working here, lady. Okay, now one of the things that I goofed is these plates right here. So I gotta take these plates out. But I was using them to defend the central pillar. But now I no longer need them. These are not the inner blocks. These are just plates that are placed there. And to put the block down, I have to pull the plates out. Because it's going to block my ability to put those blocks down. It's a little scary when you're doing it, everybody. But don't worry, it'll be just fine. We'll find out at least. We'll find out. Hopefully no missteps. No major missteps. Maybe little... Small missteps are okay. Major missteps, oh, heartbreaking. But you do what you gotta do. You do the best you can do, and that's all you can ask of anybody. Okay. Let's get these bars out of here. Let's go ahead and upgrade these under blocks. Let's go ahead and put in... Now, we'll go down there and we'll upgrade all the rest of the stuff later. But for right now, I want to go ahead and upgrade this. Take this out. Let's take out these center supports. Let's take this one out first. Little by little. We're getting this. We're good to go. We're like 2 hours in. The other one took like 6 hours last time. And we're almost done. We just got to do this little part here, and we're GG. I'm a little tempted to fill this side and this side in. Just to protect it against the outside attack. We'll see. Let me have some food here. Now what I do is I usually let my food run way down. And then you can see here that this food... come on, food. There we go. This food gives 50. So I just do 2 of those. And then GG. Then over here, same thing. That's 22. What do we have for water? Let's just double whammy it. And then I don't have to look at that stupid water thing. All right, back to work. So yeah, a little tempted to fill that in with plates and whatnot. And then just leave this center part open. The real danger is if mobs get in here, they'll get to our drop boxes and the interior of our base. So I might cut this side off. But right now, I just want to take this stuff out and then figure out what I'm doing with the floor. Let's take care of the floor first. Let's upgrade our central pillar there. A little scary that I didn't do that already. If you see anything that needs to be upgraded, I would upgrade it straight away. Because some of this stuff is going to be hidden behind other blocks. And concrete is probably good enough in the interior, but the exterior eventually will need to be iron. Because we'll be getting really tough mobs at some point. Kind of wail on the side of the base. Definitely want to upgrade these. Very nice. Okay, got that upgraded.
Hey, is the concrete and raw cement boxes are locked?
I don't know. Could be. I don't know what you're talking about. They look unlocked to me.
Wow,
It's part of my charm.
Less than seen.
That's part of my charm, everybody. They always find the box I forget to undo. I don't know why he needs concrete. He's probably working, fixing on the base over there on the other side, on the kill box. But no worries, I got it. You know, I'm always preoccupied. Everybody, I'm usually sitting here for nonstop, right? I've already been 2 hours just nonstop working on the base.
Yeah, this corner of the kill box took a hit from the bomb.
Okay, and then more blocks here. All right, this is working out much better, everybody. Much better. Almost done. Upgrade these. And then put in our final blocks there. Very nice. All right, there we go. That's looking sharp. We got some stuff to take out on the top there. Let's get up there. Let's get it done. Yeah, I hate it when stuff falls down like that. I don't like it because it could cause a cascade falling or failure, which is what caused that last time. Now the rest of this stuff. Now this is all good now, everybody. Once you have your cement in here, all your blocks here should be good. Oh, unless that starts to happen, don't be breaking my stuff. Don't be breaking it. Now you can actually break it out and repair it as well. Now I'm gonna think about this door, but I'm gonna take this door out for now. I'll take this out. And there we go. All right, we got that opened up. Take this door out over here. Oh, that's a metal door. Okay, looking sharp. Now let's check in on our drawbridges. Now the problem is right away these drawbridges are not going to work. And that's going to be the most awkward thing. Because whenever I'm working on stuff that, you know, people are always like, get me, I want to do the thing. I want to do the thing you're doing. Like when I put a box down, they want to get in that box right away. I mean, hey, give me a minute or two. Give me a minute or two so I can get it going. Cartography. Yeah, there you go, Ortho. Guess what, Ortho? You got a free sub. Did you miss it earlier? You got a free sub from the awesome Notorious TDK. So now you got those Kismet emotes. You can try all those. Mara, thank you very much for the follow as well a little while ago. Appreciate that. So yeah, okay. And we want to rotate this around, I believe. This thing is so incredibly awkward to do. Yeah, I think it's going to be a bit too wide there, so we might have to do it here. And again, we'll back away. Yeah, so we could do that right there. We could take this edge out. See, what I want is the drawbridge to actually be the wall. So it'll be the wall to that area. And then I will build the ramp according to that wall. And I still want my crew to be able to walk around the outside without the drawbridge being in the way, which is one thing that usually happens in my past bases, is that the wall itself is in the way. And you know, what you're going to do is you're going to iterate on your bases. You're going to build it and then say, nah, and you say, build it, nah, and put things in and take stuff out, put things in, take it out, like I'm doing right now. But the more you minimize that, and you can kind of pre-plan it out like I did here, but I didn't do the other ones as well. I only did the middle one. I didn't plan out the side ones. I thought, you know what? When I get in there, I'll have a better sense of what I really want in there. And so now I have a bit of a sense of what I want. All right, now we'll take a look at it again. Oh, there it was. Ah, so awkward. Now, one of the things you want to do is do something like this. Like that. And then what you can do is you can attach the, you can try to put this in here where it touches this, right? You can see it down there. Like that, right? So you're trying to figure that out. It's 5 blocks wide. I think it's 6 long in total. The actual bridge itself is 5, and then you got your 6th one. The width of it is actually 4 when you're on the thing, but the width of the actual blocks, I believe, is 5. And it looks pretty correct right there. But we still got some blocks in the way here. Let's try to take these out, see what happens. And the only way to really know if it's going to work is to fuddle with it. Which is what I do all the time. What do you think about New World adding mounts? I think it'd be awesome. I think it'd be amazing. We certainly get more interest in the game. They did add mounts. I love mounts, everybody. Those are my things. And they have amazing, amazing animals in that game. Everybody, like, I would love to have one of those bison. Awesome bison mount. But you know what would happen is they go full on, you know, pay to win on those mounts. I feel like that might be the rabbit hole they go down. They start charging for mounts. I mean, they already got the animals. They just need to make it interact with the player. I like mounts that level up with you and get stronger, and then you can also put armor and all that other stuff on them. I like them to actually be like a player. The game that had that 20 years ago, Lineage. You had your pets, and your pets got leveled up, and they got stronger and stronger the higher level go. That's how I made my fortune, is I would sit there and I would level up these dogs for endless hours. How I met a bunch of peeps on there, too. I'd do these dogs for endless hours, and then I'd sell them for buco bucks. Big old dollar bills in the auction house, or people would just eventually just knew me as the dog guy, as the person selling dogs. Look at that. Oof. Oofy McOofy. Yeah, we just got to get that back one more. Just got to get back one more. Let's say here. Again, you want to put some sort of way it can bump up against. I want to go forward. Just, it's so awkward though. It's like, it's not like Fallout 4 where you can just go in and use your scroll wheel to make it move further away. No, it's just like mega awkward. You have to just kind of fuddle with it till you get it the way you want it to go. I'm going to do this. I'm going to kind of lean out a little bit here. And I'm going to put these blocks down. Like this. I hate this lean out stuff. Because you eventually at some point are going to fall. And you usually fall on your own spikes or fall off and die. Something along that line. And then also you want to do something like this where you're kind of putting the blocks down so that it can lay down on those blocks, which is basically what we're going to do. And then we'll build a ramp that goes along with it. You got to be careful how far you go out, everybody, or this whole thing coming down. Let's say there. And then we can go here and we can try to set it in there. All right, we're trying to set it in there a little bit. Come on, big boy. I'm in the way. Oh, I can just sense you're right there. Now, what's the problem? Is it the top? Could be the top. It's in the way. It could be I'm in the way. I'm in the way right there. This will actually work one forward like that, but that's not what I want. I want it to be flush like that. And it's kind of telling me, because I can't see, because it's, oh, don't use that one. Because it's basically saying, hey, you know, you're standing in the way. So I'm going to go out by a little extra. And then I'm going to stand out here and see if it's running into that block, which it totally is. Ah, if I only made that top part one higher. But you know what? Time for a little modification. We're going to do it the easy way. I can always build up a little bit there. You know what else I can do there, everybody, is I can build a ramp there for people to take off. So, you know, sometimes it's something that's bad.
Probably queue up a bunch more gunpowder.
Equals something that's good. There we go. And then on this side, reload my tank on my tiny little fuel tank on this thing. Again, normally I don't like stuff to fall down, but if it's not holding on to something, then it should be fine. We'll find out. Boom. I'm going to take all that out. And then this stuff's really easy to take out. Okay, now look at that. We don't have any obstruction. And on that side, we're going to make a little turn anyway. So I don't have to worry about that. Okay, we're getting there. Little by little, everybody. Just takes a little ingenuity. And let's hope that yes, we definitely need to push this forward by one. Now, you want to make sure that it doesn't go in that spot that you don't want it to go. And the way you do that is you put blocks down. You keep blocking that out like this. And we get out here, and hopefully no mobs are going to bother me while I'm doing this. And then, in theory, see now it's basically making it go in the exact spot. Now, the thing is, that drawbridge ain't coming down. If someone comes up that drawbridge and they hit E, look what it does. It starts to pick up the drawbridge. So that's going to be my main thing for everybody to get over is don't pick up my drawbridge. That's going to be the biggest hurdle for right now. Now, while we're doing all of that, we need to be thinking about our forges some more. How we looking? Okay, that's all looking good. That's running out. Running out. Nope, that's not running out. More forged steel. And we really need to go all in on forged steel at some point. Put that in there. More bullet casings. Up here, just keep melting this down. Again, right now we need just tons and tons of bullet casings in there. We have plenty of bullet tips. We just don't have the bullet casings. And I'm going to have to get another forge, one that's going to do lead and one that's going to do brass eventually. So they're working in tandem at the same time. Put that away there. And, oh, I can put the rest of this crafting stuff away. Okay. So we got that in. Now we need to think about power. And I saw there was a little generator in here. Let's get our generator going. Now we no longer need this. Nope. Nope. Don't do that. See, I almost picked up the thing myself. Now, I'll show you a little trick, everybody. You want to keep people from picking up your drawbridge? You break it. Just a little bit. Then when you go to try to pick it up, it says this must be repaired before you can pick it up. And so this way, if you, oh, wait a minute. Oh, I accidentally hit E. I didn't mean to hit E. And this way your drawbridge doesn't get picked up every 5 minutes or your auto door doesn't get picked up. I had such a problem with that, everybody, until I figured out that one little trick to keep people from breaking my stuff, basically. All my hard work. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and just put this generator just right there for right now. I can always move it later. We can look inside here. It's going to need a bunch of engines. So my people have been working very heavily on these engines, so we'll do that. We'll put the engines in here like this. So it's going. Oh, I missed one. Then we want to refuel, and we want to turn it on. Now, it actually doesn't start up and start working until you actually connect it to something that's drawing power. So now we're going to use these. Now, I forget how to do these. I've done this in a while. I think it's right-click and then right-click again. Yes, it is. Okay, yay, yay me. And then if we left-click, it disconnects it. Okay, yay. All right, now I remember. See how the drawbridge went down?
Oh, you should have engines.
Now, what I need also is I need a detection system, right? I need a detection system that knows the difference between an allied player and a player that wants to get up here and be able to get onto my base, right? So I want to have the drawbridge down for right now. That's a little dangerous because you don't want mobs coming into your base. But let's do some other stuff. Let's go ahead and do some doors. And I feel like I'm going to fill this in, everybody. I feel like that's a little too exposed for this. I kind of feel like maybe we could do an interior door that did we get any new doors? That would have been nice. An automatic interior door. But we can do an iron door. We can do a roll door. I like the roll doors. There's one that's like a 5x3 or a 7x4, really. A 7x4 roll door. That at least you could have down when there's nobody coming in and out of there. And then when they roll up, they could just roll it up, drop off the loot, and then roll it back down. That would be pretty useful. Oh, a cellar door. I forgot about those. Steel garage door. That's nice. Nice strong garage door. They didn't have steel doors before. Let's see. What's the... can that be upgraded to steel? This is a powered steel garage door. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Let's try one of those. It's a big door, too. It's a 5x3. And so it's going to be 5 across. Perfect. 5 across and 3 up. Okay, look at that. It's just working itself out. Let's get this. Let's get some of these. It's always kind of the same thing, everybody. You need this. You need that. What was the other thing? Let's favorite that. Let's favorite our any kind of powered door. That's favorited. The drawbridge over here. Let's power that or favorite that, and then we don't have to keep searching for it every time. We can just do this. All right. So steel garage door. And see, this is the type of door that opens outwards. I don't want that door. I want the door that rolls up. Like this one. And then just some forged steel. And we'll try it, and if it sucks, we'll take it out. That's a great benefit of trying that out. All right, so we'll craft that. And that'll be powered as well. So I'm just going to probably have a switch for that I'll put on the wall. And then they just flip the switch and the door will go up. And then they can do the stuff into there. So that'll cover that up. But this part over here probably needs to be covered up with plates. So let's go ahead and grab our outer plates here. Let's rotate them around. Let's say something like this. Again, I don't like... oh, that's not going to work. Because we want to put a block in there. Make that like that. So we can do this. There we go. Hi. Lady always wants to come over and say hi. And I feel like we'll go ahead and keep the door... We're going to keep it... Or this one we're going to offset. Because we got our signs here. Like this. And then we'll offset the door like this. Because the drawbridge is in the way. We might have to end up doing that on the other side as well. Oops, I put those at the top. My bad. A little too fast. So I want to block all that out. Okay. So now we got that going. We need to take out all these signs. I'm sure we remember what we're looking for right now. Make sure you're not actually aiming at a box when you're doing this. So you don't accidentally take the box out behind it. Alright. Yeah, if I go too long, it hits the cement block behind it and not the boxes down here. Alright, awesome. And then it's got 8 minutes left there. Oop, it's got my other one there. Alright, looking good. And then same thing here. We'll go ahead and just block this right where the door is so they can't hit the power. Oh, not all the way up. And then we'll have to build a little ramp over the top of that, which is great because then I'll put a little edge on it. And then when you're trying to take off, it'll be like your takeoff spot up above. That seems good there. Let's go ahead and fill in the top part, the roof part now. Now that we've got this kind of figured out. Up here, we're going to need to take out these pieces that I overzealously put in. You can make a plate wall. Absolutely. I don't remember where you were talking about. I don't remember where you're talking about making a plate wall. But yeah, I put a nice plate wall on those sides. But I want a door on the other side. So the people who are driving up, dropping off loot, don't have to go through a little tiny door. They can just roll the whole thing up and drop it off. Because it should be secure when they're in there. Secure enough in the center that they can come in and out of there. And again, this will be the entrance on this side. And then we're going to put the exit over there by the farm. Okie dokie. So there we go. And let's fill the rest of this in with a nice flat ceiling here. Yeah, you don't want no birds flying in your base either. So put your ceilings in. No birds sneak in there. I think that actually might let me do that. Oh, you little... Right when I clicked it. It's not going to let me do it there. But that's okay. I'm gonna... Or no, I'll put a ramp there. I'll put a ramp there. I'm gonna put a wedge. An easy wedge to take off. It's cool that that's integrated into that system. Neato. Okay. So, we'll go ahead and put a block on this side and a block on that side. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go in and we're going to look for a wedge. Got my spelling today. All right, wedging right here. So we're going to start with a wedge 60 right here.
A little hairy.
And see if we can get that in. It's going to have to be up a little bit higher. So, how are we going to do this? Let's see.
That was that moment.
Let's do this. Oh, still. Oh, it's still too high. Oh, look at that. Oh, we learning some stuff today, aren't we? We learning. Let's get this and go up one higher. Now let's jump here. And then what about this? Oh, really?
Until they wiped out the block.
See, I can't put it here because this is actually blocking my ability to put it there. So this ramp is going to be way up here. Oh, well.
It's a one-hit wonder.
Such is the way it goes. There's going to be one heck of a ramp. One heck of a takeoff ramp.
Yeah, I mean,
You don't want it to be... You don't want it to be too like this, everybody. Because it's harder to take off because you hit that edge and whatnot. Sometimes you do want to do that. Really, whatever you want to do. Me, I like to have kind of a smoother takeoff. And so this is going to be a bit further now because it's like that. And then what we're going to do is get wedge again. And then we'll get the wedge tip, which is a smaller one. Like this. And then we're going to alternate. Let's cut these in half. Put that down there. Make this into a block. Like this. And do something like this. Wedge thing. Wedge tip. Wedge. Whoa! Fell down. You get the general idea. It made my heart sink. Scared myself. Yeah, now that is a takeoff ramp. That's a thing of beauty right there. You know what I should do is I should put the block here. Because that one's going to hold that one. And this one will hold this one. So I could actually do this. Let's take it out and see what happens. Now, if you notice, I don't fill everything in first. That's because I'm figuring out the dynamics of everything else first. And then I will come back and fill all that stuff in. Yeah, there we go. And then that allowed me to go in now and do my plates. Let's do another one. Oh, I need to get more thingies. More thingies. Again, at some point, the production becomes a little less high priority, and then what I'm doing becomes more high priority because that stuff takes time. It's time and effort. You got to put a lot of time and effort into it to get it just so. That's nice. Look how nice that seal's in there. It's blocking any incoming damage into anybody who's standing in here. These are actually really strong, by the way. It's 10,000, so it's like steel. And you want it to be a little bit damaged again so people aren't having that trouble. Doors, we need to get those in. Where we put those extra doors. There's one right there. Let's get our door. Door. And if you notice, I just make wood doors first because they're easier to place. Get an idea of what you want. How do I have these other doors? I think I have them on the outside. Alright, so that they open. No, I wanted to have them on the inside. Wanted to have it on the inside. See, another great reason to use a wood. Inside. The reason why you want them to have on the inside is you want them to open inward. Oh, not that way though. See, I wish I could put it on the other, the door jamb itself on that side, because now that's really awkward.
Very aggressively.
See? Kind of makes me want to move that over. Move that over one. It's because you don't want the door to open outwards, because this is where people are going to be running by. Again, you want to keep that door swing idea of where you want it to be. So let's go ahead and grab this. Let's grab this. And let's put that there. And then we'll just move this over. Again, everything doesn't have to be symmetrical, everybody. I find symmetry, while cool in the beginning, grows very dull after a while. And I like it when it kind of develops its own unique style. And that's what's happening right now. Because I have to accommodate these individual pieces, it's making it a bit more unique. So in case of it, just instead of it just being an exact duplicate.
Yep.
I'm on day 76, everybody. So after day 76, what I do is I then go work on the horde base. And right now, you only really need like a day to work on it. I think Alden was already fixing it up, so we might be good there as well. But usually it doesn't take very long to repair it. If you're making it, it takes a long time. But if you're repairing it, not as much. All right, taking out the thing. So we can try to put our door in again. Now, sometimes you want just a simple door like this so people can go in and out of the thing without having to activate the automated door. Because there might be mobs out there attacking or whatever. And that's why I always leave in plenty of doors around the edge. So you don't have to fool around with it. Okay, and again, we want these to be on the interior. Right there. This one, same thing. That one there. So when we open it, it goes inside. So when you're running along, it goes in and then you can go in, right? Yeah, door swing direction, super helpful. All right. And so now here we want a trigger on the outside, which is one of these. Right here. We want a trigger on the outside that sees who's coming up right here. And I probably want to put that up pretty high so it can look down. You can always move it later, but you want to put it up pretty high so you can see it. And then we want to go ahead. By the way, you can connect stuff through walls, or at least you used to be able to. Let's see if we still can. We'll find out. Right-click, get the wire. Walk around. Right-click, and now it's connected to the sensor, right? And then you right-click the sensor, and then you connect it to the door. Now, don't be where the door is when that thing comes down, or it'll compress you down into the ground. Now, what we're going to try to do is try to get that thing up there. We're going to have to do some nerd polling first. And we're going to go ahead and click on it. And now, since it has power, I can actually aim it toward the thing. Pretty cool, right? Now, I strongly suggest aiming as straight down as possible. So you're not picking up all the people who are running by out here. And that's a pretty tough one. I kind of feel like I might want to put it up there in the center. Because this is going to see people driving by. It's going to be people walking around at the bottom there. And you really want to get it where... we'll go ahead and take it and pick it up. You really want to get it to a point where it only sees the people who drive up on the actual drive thing, and that's all that it sees. So they drive up, it just sees them, GG, okay, they're an ally, puts the drawbridge down, they drive in, it waits a certain amount of seconds for them to drive in, and then it goes back up automatically. That's what we're trying to set up right here. So let's get into that. As well. You can see this is very involved, everybody. Very involved figuring all this stuff out. And I've done this many times before. Not exactly like this base, but, you know, the principles of all the things that I'm doing. Absolutely. Many a time. Okay. Let's go ahead and try to get that somewhat in the center. And there we go again. Okay.
Okay, well, I found a Gravedigger mod schematic.
Nice.
Got that.
I think Kiz already knows that, but it wouldn't be bad for more people to know it.
Absolutely. All right, so there we go. So we're fooling around with some power today as well. You guys learned a bit about power. Again, you always want to start with a right click, go to where you want to go, and another right click. All right, so here we go. So now we go up here. We tell the little sensor to look straight down. All right, so we're going to try to basically set it there. Now, if anybody drives by on their vehicle, it's going to trigger. So what you do is just kind of get it lined up as best you can. And something like that. And then you can also see the frontal cone. See that kind of yellowish thing? That's the frontal cone of what this can see right here. Now, you also need to configure it as well. So you go in here into the configuring, just kind of like what you do with the preview. Now, power delay, power duration, always triggered 1 second, 3 seconds. Now, I usually found about 4 seconds work. Now, up here, there's different people, right? Target strangers, target zombies, target allies, and target me. Now, I put my block down, so the target self is always me, because I'm the one building the base. And I have my block down, my central block where I can pick stuff up. No one else can pick this stuff up except for me, except for they can't pick up the doors, which I hopefully they fixed. And then right here, target allies. So right now, it should automatically work. Because by default, the power is off. So if I walk out here, in theory, this drawbridge is going to come down. GG, you're done. That's it. That's all you got to do. And then see how it went back up. Now, once it doesn't see me anymore, it goes back up. GG, done. We just made an automatic drawbridge, everybody. Pretty cool, right? Now, we'll come back to actually making that work later. So we're going to go up here. Try not to get squished by this. We're going to right-click on this. There we go. Or left-click on it. There we go. That left-click on this and on this, I'm basically just going to take the power out. Because when I'm working on it, I want the power to always be working. Right? I want it to just be down. Because I'm going to be working on it, I'm going to be adding a ramp that comes up here and then goes up into the main base. And we'll get into that here in a second. But we're just going to leave that open for now. We're going to look and see how many concrete things we have. That's what we were doing. We're getting the concrete thingies. Where are they? There they are. Oh, nice. And really, this is the last little piece of the puzzle, and then the rest of it is just kind of filling this stuff in. So let's get down here at the bottom. Move my vehicle out of the way. Grab my turret back. Right there. And then figure out where we want this to go. And I'm going to say we want to go ahead and get some square blocks in here. We'll take out wedge, get the square. And actually, you know what? We'll use the poles. We'll use the pole. Pole. Not called pole. It's a 50. Yeah, let's use we want to use a 50 or do we want to use 25s? Well, I feel like 25s. Let's use the 25s. There we go. Okay, so 25s are going to go, let's say, do I want to leave a gap or not? That's a good question. So here's what we're going to do is start taking out some of these blocks so we can see the edge of that. Do we want it to actually lay on there or just be one block back to create a bigger gap between our base and then actually where the ramp is? I think on this particular one, I'm going to go ahead and move it way back away from here. And see how that looks. And we're going to test it first, obviously, before we put in all the cement blocks and do all that. Let's go ahead and test it by just going in and building our way down. And then we know this is 5 wide, so we'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then in theory, if we go up there and we go across, that should come down right on that other block. Ah. Loves to do that. Let's have that little half-second lag. Nope, that was incorrect. Okay, and that's why you test, everybody. All right, so that's. Oh wait, that's because I have an extra. I had that extra block at the end. Hold on, let's take that out. I was right, but not right. You know what I mean? Take that out. That's an extra block that I used because I was standing there. All this out. There we go. Okie dokie. So that's looking pretty good. And now we can go ahead and decide how far out our ramp is. But look how much space we have. We have as much space as we want. And then we're going to go ahead and use our ramp pieces again. Hold on, we gotta fix all of this. Let's combine these into there. Split that in half. Move this up here, that over there, this down here. Cut this in half. Do some of those. Let's change this. Let's turn that into a wedge. Lots of fun building. Then we'll take this one and move it up here. We'll move that one over there. This one over here. Now, what I like to do, everybody, is I like to do basically a landing, which means that it's somewhere where peeps can just basically stop the car, right? So they can stop the car. They can bring it up. Be on a flat landing, on a flat spot, and then, oopsie. See, that's what they call pulling it down from the top. That's what I just did there. My bad, my bad. Did not have enough support to make that happen. let's see if we can very quickly sneak it in on this one. There we go. Now it has it. So yeah, that's what we want to do. Basically do a landing, just to make it less awkward for the people who are driving their vehicle up. Okay. And then this one, we're going to have a really wide ramp. We're not going to put in all the sub-supports in there. Usually when I'm doing ramps, I'll do like one, and then I'll do one in the middle and one on the side. On this particular one, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and try to just do it on the side here. Now, do it on the side. Here's what I suggest you do, is to go ahead and put a support right here if you're just trying to make it easier on yourself. And then take this all out. And then we go ahead and put our block in. There we go. Put our block there. And we can use this side here as a support to bring it right down into the ground. Now, another thing we might want to do, just to make it more sturdy, is just to go down one block, put a square in there, looking sharp. Same thing over here. Definitely want to support this, though, before we start taking out the ground. Like this. And there we go. And then we can take these out. And we take all this extra support out now, because we have all the concrete support. And nice block there. Across there. All right, looking good. And then now we're going to have a nice flat thing. I'm going to go ahead and do it 5. Normally I do it 4, but I'm going to do it 5 this time. Whoa, what up, lady? Look at these ferals. Ferals during the day. How do you know they're ferals? They're running. Screw reloading. Screw reloading, everybody. Have 2 weapons at least fully loaded, in case peeps start running at you. All right, so we'll do that 5 out, and then I'll go ahead. Again, some more supports. So we did, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4 back. 4 back, not including that one. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's assume it's there. Double check it before we put it in. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yep. 4 there. Put in our pillar. Couple there, couple down. Now, if you'll notice that this works a lot better on the way down, that's because concrete is much stronger when you're working on it. Now, this is easy to, you know, you've got the triangulation here. That's easy to figure out. And again, we'll replace all of this with concrete eventually. But for right now, I always do bare minimum first. Then all the embellishment stuff comes later. Embellish it later because you only have usually so much resources in the beginning. And we'll do this. Cross support. And down. Thought I heard somebody out here. Oh, somebody running. There we go. So, all right. So that's the beginnings of our primary ramp. And we'll solidify that in. Looking good. Nice. Like it. Now what we want to do is make a wedge. We do not want to do ramps. Ramps are great for vehicles that can go up ramps, but you really want to use wedges. Wedges are tough because you're going to need a lot of support for wedges. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to extend the supports like this. So I can go ahead and run those across without having to put a lot of other stuff in there. So there, and then in between. Like that, and then in pieces. If you did it wrong, it's going to let you know, everybody. You know how it's going to let you know? By the fact that your whole thing's going to start coming down. Now let's count it out again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this will be number 5 here. I think we'll get away with it. Let's just let's give it a try. See if we can get away with one more block right here. And then what I would do is I would bring this block down. Let's guess right here. Let's just go for it. GG. All right. Same thing over here. Triangulate both of these. Right there. God, I love building in this game. I do it endlessly, everybody. It's just so incredibly well made. Look at that. Really super clean ramp there. Very, very nice. What a nice long ramp, too. You don't want it to be too short. You want it so your peeps can really not have to worry about it. Nice wide ramp as well. Ugh. I knew how to do it at least once. At least once. Got you back. I'm always preoccupied with building, everybody. My team knows that by now. I'm massively preoccupied with it all the time. Constantly working on building. And the same thing here. We could put a block there, but I kind of feel like at this stage, you know what? Let's just go ahead and do another kind of support. Something like that, just to kind of make it look cool. Oh, it wasn't in the ground. Awesome. Thanks for that. Was not as far down in the ground as I thought it was. That's because the thing is moving upwards. Let's go one more into the ground so it's not so easy to run into it. You don't want mobs to get caught on the corners of stuff because they'll start to destroy that thing. You want it to be as round as possible. So they'll typically go around. They'll still hit it anyway. They'll still hit this stuff anyway, but not all of them. All of them won't be wailing on it. And I got to get this working so I can close up the place as well. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Right down in there. There we go. All right. And then over here, same thing. Run it up to here. Nice big old ramp. Like that. All right, looks good. And then, again, now the cool thing is what you can do is you can apply that to the front of this. Oh, that support is wrong. I eyeballed that totally wrong. My bad. We'll just do this, and this, and this, and that. There we go. Then we'll just take this out. Now you gotta take both of these out because it won't just drop as well. A lot of putting it in, taking it out. Other than if the zombies take fall damage from the high, they go into destruction mode as well. Exactly. Exactly. They go nutty. I'll just leave that block there because I know I'm going to fill all of this in with concrete eventually. You guys need something? I always see, whenever I see someone standing around me, I was like, somebody trying to get my attention.
Nope. I am just watching for mobs, watching your back.
Oh, I appreciate it. All right, now, see, look, we can just put this right on the ground. And all of this is just GG.
So that doesn't happen.
And then we can flatten this out a little bit like this. Now, if you have this kind of awkward transition here, everybody, if it's really awkward and there's like a gap there, you want to put a plate over there to keep your peeps from getting stuck. But let's go ahead and give it a try. First thing we want to do is just see if we can just drive right into the base. Works like butter! Works good. Now what we want to do is see if it automatically works. You're going to probably need to move off to the side a bit while I test the automatic door here. Otherwise, you're going to see you.
No problem.
All right, then we'll left click. Get that off of there. Well, left click. Come on. There we go. Then again, we're going to right click this. We're going to take this. We're going to run it to our sensor at the top. Up here. We can get it from here. Oh, did we get it? We might have. And then run that down to there. Oh, no, we didn't get it. Okay. Now, the cool thing is you can actually get the power here. All right, let me left-click it. You can right-click it here, and you can just keep it connected. Right? And you can go up the ladder. You can walk around with it. It'll stay connected down there until you get where you need to go, which is right here. Yeah, you need to get off the ramp and, like, move out of there because it's already...
It's fine. I'm leaving.
All right, thanks. All right. So we got 4 seconds. It's detecting it. We need to get this back to down there. So now what we want to do is we want to right-click this and then right-click the drawbridge. And all right, we'll go around. We'll test it again. And this is one of my favorite parts of the game, everybody. When you get to this stage, it's just awesome. Again, no more door opening, no nothing. She just drives up. You get to the top of the ramp. Boom, it opens up. You drive in. You stop right here. You turn around, and it automatically closes the door for you. GG. GG. Beautifully done. Ah. It got me. And that's what happens, everybody. It'll knock you down way down there as well. Now, what you don't want to do is you don't want to be down here screwing around like this, stepping on spikes, and letting mobs into the base, right? See how it's has that huge cone like that? So I need to tell people not to hang around that side of the base, or the drawbridge is going to be up and down, and people are going to be, mobs are going to be getting into the base, which you absolutely don't want to happen. Now, you can also make it where the drawbridge was on the other side. Right, the drawbridge is on that side, so it's blocking them when it goes back up, which is sometimes I do that, but I find that sometimes they break the drawbridge when they're on that side, and it's just not worth me going over there repairing it. I like how it's part of the wall, which is super cool. All right, we got that part done. All right, new entrance is up and working. Remember, you don't have to click it. You just ride up on your vehicle, and you can ride right into the base now. Try it out. Very, very cool, everybody. Now, back to the simple stuff. We did all the more advanced stuff. Look, he landed it. That was a pretty good landing. Well, that was an impressive landing, considering I hadn't filled in the rest of these blocks yet. Right on the edge there.
Yeah, let's call it impressive.
Yeah, that was very impressive. The whole point of having this flat roof is so people can land on it with their vehicle.
Works like a charm.
I'm not sure if you've got time to make any more, but I could use some 9mm AP for Horde Night tomorrow. Today, if there's time to make any more.
We got so many benches. I could make you so much you'd be overburdened. I'll make you some for sure. All right. There we go. Look at that, everybody. Looking nice. I got to finish my little ramp there. But if he needs ammo, let's prioritize ammo. Let's go.
There's 6 in
I thought we had some left. Yeah, we do. Okay. I can't remember if I have some left. No, I don't have any in my box. So, all right, I'll queue a few of those as well. I'm gonna queue up that anvil thing there. Okay, so let's get some 9mm going, some AP. We're gonna need gunpowder and all of that. Let's get it. Get it going on up in here. Oh, the whole... Why is there a bunch of stuff missing? Where'd all the stuff I was making earlier? There was a bunch of brass and stuff in there. Somebody make ammo with it, or take the brass or something? Or did I put it in the wrong box? I put it in the wrong box?
I pulled a bunch of finished AP762 out of the workbenches earlier.
Did I already queue that up? Maybe I queued that up. Yeah, maybe I queued it, but I could have sworn there was a bunch left. Oh, I got the bullet tips on me. There we go. It's in my inventory. All right, let's go. 9mm. Let's do 250 there. It's gonna take about 14 minutes. It should be before Horde Night. 250 over here. What do we got here? 240. Perfect. Bunch of 762 there. And he grabbed all this out of here. And again, just trying to feed that ammo. Ooh, mama, look at that ammo. Looking sharp. What are we missing now? We are missing gunpowder. And there we go. Yeah, Ems, if you could stop this gunpowder and queue it between all 3 of these chem benches in the back, that'd be awesome. Oh, you already got 2 of them going. You can use all 3 of these because he's got his own chem bench over there for cooking and making glue and stuff.
Yeah, it's a coal. There's a coal shortage.
Oh, bummer. Wow, we'll have to work on that. Now look at the base now, everybody. Look how much room we now got in the base, right? Really opens it up big time, doesn't it? Just from that little bit of knowledge. Very, very important. Now, I'd like to finish out the rest of the base and all of that, but don't got enough time for that. I got to focus now, day 77, on Horde Night, and then I can come back to it after.
And this one has 29, so yeah.
Okay, and we probably need to work on some rocket ammo, so we can get that going.
Okay, hang on.
Rocket frag, so we need duct tape and rocket casings and buckshot. All right, raw ammo. Man, what the heck? It's like all the ammo disappeared. Some tape. And let's do it right here at the end. Rocket frag. What am I missing? Rocket casings. I don't have any. Oh, that's because all that stuff got lost. That's right. Let's go buckshot here. What does it need? Lead. Oh, over here. Buckshot. No lead in there. All right, let's give it some heavy amount of lead. Fill it full of lead. Right there. That should melt that down in a few.
The ammo box.
And then casings.
Is there an ammo box at the kill box?
All right. Well, we're just using the top one for now. I haven't built out that yet. I'm going 3 hours straight. Last time I went 7 hours straight with 4 hours of sleep. We'll get to it. Right now, I'm working on primary base. I wanted to have it where you guys can enter real easy. And I can take out the stuff down below. All right, rocket casings. How many can we make? 120? Go. Make them suckers. Whatnot. There's only so much I can do, everybody. I only got so many seconds in the day.
In the kill box.
I'll put that in there. Now, what you want to do on Horde Night, everybody, is you want to get your stuff queued up here. Let me offload some of this stuff. And offload.
Yeah, I can make regular AP Magnum ammo, but I haven't got enough all of the books to make the bulk stuff yet.
Yeah, about 750 of that 9mm going for you.
So I grabbed what was left of the 44 mags in the ammo box, and it doesn't even come up to 300.
There's a stack of 300 regular 44 ammo in the kill box.
We gotta find some. We gotta find some good coal spots to get that going on too.
Of AP 762 as well.
Now, last time we didn't need too many rocket casings, but the second you think you don't need the rocket casings is the second that it starts. Second, you need a ton of rockets. So we need to get that fired up. We need to get more buckshot. What are we waiting on here? These are rocket casings. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. You can put some rocket casings going there. But because I have so many forges, I can just queue up a bunch of rocket casings. Let's say 10 here, 10 here.
Of course, because I just took off in the gyrocopter.
Yeah, it does it every time. It's like a deal.
And there we go. All of those are rocking.
There's a load of robotic turret ammo in the kill box as well.
How much is a load?
About 3 or 4 stacks, I think.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
more rocket ammo.
I've been going through that turret ammo very quickly.
And then let's put this
Because
in
the
the...
last 2 times we forgot to take turrets over there.
I always have my turrets on me.
We had
Right?
4 turrets in use last fortnight.
Oh, nice.
There's a level 5 turret and a level 2 turret over there, but they haven't got any mods in them.
Yeah, we probably want to bring at least a Gatlin mod so that everybody has more ammo in them. All right, and another thing we can do is we have a ton of iron, everybody. We can make tons of ammo for that.
Got any rad remover mods? That's always good to put in the turrets.
Yeah, I have one in my box that I put in during Horde Night. I'm gonna queue up some more of that ammo as well. I do just the AP. I don't do the other ammo for the rocket turrets. Let's see, AP rocket turret ammo, 8,000. That ought to do it. In fact, hold on. Let's stop that. Let's do 4,000 here. And then do the rest over here. Boom. There we go. This way you can have... So you want to have as many things running as you can simultaneously because it makes it go faster. And that's what you're trying to do. Go faster, get more and more done in the same amount of time. And that's what I'm constantly doing. That's why I'm constantly watching the forges and working the forges.
I don't know whether it will get more being in the turret.
Buckshot. Make a bunch of that.
Like, I've got a rad remover in my shotgun. I try and make a point to tag every zombie with my shotgun that's glowing.
Speaking of, let's get this out of here. Let's get my turret, modify it.
60 seconds of rad removal when you hit something with it.
We'll start doing our repair stuff too. Get this stuff all repaired for Horde Night ahead of time. What you want to do is just go ahead and repair it, everybody. Don't be repairing that stuff in the middle of Horde Night. Absolutely not. Now we're going to go ahead and put this other stuff that I don't need back where it goes. So we'll put that back there for now. We got tons of gunpowder on us. Let's put this all back in the raw ammo box.
Down from the top of the base.
We want to start putting this stuff away for now to come back to it. And then this and this. And then rockets. Ammo. Here and this.
I'm not running around, but I did pick up a tier 4 quest outside the base if we want to do that quick tonight or leave it.
That in there. Drink that. This back. Oh, it was in that one. Auger, chainsaw. Gonna need our rockets.
Alright, we've got about 11 stacks of shale. That would probably be good for another couple hundred thousand gas.
Concrete.
Keep duct tape.
Crafting box?
Yeah, miscellaneous crafting. Probably need to craft up some of that glue.
Yeah, I don't see any. Don't see any.
Yep, you just need cloth and glue. You can make
I'll make you some if you want, AMZ. I got a few on me too if you're looking for that.
Yeah, I just need 9. Here, hang on.
And more gems to
There
trade.
you go. I just need 9. Gonna make another rocket launcher.
Oh, there you go. All right, put a few in there, and I'll make a bunch for you real quick, and then I'll drop a bunch of them in there. All right, 200 ought to do it. Go.
Just an entry drawbridge.
What?
The drawbridge is just for entry.
Yeah, that's how you come in on that side, and you're going to go out on the other side. And I'll build another drawbridge on that side, but it'll face toward the trader. So I'll extend that platform, so it's a flat platform out there, so you can come up and stop, or you can go out, turn, make a left, and then go over the drawbridge and then down. You'll be right at the trader. 7 days die. Is that a threat? It is a threat. This the day. It's Horde Night. Build the rest of that out later, everybody. Let's secure the base. On Horde Night, I always secure the base. I go around and I look and make sure all the doors are closed and whatnot. It's like my job. Now, look at this, everybody. They don't have to come into the base down below anymore. You don't even need these open. In fact, I'll make those automated eventually as well. You just step on a pressure plate right here, and it will automatically open it, and then you go down into it. and then it will automatically close itself. That'll do on that. And then also over here, we'll have an automatic door. And this will be a pressure plate. So you drive your vehicle onto the pressure plate, puts the thing down, and you drive over it, and then it automatically goes up. The coolest part is not just the down part, but the fact that it puts itself automatically up, so you don't have to turn around and then click it. But, you know, I'd glance back just in case. That's what I do. And I'm going to put a nice rolling door here and all of that. We'll get to that, or maybe we'll put that in now. We'll see if we can get that. See, the hardest thing with a rolling door is to get the door facing in the direction in which it should roll up, right? That's the biggest nightmare about it. Yeah, see the boxes are exposed there. But again, which way is it going to roll up? See, I might have to make a second door to figure out which way it's going to roll. You know what? YOLO. YOLO. Then we'll grab some power. Over here and see if it always goes the wrong way every time, everybody. There's not a time in which I put the rolling doors down that they have not gone the right way. Here we go. See? Every time, everybody. You can't tell which way the stupid thing is going. Every time. There's no indicator of how to do it, but that's okay. Now we know which way it goes. And so we'll just have that roll up, and I could leave it that way. As well. Maybe I will. But you get the general idea. And then I just left click it. And now the door is closed. Alright, that's fun. I'll put a switch in there. Right, that when you roll up, I'll have a pressure switch. You roll up, you hit the pressure switch. When you're parked on the pressure switch, it'll be up. And then when you drive off, it'll automatically go down. Right, I'm adding all of these automatic features to help the thing run automatically. And now I'll do, you know, things. All right, who opened my hatches? I'm trying to close down the hatches here, people. See that? I put the hatches down, somebody opened them back up again. Both of them. All right. All right, getting prepped. All right, Horde Nights upon us. Let's do it.
Kismet, do you have that 5 duct tape?
I think I do. Sorry, I only have 198. I put it in the box for you. I love saying that. All right, now we need a bit of this and a bit of that, everybody. So we're going to grab some of that. She's going to grab that duct tape. I'm going to grab a stack of this and a stack of that. Now, you need a whole bunch of different stuff just in case things start to go off the rails. You want to be able to repair stuff. That's my job is. If they actually start breaching the base, I don't want to have to run all the way back over here to get the stuff. And eventually, I will keep this stuff over in the kill box for emergencies. But I still have to build a cage on the top of the kill box. And I'll get to that eventually. But for right now, my primary thing is extending the base, right? Making it real easy so they can get in and out of the base. And right now, you can just drive off the end, everybody. You can just drive off the end. You'll be just fine. Just fine. Now, let's make sure we load all of our weapons. Let's get some more of these rockets. And I hope we don't need more. I think I can make a few more before we go. Let's try to give it a go. We're going to need this. We're going to need this. And then we're going to need this. So let's try to sneak a few more in. She's making a rocket launcher there. And this is what's so cool about so many workbenches is you're not all running into each other. Let's make another one there. And then we'll make 2 over there. Okay, there we go. And then what are we out of? Why we can't make the rocket things? The fraggy rockets. Oh god. So sometimes it's hard for me to see what it is. Duct tape. Duct tape and buckshot. We got a few moments. We can get this going. More buckshot. We gotta really make a bunch of buckshot. So duct tape, which I conveniently just made some. Again, you want to just right-click and drag it and not pull the whole thing out of there. If you do... Oh, they're making stuff there. If you do that, then what's going to happen is the next person's going to come along, and they're going to want to use the duct tape. And guess what? You've got it all taken up. Clear out these benches. Grab this. Now this is gonna take a while, everybody, for that ammo, but I think we're fine.
50 in this workbench closest to the boxes.
Let's put about another 490 9mm ammo in the ammo box for you. I'm gonna grab all this out. I mean, I'm not saving this for a rainy day, everybody. Now's the day. Now's the day to grab it. All right, then we'll put our shotgun ammo in there. We'll put our 7.62 ammo in there.
15% stamina regen for 15 minutes, so they're definitely a good thing to have on you in case we jump down.
And then here. And I need to get rid of all this ammo stuff. Nope, not that. This stuff. What else? All this. And iron. Fibers. Some bones on me. Now, at some point, everybody, when you're in a hurry, just throw it in the drop box. You're going to sort it. I'm going to sort it again later anyway. Don't need my wire tool. You want to drop everything that's going to make you overburdened. Absolutely. I do not want to bring the auger because I don't want to lose the auger. And this can go into the recipe box because I already know it. All right, so this is loaded.
So
Sorry, did you grab those rockets, AMZ?
No, I grabbed him out of the ammo box. There were 6.
All right, awesome. All right. I just made 17 more.
So who's gonna take robotic turrets?
I always have 2 on me, so if you guys want to grab one, just grab it. Feel free.
Okay, you've already got yours on you. Then I think there's enough for the rest of us to each have our maximum of 1. Unless
Okay.
you put points into that.
All right, so we didn't quite finish it by the first horde night, and I didn't expect myself to. But we did. Wow, we got like 5 times the speed of last time. Absolutely.
So
Now I might put a pressure plate here too, so people can go out that side, so they can just run over the pressure plate and do that. We'll see. We'll see. I might make it a dual entrance and exit, but then you have a tendency to run into each other, and so I want to kind of make it where it's a entrance exit thing, so you're not always running into each other. And definitely want to put in a wall here to protect the interior. Put our walls in up here to protect the upper part. A nice door, just in case zombies get into this part. They can't just say, "Hey, everybody, what up?" and then to come in here and start, destroying all of our stuff. If you have anything that's going to be automated, definitely do that in case someone is not paying attention and they get in. It wouldn't be a Kismet stream if it didn't go off the rails. That's right. Sometimes it goes off the rails right at the very beginning. All right, we got plenty of ammo. A good amount of stuff here. We've got our blocks there. What kind of blocks are these? These are concrete cubes. Let's get some wood blocks too. In case we do that, let's put our concrete cubes in here. Sort that out. Don't need to have buckshot on me.
I also found 6,000 clay in the little chests down in the kill box itself, which I've moved up to the top.
Yeah, that's when we were working on it originally. All right, I think we're good. We've secured the thing. We've secured that, and we can secure this as much as we can. Let's go check out the kill box.
Okay, so who doesn't have a trunk turret?
Welcome to the Kismet Kill Box, everybody. My signature thing that we do. Also, got a nice drawbridge. We also put some bars up here to keep the mobs, obviously, from jumping across. Axe really has a great thing. Of course, they got those nice corner bars now that you can use. Now, eventually, we'll steal this entire thing up. But I'm taking his word for it that has been properly taken care of.
Before we start.
I was just thinking that.
I brought that extra AP 9mm from the base over here and dropped it in. Now I use a lot of turret ammo, so I usually carry a lot. I burn up a lot because mine hold up to about 300 roughly. Still got to fill that in. I got to steel up all these bars. I got to build what's known as the cage. The cage is where it kind of is like this, and then you're standing in the cage, and it goes up over the top of you, so birds can't get you. And then you're standing up here shooting all the mobs, and then the cage extends out. Now, in the corners, I usually make what I call a lean out, where you can lean out and then shoot off your rocket launchers and whatever else you need to do. Another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pick this sucker up as well, and put that right in there. Put one turret there. The reason why that's for the bail time when you got to bail out. Now, if they start to breach the outer bomb wall, or if people just don't want to be up here at the top, then get down in the kill box itself. Oh man, I gotta upgrade all of these too.
Okay, I'm back.
These are turret stands, everybody. So one of my more genius ideas, and the bomb wall as well, is you put this right there, and then bam, it's at the level of shooting the mobs. So if they do breach the outer bomb wall, which is made out of steel right now, we got the interior, which supports are made out of steel, and then also the floorboards. This exterior is made out of steel. It's double lined with steel as well. It's got an interior and an exterior centerpiece, which is blocking it. That's about 20,000 damage they'd have to do, and hopefully we kill them before they do that.
I don't think AMC does either.
What's up?
You don't have anything in intellect?
What's he trying to say?
I have 2 big points in intellect.
A green 2?
Yes, a green 2.
So you've got the 1 from having 1, and then 2 because of Kismet.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, I got my one that helps everybody out who are around me. The what is that called? Kismet Nature. So it gives everybody a +1 to all attributes when they're near me. Yep, I'm a nice guy, showing the love. Boom, keep that door closed.
We leave you.
All right, we're going to group up on the west side like we always do, just to try to get them to spawn on one side so we don't have them accidentally spawning on a bunch of different sides at once. All right, everybody, this is it. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Get the popcorn out, because this is going to be a good one. Diaz, thank you for coming in with the follow a while ago. Sorry I'm so focused, but obviously when you're playing 7 Days to Die, you can't be screwing around. You got to be focused on what you're up to. Yeah. Oh, take a guess in the chat, everybody. You still there, Crazy? Did Crazy head out? No, he head out. I was going to do a little contest, but I don't have enough time. Try to guess which way they're coming from. Unforgiven remembers. Try to guess. North, south, east, west, northeast, northwest. I'm not going to give you anything for it, but if somebody guesses individually, but if somebody guesses the exact right direction, then I'm going to give you all 1,000 kiss caps. Go, quick. You got like 10 seconds. $699 bullets down there. Oh yeah, west straight out. Oh my god, all ferals to start. All right, first turret underway. I hear a bird somewhere. Bye-bye, birdie. All right, now I can use 2 turrets because I have Robotic Inventor. Now let's work on the big guys. Careful, leapers on the thing. Try to jump. Ah, they can't make it across. I put those railings there. Suckers! Suckers! I put those railings in strategic spots, not only on this side, but also that side, which kind of screws up those leapers. Though sometimes they do make it. Now, see, I really only need one slot for the turrets because I started one going, and then I can reload this one, and then while that one is firing, I can reload the other one. And it's in the same slot in my inventory.
Really swimming us here.
Oh, it's called for a rocket if I've ever seen one. Sometimes I just use the rocket because it's fun. Birds are real hard to hit. So far, so good. Bomber, northeast side. Did I get him? Nope. Dead. Alright, let's try to get him before he gets that close to the base again. He got it right into the center of the base. Didn't even see him. Coming in northeast, far side. Missed it. Get him, Ems. Get him with a rocket. Oh no, oh no. Get away from my base. Shoot him again. Blow him away from the base. Oh, phew, lucky.
As soon as they start beeping, you can just unload on them, because you're not going to set it off faster, but you might kill them before.
Yeah, I also noticed a frag. If you use the frag AoE, it doesn't set off their thing. Alright, I gotta get my turrets. Now I can stand in between and shoot them both. I got 7 turrets left now. Whoa, 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 whoa! And that's why we need the cage too. Cage keeps them from jumping up as well. That was a good amount of bombers that time, too. I didn't make it. Spawning in northeast corner now. Northeast east. That was wave 1 and 2, and now this is wave 3. My turret down. And what they do is they move around, which actually helps you a lot, because if you have a bigger base like this, it's one of the advantages that we use is the fact that they'll move around the base. Somebody say bomber?
No.
That is a lot of feral mobs. Holy mackerel. It's scary when you get low on bullets. Stay down. Sure, I got that rocket ready. God, look at all the ferals.
Oh man.
Come on, pick it up. Oh, it's not mine. This one's mine? Oh, this one over here is mine. Sometimes I forget which one's mine, but I can't tell the difference. Probably should color them. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're all lagged out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wondered what happened to my boom.
Well, they kept coming all the way till morning.
Yeah. That's why I think it should do that from the very beginning of the game. It should just not as many, right? Just have a smaller wave in the beginning. It should just never stop coming until the night's over. I feel like that should be the default of the game. All right, there it is, everybody. GG. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Seth coming in with the 14 months. Go team. Exactly. My team is the best. We made that look easy, everybody. We made that look easy. We so make that look easy. What people don't realize is that, you know, you get so overwhelmed really, really quickly if you know you're not working at the pace that we're working at double speed. We're making that look easy because we work so well together. But man, you can get overwhelmed really, really quickly in there. Now, what I can do, everybody, is take all this off of me because I don't need to keep it all on me during the week. Or during the time which I do that. I'm actually put the rocket launcher in there too. I'm just going to put all my ammo back in the tent box. And then come back for it on Horde Night. Alright. Prepare my main weapon. Put that there. Put this here. Get my other...
That's what I've done. I've just put all the 9mm AP ammo back in there.
Pair all this stuff up. I still got some. Oh, somebody's using it. Ow. Some of that in there. There we go. Look at that. Now we're sharpening up, everybody. Now, what you want is this times like 10. You want a full box of AP 7.62. You want a full box of 9mm. You want a full box of turret ammo. And shotgun ammo. And food. And meds and all that stuff. And just keep it in your kill box. And GG. GG this game. Alright, back to work. Womp womp. Turn my game sound. Turn my game sounds down a little bit. All right, back to work, everybody. Now here's the cool thing: we don't have a door no more.
Oh, do you want to trail after me, Alan?
No more
I have
doors.
so much ammo, I was gonna go put it upstairs.
Can you open my vehicle while I'm in it?
That's a good question.
Why, yes.
No more stinking exterior ground-based doors. Oh wait, hold up.
All right, I'm gonna.
Oh, I didn't bring the auger.
go in here too, but
Now we want to go into base. All we have to do is do this.
I just shared my tier 4 quest.
Cool, right? I know, it's awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, once we finish.
There we go. So we got that going. Let's go ahead and run.
ouch.
Run this stuff back to here. I can put this back in the box now. I'll just keep the rest of that stuff on me. Okay. We got that going. And so we got our entrance in. We got our stuff in. We need to get back to doing our concrete blocks. How's our concrete looking over here?
That horde night, we managed to not have any bombers explode, whereas the previous one, we had 2 bombers explode.
Yeah, I learned that rocket trick where you shoot when they go past, you just shoot behind them and it knocks them down, and then you shoot behind them again, and then they don't activate, which is the whole problem. You don't want them to activate. So those frag rockets seem to work if you don't hit them directly. You hit the ground by them. Because what they're doing is they're taking AoE damage. They're not directly taking damage, but you hit the ground and then it AoE hits them.
With my M60 on their leg.
Which is awesome. Grab all that out of there. Oh my god. This is gonna be Q of the ages right here, everybody. See how much stone we got in here. Oh my god. Alright. You can't even do 10,000, everybody. The max you can do is 6,000 because there's only 6 slots and each slot is 1,000. Oh wait, oops, wrong one. Right here. Let's try it again. Yep, still 10,000. So 6,000 is the max, and that's going to run for a real long time. What about here? Yep, another one.
That's interesting.
Wow.
Yeah, you get that from perk anyway.
Yeah, I see that now.
And then 3,000 left over.
Oh.
Still.
What do you think about that loot bag?
I think I just made a grown man cry over here. I just max queued the mixers. Each one has 6,000 concrete mix in there, except for the 4th one, which has 3,000. But yeah, that's about 20,000 concrete queued. Awesome.
Thank you. That was very smart. All right.
Awesome. Oops. No.
Yeah, you tend to learn a thing or two about dealing with spikes when you repair them all the time.
Awesome. Max queued that, baby. Put all that back in there.
One more kind of down in over here.
All right. Now let's stop screwing around with these rocket casings and let's just make a ton of them. Let's go. Come on. We're gonna have so many rocket casings we won't overdo it ourselves. Let's just queue these suckers. And then when we'll have so many rockets next time, we should be good.
Got it.
Okay, now over here, nothing but buckshot. Whew, that's a lot of buckshot. Keep it going.
One on the north side.
Max that one, max this one. Looks good. Now what I'm going to do is instead of just doing it a little bit at a time, I'm going to let it build up a bit first before I do it. So I don't have to, stop and start 100 times. You want to get, about this time of the game, you want to be getting to a point where everything's running for a really long time. It's something I talk about all the time. You definitely want to get it. Because there's a mod out for doors that go left and right. I'm sure there is. I don't play with any mods when I'm first kind of doing a serious playthrough of the update. Because I want to see what everything that's different with the update. And then maybe come back later and add mods to it. But right now, I'm just having a good time playing vanilla. So, and there's my land claim block up there, by the way. You can actually hit E, and then it shows you the size of your land claim. See that? And it just happens to be around the same size as my entire base. Convenient, right? And then you want to turn that off because that's annoying. All right, we got to get concrete. What are we doing? We're getting concrete over here, and then we're going to bring a bunch of this out. And then we're going to get this back to making concrete shapes. Yeah, let's do 700. Go. And then we'll grab a little concrete out just for upgrading stuff. And now it's time to beautify this base, everybody. Here we go. Let's make it a beauty. Let's get it in there. Let's get serious now. Do I want that to... Well... Yeah, someone's blocking.
Yeah, it's Alan.
Actually, I think it was me. I think my motorcycle was in the way.
I didn't realize that, and I couldn't back out fast enough. If you just walk toward the door, it'll flatten out. I can drive off.
I'm on it. I was already doing it. There you go.
Alright, thanks. Sorry.
Yeah, there was a motorcycle in the way.
Yeah, that was my motorcycle. Sorry. I should have pulled up. Now I got to make a little parking space. But hey, that was a good test, though. Now I can make little, like, parking spots in there, you know, because you can color in all the stuff and a bunch of new labels and stuff you can do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I do a lot of that fun stuff. But right now, we're going to go ahead and finish out. Now, look at this, everybody. Very cool that they can pull in there and do all their stuff. It's like a big garage. Now, I haven't even got to the part, everybody, where you can actually color everything in and do all of that. That's usually, I leave that to the end. But you know what I'll do eventually is I'll probably pull these plates out of here. And this will all be bulletproof glass. I could probably start on bulletproof glass now. But I much prefer that my peeps have ammo instead. So we're gonna do that first. And then later on when we have, you know, better augers and all of that, we might come back and make it fancy. I think I'm gonna put that right there. And there we go. And this is just to protect the interior of the base from mobs getting through there, right? Now, mobs are dumb. They can't flip switches. So I think I'm going to make a switch on the outside here for them to do. Let's see if we've already got one in here. Yep, somebody in my building box. Let's see. We do have a switch. Look at that. Then we'll get our little thing. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of power today, so real fun stuff. And see, the problem is while I'm building everybody, it's really inconvenient for everybody else, but they're just going to have to wait because they can't work all the stuff because I don't have it all run and all of that. So I'm going to run this to this switch, and then this switch down to here for now. And then I can just go ahead and flip the switch. And door open, right? I think this is one of my favorite bases I've done, everybody. It's just that it's so optimized. It's so like, this is so many hours of playing 7 Days to Die. There's literally thousands of hours of learning about putting stuff in the ground and where to set your boxes and having separate rooms for separate things. And then putting stuff in the ground for when you're doing your benches. Making, you know, lots of roadways and ramps and ups and downs. We make ramps that go all the way down to bedrock, everybody. Sometimes like 50, 60, 70 down, and then 50, 60, 70 back up again, all the way to bedrock. And that's actually the easiest base to make, by the way, is literally to drill to the bottom of the world, and then on that entrance, you offset it by about 60, and then you build your base down there. Super easy. So easy that we no longer do those type of bases because it's just too easy.
I just queued up another level 5 M60 in one of the...
It's just too easy. Maybe I should make this go up and over his thing. But then I'll be blocking his stuff. See, now this is another thing I would wait for. Woo, there he goes. This is another thing I would wait for. Bulletproof glass, because then you can put the bulletproof glass over there, and even if you couldn't shoot the mobs, you could see that they were down there, and then you could go left or right and shoot them that way. How's this thing doing over here? I was running this out. Did it finish? It did. All right.
I mean,
let's take all this stuff out of here, and then I'm gonna pick this one up.
That's those level 5 quests is where you get the level 6 items, like level 6 augers and level 6 M60s and the really good stuff.
Well, I mean, they're all 3 or 4 plus kilometers away. So
I gotta get my quests going. My quests are like level 1, everybody. My quests suck. All right, so now I gotta figure out about these center walls. What I want to do with them center walls. Do I want to push them out? Which I feel like I do. I feel like I want to create like another little rounded area there and remove these walls. Now, you don't want to do that on Horde Night because you don't want stuff shooting up on your base. Or even during the day, you want to watch out. But we tried to do this as a water trough here. The water in this game is terrible. I'm sorry. This is the way it's going to be. It's the only thing left that I think that needs a major update in this game. Other than that, really everything else is awesome.
Ready when you are.
Now, speaking of being awesome, we'll swap this out into here. We don't need both turrets.
I just like to make sure Alan hits all of his snowballs.
There you go. We're going to do this again, everybody. We're going to put these blocks in to try to protect it from ruining the rest of our stuff. Oh, and we can fill in the ceiling now. And again, it doesn't look too exciting as a concrete bunker, but I'll come back later and do some cosmetic work on it. But for right now, been like that since day 1, everybody. Or maybe it was day 5. We built this bunker, the first part, the middle part of this bunker, within the first 7 days.
Someone started the time, right?
And that's the power of teamwork. Now, it wasn't concrete, it was just out of wood and a bit of cobblestone. So now we're filling in all the wood. When you're filling in the roof, everybody, you want to kind of fill it in from down here. So you can see if you missed any spots. And then you want to go up on top and see if you missed any spots as well. I feel that filling it in on the top is way easier.
And clear.
I think I managed to shoot one of them in there.
There's a few more holes in the building, but whatever.
All right, now let's finish our takeoff ramp here.
I fell down a hole before I could shoot.
Yeah, well, I
So-
think one of them dropped down on the first floor because I was on the second floor blasting away, and I blasted a hole in the floor right under one.
That's always fun. That is always fun. And then rotation. And then this one's going to copy this piece. And copy its rotation. I'm going to need some more food here. Alright, this one is the one we're on. Nice big wide ramp here, everybody. Wide ramp for my crew. There we go. Hi. She likes to come by and say hi a lot. Oh man, I built you a sweet takeoff ramp. A big one. Alright, we take all this out. This is the old takeoff ramp here. Sweet takeoff ramp, everybody. Look at that. You get on your vehicle, whoop, whoop, and boom, you're airborne, baby. Because you got no choice. You're going to be in the air. I like a really good takeoff ramp so you get some really good air. It's aiming you already up. And up you go. Hey, thanks for the sub love. Who's that? It's just Kev coming in as well with 15 months of sub love. Hey, thanks, it's Kev. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Man, I'm having a great night. I hope you guys are as well. Now, Philip says, Kismet, you need to hydrate. I agree. I'm on it, Philip. Let's just polish that off. About 2 points. All right. Now we got that going. I don't even know where my bedroll is. Is that my bedroll? I think that is my bedroll. I had no idea. Now notice this right here where you got this opening here, everybody. I'm not a big fan of having those kind of openings. So let's see if there's anything we can do about it. I think we could probably put an outer overhang to try to prevent that. We could do inside and outside. So what I want to do is do plates. I want to go ahead and advance rotation here. Do something like this. I don't want any birds getting in here and causing no mischief for my crew.
I didn't even realize I am actually on tier 4 quest.
There we go. We'll finish that up.
And
Close that up nicely. But it still allows people to run over here and go, oh, what's going on? They can still run in behind there. Now we need to go out again in the front.
in fact, I think it is at that place.
At this same place.
Yeah, I'll share.
Okay, so that's good. Now we got to bring in some more plate action. Something like that, maybe. I'm standing in the way of that one. Yeah, we need to close all this up. It's not going to allow me to go that way.
Seems like all the quests I've had lately have been at this location specifically.
That's a pretty good location.
Stupid leaning out
Cleared
stuff.
very quickly.
I hate that leaning out. I want the satisfactory style. Alright. Come on. No, it's totally blocking me from putting that block down. I go up. There we go. Trying to get myself over there, but it ain't easy apparently. Oh, now it's working.
History, did you want to join in on this one?
I will do, yeah. We can't start you for a little bit though.
Yep.
Oh, I'm in the way. That's a GG, everybody. I don't think I've ever done that, where I've filled that area in.
I think it's either 22
Ooh.
or 1 o'clock.
Looks like the block out I was standing on.
When you can start.
Where I filled in the area around the drawbridge and made the drawbridge totally part of the base. Like that. That's cool, man. That's cool, right? Looks awesome? Yeah, I think so too. I think that turned out probably one of my favorite things. Turned out great. Does it still go down is the question. I saw it go down there, but... Yoo-hoo! Num num cookie! Where's my vehicle?
One at 292 Northwest. You want me to grab it?
Let's see.
It's also restore power. I gotta fetch it clear at 1.3.
Yeah, I think the close one you just said is,
Nailed it. Alright, let's test and see if it works. You gotta do a lot of testing, everybody. You don't want your people rolling up. Gotta, trail of zombies on them. And they're trying to roll up in the base and the thing doesn't go down.
It's close to the base, so we can do it whenever we need to.
That is perfect. That is beautiful. Oh,
back to back, or
little cry, little tear.
I have to hand in mine first before another can be started?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna paint all the interior here.
One at the same location.
Alright, sorry, door's closed.
So you can't do two.
Keep the door closed. Alright. Now doors and more doors. Alright, let's close these doors out. Man, I feel like I want to make some bulletproof glass there. For that outer ramp.
Our trucks had fog lights.
Let's see. Make bulletproof glass. Oh, we should take that other forge. Oh, we're doing the outside edges. Hold on, we gotta decide we're doing these outside edges before we get all into that. This side. Let's go out here and fix these outside edges. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take them out. Just gonna take them out and then extend this top part. Just take out the side ones and put a thing there. Like that. Just put bars across there, but not both sides like that. I thought this would be great because you could stand here and not get hit. But I feel like it's more annoying than anything else. So I'm going to take that out. I need my chainsaw. I need my chainy saw. It's up here in my box. Let's consolidate all of these back. Down.
Just accepted yours.
Oh.
And in there.
Yeah, all I've got in this truck is the fuel saver mod. I must have picked up somewhere.
Alrighty, here we go, everybody. Up and away.
Never had a truck run out of time.
2 blocks. This is as much as I removed. Get out of here, lady. Oh, I gotta re-put some spikes down around the base.
Pretty satisfying sound from that SMG.
Yeah, it's silenced as well.
Then go to the jet.
Always up to something. Always up to something, everybody. Working on the base. Getting close, though. Very, very close. There's always a little bit more of this to do and a little bit more of that. You know how it goes. You do not want to leave your base exposed like this too long, though. You absolutely do not. Otherwise, it'll be a world of pain and suffering. Copy shape, copy rotation, and then we'll put our plates back in here. But this time, we will put them in as cement.
The other one up.
Right here at the top. I'll come back out here and probably double line this later on. Just being extra cautious this time.
Yeah, I gotta trigger this generator to open the door.
There we go. Very nice. Okay. That side complete. Now over here. I giveth and I taketh away. Water trough. God, why is it so loud? Sound in this game goes up and down like crazy. Hey, kids, just gave me an idea without backseeing about how to bulletproof an outer part of a ramp to protect the crew from being attacked from birds. Well, there you go. There you go. You got it down. Whoa! Look out! Getting blown up here in the stream by Girl of the Night. Thank you very much for coming in, bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. We play a lot of 7 Days to Die, Fallout, all those kind of fun games here on the stream as well. We love building and survival games up in here. I'm playing with my epic crew. We are working on what's known as my modular base. I've played for literally thousands of hours in 7 Days to Die. Some people have way more than me, too. I have several thousand. Some people have 5,000, 10,000. They got a lot. But I do play a lot of fun games, so feel free to come on in, make yourself at home, put your feet up. We don't mind you put your feet up on the furniture. Go for it. And feel free to hit that follow button while you're at it. So thanks for coming in with that raid. JK Walla coming in, showing the raid love. Appreciate that. Feel free to settle in, everybody. We got another Horde night coming up. We are playing at double speed on our Nitrado mega server. We have a bunch of peeps we can have come in. We have peeps coming in and out. Everybody chooses a various different role that they want to play. And this is my modular base. So what I did is I built the centerpiece. And guess what? It came right out of my brain. There it is right there, everybody. That's right. I had a vision of it in a dream. I'm not kidding. And I got up and I had to illustrate it. It took me like an hour or so, and I was moving stuff around. I was like, wow, that's a massively awesome compact base using the minimum amount of space and the minimum amount of resources that we could do right from the very beginning from scratch. Remember, everything here is totally from scratch thanks to my team. This is not just me, everybody. This is a whole lot of people working together. They're out there collecting loot. I spend a lot of my time in the base, everybody. I love building bases. Now, this is our production base. Now, we also have what's known as the Kismet Kill Box. You can see we've got our farms going out here. And then over here, we have what's known as our tree farm as well. We have 2 of those going. And then over here, probably my most signature thing on the stream, what's known as the Kismet Kill Box. This works incredibly awesome. This is our Horde Night base. This is a pretty large one. I'd say it's like a medium-sized one. We have built ones so big they were the size of cities.
All the way down.
Yeah, really big, mega size ones. In fact, we've built a biome so big that it stretched from one side of the map all the way zoomed out, from one side to the other and about halfway down out of cement. We call it the cement biome. A lot of mega builds for sure in the stream. And so I'm always iterating, trying to make the base better, make the kill box better, whatnot. And I feel like we're just at the perfect distance to be away enough where the mobs aren't going to spawn. And you can see I'm kind of filling it in. I built the center part first, then I built one side, and then I built the other. And we've got what we call a little mini kill box down here. What up, girl? What up? What up? Catch me if you can. I'm out of here. And we I just built an automatic entrance right here as well. Just puts down the drawbridge, and after I go over it, it goes right back up on its own. It is awesome. By the way, great tip on your automatic stuff is you want to break it a little bit so people don't accidentally pick it up when they hit E. Now we can go down into the lower section here, which used to be the entrance. And then we can go ahead and say hello to everybody. What up? Thanks for dropping by. But we don't have a door, do we? No, we don't. So you can't get at the base. Oh, God, does it suck to be you. Now I got an automatic shotgun, everybody, so I can just keep shooting people in the face all day long. I got plenty of ammo. Oh, you want some more? There you go. Yeah, try it without a head. There we go. And that is the wonderful kill box. Now look at this. They did do a little bit of damage there. But no worries. I got this.
Little one. You just kind of...
Ta-da! All fixed. All ready to go. And eventually I'll come out and I'll iron this out. Now, if you notice that I haven't colored anything in or anything like that, I still got some stuff to upgrade here. We're going to go ahead and upgrade all of this as well. But the reason why I don't color it in is because if you color it in before you get to iron, what'll happen is when you color it in, it'll actually take the color away once you upgrade it to iron later on. So I usually wait till I'm at the iron stage, and then I'll start getting fancy with all the colors and kind of more cosmetic stuff. Sometimes I do cosmetic stuff earlier, but usually not. Usually I kind of wait until it's a bit later as well. There we go. That's all upgraded.
Dig through my truck rotisserie.
Good there. How are we looking down here? Let's see if we got any other little spots that we missed. Got center support beams there. Oh yeah, wow, I haven't even upgraded all this side over here yet. Let's upgrade all of this.
All right.
A lot of great new pieces in the game as well. I love these little support pieces. You see these support pieces on the side? They're supporting all of our central boxes.
This parking lot is also part of this POI.
And right here, we've got the ability to access all of our resources, our finished resources from down below, which is super helpful as well. And see if it beeps like that. That's just telling me, hey, Kismet, you don't have steel on you. And again, this whole base will be made out of steel eventually, and then I'll color it in and make it all fancy. That's what I call the candelabra, everybody. A little wood thing with some torches on it. Really lights it up well. I find that that's probably my favorite thing for lighting it up, because it really does a great job of lighting up your interiors. I usually use a round one, though. But, you know, hey, in the beginning, I'm not really going for style, more for function. And the kill box is the best. Now we're at day 79, and as you can see, we have built a lot of stuff from scratch already. And you're like, well, kid me, how do you build so much stuff so fast? Well, again, get yourself a good crew. That's how you're able to do stuff way beyond whatever you can do solo. And I really don't play the game solo. I don't find it that entertaining to play it solo. Just like I wouldn't play an MMO solo. Most survival games I would not play solo. Maybe with the exception of Astroneer and Satisfactory. And even then, I would play it solo just to see what the new content was, and then invite peeps in. There we go. Look at that. Last little bit of that stuff filled in. Let's go out here and see if we got any more that we might have missed. Nope. Looking rock solid. Now this interior part here is just in case they breach that outer part. They won't be able to breach the lower part because it's going to get harder and harder and harder as we go in the game. And that is it. I think that's pretty good. Okay, now.
Kids, I put a helmet in your drop box that you might like.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Nice. Oh, yeah. I totally use that. I'm underutilizing the one I got, everybody. Look at that. Let's modify and then get my light out. Nice military helmet. Yeah, modify, put my light in there. I gotta remember what the light key is.
Rotisserie. What do you
HG.
have for...
Nope, that's not it. T. God, the B is the one in there.
No, I mean the actual gun that you...
God, what key is it?
Oh, it's a level 5 44 Magnum.
J.
I have 6.
What's the unmodified range damage on your...
F. Duh. I should know that, Unforgiven. I should know that. But I forget that stuff, everybody. I'm of the age I forget stuff. Plus, I have sleep apnea, which also makes it tough. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a bunch more chem benches right here for him to do cooking with. Right there.
6 points.
First, we're going to take out all this other stuff, though. We're going to take out all this wall. Now, if you notice that I'm using the wall on the outside, instead of using the block on the interior, which is what everybody does, right? So you put it right here, right? Instead of doing that, you do it on the outside, which leaves you room to put stuff on the interior of the actual building. It's incredibly helpful.
Yeah, they did reset today.
Time for another run then.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a 6 as well.
Looks like
Always
it's time
something with this
I
thing.
harvest the,
Out of gas. It makes me want to just put a window in there, everybody. I'll come back and add windows. You'll see. Jump destruction. I was trying these double plates to see if I liked it around the outside of the base. I decided I didn't. Did not like it. And I don't like this either. Maybe I should put a door on this side.
I asked if he was moving the weapons. They're not in there anymore.
the
Or
weapons box?
the ammo, maybe, is what I meant.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I don't know.
You talking to me? Who are you talking to?
Did you move all the ammo?
Like the actual, like, ammo was in the box?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, finished ammo. All right, let's try that. Yeah, the finished ammo is over at the kill box.
Ah. Okay.
He's got a ladder there. I'll leave his ladder. A little awkward spot. But, well, I'll leave it. All right, I'm gonna make a nice little door over here, too. Now, again, if you notice, I'm going on the outside of this, and I actually want to go out here and upgrade these bars because they're acting as a support. I thought he was asking about the raw ammo. So let's go ahead and upgrade these bars here. Nice forged iron bars. There we go. And then we'll make a nice door for him to go out. Right there. And then we'll do something like this. So awkward. once you played Satisfactory, everybody, every other game's building system is awkward. I'm sorry, it's just the truth. Absolutely. And eventually, I want to, give them some windows in here as well, so you don't feel like you're, stuck in a cave. But there we go. I need a door. I put them up here, or did I put them back in the building box? In the building box. Again, I like the door to always open inward, like this. When it comes to doors, because then, you're walking along, you don't want someone to, open the door at the wrong time, and bam, off the side you go. That sucks. That sucks horrors big time. Okay, I got to take that thing out up in that corner. Right there. And then, I think this is good. All right. Let's get up there and get her done. Right there. And then we have to go around and make sure that we don't have any extra pieces. Perfecto. Upgrade this.
Aren't we in danger of driving out into your garden?
It's going to be an L-shaped turn there, where you go toward the trader.
Oh, okay.
This is now the 5th time I've said that. She was probably busy doing something. All right. And there we go. And that's it, everybody. That's pretty much the modular base. It needs a bunch of bars out here so you can stand out along the bars. Having a single line of bars is not probably your best idea. You definitely want to have a good amount of them out here. Let's go ahead and clear this thing now. There we go. Make some dirt. Make some dirty dirt. Dirt bed takes forever, I find, when you're trying to make a lot of it. Oh, look at that. I need 2 of them. What do I do with my vehicle? Did I leave it up there? I might have. I might have. Now, what I'm doing is I'm rearranging the base, right? I just extended the other side of the base. Hey, Jack, what's up? I just extended the base. I've added an automatic entry on this. I'm going to make an L shape as well. I think I just closed it in his face. Yeah, that's my vehicle. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and grab this. Oh, I was going to make some bulletproof glass. Let's do a little bit of that. So over here, we're going to do bulletproof glass. I love bulletproof glass, by the way. It's one of my favorite things, but it takes a little bit of everything. You need stone, sand, lead, iron, and clay. The only thing that you don't need is brass. So one of these I'm going to go ahead and just take over as that particular thing, which is most likely going to be this one here at the end. And then we're just going to go ahead and see. We got it maxed out with clay already. We want to get iron, lead, all of that in there. So let's get this in. Like this.
Ooh, where'd you drop it? I don't see.
Get iron in there as well. And then the only thing else we need, we got lead, we got iron, and then we just need stone and sand. So let's just remind ourselves. Stone and, I had sand in there, and some sand. There we go. And so put this in the output to remind yourself. Stone
Feast of me
and sand.
I'll come toward you.
Okay, now another thing that we want to do is we want to have ammo forges, right? And so one of the things that we can do is take those forges and put them separately off to the side by themselves. And so these ammo forges, I can start stacking them so I can be doing tons of stuff at a higher rate, right? So I'm not going to take this ammo forge over here out. I'm just going to let that keep running, and I'm just going to run out the bullet casings. And so eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to end up with 2 of these that are for bulletproof glass. So bullet glass, and then over here, oh, not 1750. All right, whatever. Bullet glass as well. Close that. All right, so these are now going to be bulletproof glass, and I'm now going to switch this one over here to just purely lead, and then the other one's going to be purely bronze, so you can be running both of them at the same time. Now, the more of these I add, by the way, the more zombies love to come up and say, "What up, Kismet? What are you doing?" At the base. So we need to go around and spike the whole base at some point. Somebody wants to go out to the base, if you got a minute, and spike that whole other north side of the base again, feel free. If not, I'll take care of it here in a minute. I'm creating 2 separate forges. I'm starting to do bulletproof glass forges, and then 2 separate forges for both lead and brass. Now, I'm going to be moving these kind of away from the primary thing here.
Garden, if no one else has gotten to it yet.
As well. So let's keep that going there. What do we got here? Let's just go ahead and put this here.
No,
And then what do we need? We need iron in there. So let's get some iron. And let's put that in there.
Yep. Well.
And that's going to take a while. Bulletproof glass is like the thing that takes forever, everybody, because you got so many resources you need to put in there. Now, we need to make sure that these have advanced bellows so that they melt down faster, and they do, which is awesome. And then we will favorite bulletproof glass block, and we'll come back to it. You got to have a crucible in there. This one does have a crucible. Yeah. And this one does not.
More than 4.
That one does. So we got to make another crucible for that one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to spike out the base first, so I don't have to fool with the mobs. Let's grab this. I think I should do that first. Let's go spike out the base. Okay. Now, one of the things you want to do, everybody, is to have a good layer of spikes around your base and get to a point where you don't have an entrance at the bottom level. And the reason why I don't do entrances at the bottom level is so that I don't have people knocking on my door every 5 minutes while I'm trying to work on stuff, right?
To make it happen.
And this happens all the time. These zombies just non-stop come up to your base. And if you do it too deep here, you don't have to worry about them as much. You don't have to worry about repairing your spikes as much. So there. And I like to put them kind of at a corner there, like that. Straight out this way. Oh, a little much on that one, but we'll leave it. Believe me, they'll knock it out at some point. And just go around. I don't care what base it is you got. Now, normally I would, cement this all underneath it. But for right now, I'm going to do this. Oh, I need to make a little bit more dirt. And crap, one more. I don't like to have little holes like that. It makes them fall in there and then they start digging. You don't want them digging under your base. Yeah, of course, in my case, this base is hard to dig under because it goes 2 down. 2 down for sure. I'm actually playing SWOTOR while watching. I'm doing the new storyline. I promise no spoilers. All I can say, wow, a lot of action going on. Awesome, Unforgiven. I love the storyline of Star Wars The Old Republic. It's just they keep screwing around with their loot rules. They'd stop screwing that up. I'd probably still be playing it right now, by the way, had they not screwed up their loot rules. But such is the way it goes. When my members say, nah, we done with this game, Kismet, I'm like, all right, we out. I ain't going to argue with them. My job is to find fun games for my crew to play together. That's what I do. All right, that's looking good, good, good. Now let's just go ahead and extend that. Extend this all the way across. Again, we'll come back and cement this whole area. That part's super easy. I can queue up a bunch of cement blocks and just come out here and just put down all the cement blocks. There we go. Once I have this done, everybody, I don't have to worry about screamers anymore. And eventually I'll add like SMG turrets and stuff like that. But really, this is the death of screamers here. Because what's going to happen is they're going to run up to your base. They're going to die on these spikes and not scream. Right? If they don't see you. They just run up, die, run up, die, run up, die, over and over and over again. While you're busy doing your, your thing. Even if you have a horde come in, and whatnot, they'll still mostly die on here. Unless they're radiated mobs or ferals. We'll just let that one get destroyed. All right, looks good there. Let's go check the back side here. How we looking? Oh, we got one missing there. Mobs probably destroyed it. Yeah, pretty sweet. Every now and again, you want to go in and make sure you fix up your spikes. And sometimes they're crooked like that. Normally I'd take them out, but you know what? I'm going to leave them until they destroy them, and then I'll fix it after they destroy them. All right, that's a GG base, everybody. GG. I'm going to make a big thing here. I'm going to make a road that you can come right up the road. I was going to make it where you can come right straight through the road here. But I thought better that it goes around that way, and then instead of coming this way into the base. I was going to turn the base this way, but I think I like it better this way. So we can make a road that goes down here, and then cuts across, and then goes up there. And that's like cosmetic stuff, everybody. That's not the functional stuff. You want to get all the functional stuff working first. Oops. Oops. Sorry, MZ. That was my bad.
Like, well, that was my death right there. I thought I just slipped off.
No, it's because I was walking across the bridge and I saw you right at the last second. Oops. Oopsie. I have actually died that way before.
Yeah, I did that too. In this game.
Absolutely.
Walked out the front door right into the spikes.
All right, everybody. Got that done. All right, everybody. I've put all the spikes around the base. Now we don't have to worry about screamers anymore. So, GG. Looks good.
Thank you, Kismet. Keeping us safe.
I'm trying. We're just getting started now. We're just getting started up in here. Oh, man. I love this base. This is probably my favorite now. And I've done a lot of cool bases. Giant towers and taking over tons and tons of POIs. But it's just so... It's perfect in all the ways that bases are perfect. Right? It's like, it's not too big, it's not too small, it doesn't take a lot of resources to keep it up. It's got all the sections you need to really run an effective base. And you have plenty of open space, so you don't feel like you're cramped. Don't feel like you're cramped in there. Alright, why is that in there? Hey, stop it. Why did I put that in there? I'm glad I didn't start it up. Put that up there. What are we doing? Clay. And let's get some of this brass going. And let's just scrap that. Put that in there. Turn on. This needs way, way more wood in there. There we go. Then we'll just let that rock. Try to melt that down. Okay, and then we're making another forge. So let's go forge. Oh, I've got to make a crucible too. We need stone, leather, duct tape. Leather. Duct tape. And something else, which I can't remember. Short pipe. You'd think after playing this for thousands of hours, I would remember what it took to make a forge, right? Nope. Oh, I'm scrapping stuff there too. Let's just make a forge right here. Oh, I'm making blocks there. Forge right there. All right, forge is underway. So now we're going to have a separate forge there. We're going to have 2 bulletproof glass forges, and then a whole lot of iron and steel forges going here. And these suckers are cranking this out. You put more iron in there. Keep that going. Max that one out. Grab some of this clay as well. You just want to keep these going non-stop. You don't want to ever have to... oh, that one's about to run out of fuel. You don't want to ever have to kind of mess with these after some point. Let's get this, and let's really go to town here. We're going to start doing 1500s. Because this stuff does nothing but run. So, And I try to keep it where it's not wasting fuel. And so you don't want to put a full stack in there, though. Even a full stack always makes me cringe every time I do that. Like, no, not a full stack. And then we'll queue up some more forged steel. Trying to get a ton of forged steel going to finish our kill box out with just steel. And then also do the ground as steel. And, oh, that last one. Need some forged iron right there. There, max that one out. Again, it costs less resources if I run it in the thing because of my my stats. Oh, look at that. Plenty of rocket things now. There we go, running that out. Brass is done. Let's run that lead in there and then iron. We could probably go to sand and stone there. Grab some sand, grab some stone. We have a good amount of lead, good amount of clay. So let's go sand and let's go stone. And I'll put this over here. And that should get me just enough to try to do a bulletproof block. Now, if you notice here that it needs a lot of sand to get that going. So that's probably the thing that takes the longest out of that, I find. But we'll let that run for a bit, and then we'll have some stuff. We did another forge over here. We're not there. Over here. There it is. What? What do you want, lady? I heard her out here. She probably died. On the spikes. Yeah, now we don't have to worry about it anymore. I hear her still.
Anybody want to come do another one of those restart things over here? That same exact POI?
Yeah, she's attacking my thing over there.
I kill these guys chasing me without destroying the farm.
If I see them,
Cool, cool.
if I see them starting to hit my ramp, then I gotta work on that. We don't even need these to open anymore. We can just close those. What else are we doing? Doing that. We're doing the forge. Forge. Focus, focus. Try not to get distracted. 1500. Boom. What else do we got left over from the last time? Nothing else. Okay. Oh, we got a bellows. We got a bellows. Let's put the bellows in here. We're gonna need an anvil and a bellows. I think we make the anvil in the forge.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get back in time, unfortunately.
Yeah, iron and clay. Why can I not
Have you shared
craft
the
it?
question?
Yeah, I think so.
Iron and clay. Did I not learn it?
On my way.
Thought I learned it. Something funky there. You don't have the necessary resource to craft this. Oh, it doesn't have enough iron. It needs 1,000 iron. Oh, okay. Hold on. We gotta stop. We just stopped this. Alright, that was throwing me off for a second there. Let's craft a couple of them. Craft a couple of those. And then, crucibles.
Yeah.
We'll make about 3 of these.
Do you have any shotgun shells on you?
Forge
Like,
mechanical
that you don't
parts.
Because I realize
Forge iron. Mechanical parts and oil is probably the trickiest ones of that.
I got 762
Oil.
I could spare.
Mechanical parts.
I've got a couple
Back
magazines
of
worth
this.
of that.
I don't even
So
remember what the other stuff was.
We can begin.
Stone and clay.
Okay, rotisserie, you're
So-
gonna fail.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm 2 kilometers away, so
Oh. Oh, it says I can't start it. I have to start it before 1 o'clock.
More oil.
Oh shoot! You're
So
just
we
too slow.
just missed it. Yep.
Another one over there. All right,
There's
nice.
always tomorrow. Tomorrow.
There we go. Brass. Oh, I need nails too, or signs if I've got any. No signs. Oh, look at dirt in there.
I'll make sure I'm back by then.
I need the
that's
nails.
Probably fine because I was still carrying the whole harvest on me.
Signs. Wood signs. Not enough wood, really. Using up all my wood.
So you could have loaded some of that super corn into your shotgun.
Okay, so now we're gonna basically label these over here as well.
It's a junk
Let's get this one going. Oh, the nice big fat stack. Oh, it's already got a fat stack in there. Let's just start with clay. And then this one is going to be lead. Lots and lots of lead.
Yeah.
That going, turn that on. Alright, that's off and running.
Then I would have had 131 shots.
So we're making that there. We're making crucibles here. We need to make some bellows too. Bellows. Advanced bellows need leather, short pipe, and duct tape. What a surprise. Oh.
Yeah, I've started just picking up close fetch quests that are really close to the traders now, just to try and bump them up a bit.
Make 3 of those as well. Alright, there we go. Then we'll have some extra of those. Oh, look at someone just driving in. So freaking cool. It's so cool when they drive it. Some good parking. Hey, great parking here at the end. Like it.
There was lag, and I was trying to park well, but yeah, there was lag.
Well, there'll actually be a door there eventually, by the way, and then you can it'll be a door with a switch or a pressure plate, where you can then drive out that side, and then it'll be a little L shape that goes toward the trader and then down to the road. So, no, and then I'll have it all. I'll come and paint it, right? You know, in, out with arrows and all of that fun stuff. But I'm not gonna do that until I have it all kind of finalized.
No, that's sounds good. Looking forward to it.
Speaking of, all right. And by the way, that's it. We concrete out our base. Our base is pretty much done. Just needs to be, you know, some final touches. Some final touches. Like up here. Just in case some birds get in here somehow. We'll just make it really hard for them to fly into our base. Like that. Now, no one's going to be driving their vehicle in there. So let's just do this. Like that. And the problem is, that thing never goes the way I want it to go. I usually end up making multiple of those all the time. Alright, garage door. Let's see. Steel-powered door. Springs, mechanical parts, and electrical parts, and forged steel. Forged steel, springs, electrical parts, all the parts. I've already forgotten the other thing. What was it? Nope, that was it. Alright, let's try to do another one. See, the problem with these things, they take like 10 minutes to make them. And usually I should make another one. You know what, I'm just going to put another one right behind it. Because when I screw that one up too, then I can try the next one. And I just keep trying until I get it. It takes a bit of parts and things like that, but in the long run, it'll be fine. It'll all work out. Let's put that in there. Let's double check that all of our forges have bellows. Oh, those need anvils. So I need 2 that need anvils there. And I like to have all 3 in there. Wow, that one needs an anvil too. That one needs a crucible. Okay, so what do we got? We got a crucible ready. Another crucible. That's that gun. What about over here? What are we doing? Well, I need to queue up a ton of ammo here at some point. Oh, there's a bunch of ammo, speaking of. Also got more ammo there. All right, nice. Bunch of turret ammo. Throw that in the turret, in the ammo box. Okay, more crucibles. We're going to need a crucible for the bulletproof glass eventually here. And that one's getting close. Bullets. Bulletproof glass block. Hey, there we go. Our first bulletproof glass blocks. Nice. Those take forever. It's going to do 7 of them in 4 minutes. That's a long time in this game, everybody. It's a longy time. Imagine if you try to do 100 of them. Look at this, though. That's looking sexy. That's looking sexy. And now that we're going to be doing brass and lead separately, we can go ahead and run those separately as well. Hold on. Let's turn this off. Let's cancel this. Let's put our crucible in here and then turn that back on. And then run out them bullet casings. There we go. And then also we're making signs. And one of my favorite things they've done in this game is they've made it where you can put signs on the floor, which is awesome. So you can just go, you know, copy rotation there. But then I want to rotate it around because the small board wants to be on the top. If you look at this over here, you can see that the long board's at the bottom and then the small board's at the top if you want it to read correctly. So we're going to rotate this around until that happens. Something like that. There we go. And something like that. There we go. And then this one, lead. Oh no, this is brass. That was backwards already. Brass. And this is lead. There we go. Okay, now we're really smoking along here. Out of brass there, though. So let's get all this brass we have backed up in here. Really start to burn that up. Doesn't do us any good sitting in that box, everybody. Just keep it in the output like this. Now, the cool thing is, now I don't really even need... I only need one output, so it keeps going. Because by the time that fills up, that output, the other brass up here is going to be melted down. So we'll keep a bunch of brass in there. Same thing with lead. We'll have the bullet tips start to run out. But we'll actually put the lead in there. And that will remind me to keep feeding it in. So I don't have to go back to the box all the time. That's really, really convenient when you're trying to, you know, maximize your time in the game. We'll max that there. Let that run. Okay, nice. You're going to need a lot of clay too, so you want to have both of those running. We got all those running. How are we looking? Ah, we got 4 so far. Okay. Queue up some more. 2 more. Very excited. Yeah, look at sand's the thing that's taking the longest. So let's go ahead and double up on the sand just to make that go a little faster. And then we're probably going to need some more iron in there. Oh, it's already got a bunch. No, we'll put it like that. Okay, our first bulletproof glass. Pretty exciting. Exciting stuff. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and make a ramp that's basically transparent. That comes off the side of the base here. And this ramp is going to basically be for my team to come out. Really? No shapes? That seems unusual. Oh, it's got stuff typed here. Let's see. Bulletproof glass plate. We want just the plate, not the centered one. Advanced rotation. All right, that was it. That's as much as we got. Now, the cool thing about bulletproof glass is that it can take a lot of damage. And sometimes what I'll do is I'll put the bulletproof glass down so you can stand on the glass and they can't hit you from underneath. And then what I'll do... oh, there's some loot out here? She just dropped some loot. All right, I'll grab it. I think my peeps are preoccupied. Wow, level 5 helmet there. Nice. My peeps are preoccupied elsewhere. Look at them over there running around the tree farm. So overburdened. It's like the perfect amount of time to cross it before it puts it back up. But we'll go up here and take a look. Got stuff on me that's weighing me down. Put that back. This. That. Whatcha? Armor. Alright. There we go. But as you can see, look, it's pretty cool because you can look down and still see the mobs down there. And then I'll just kind of extend it out. I might make the whole garden out of glass. I think that'd be pretty cool. We have things we make we call sky gardens, where we actually make the gardens up in the air. That might be a thing we might do too. We might just raise that up to the same level as the base, and then add a bridge where he can just walk over there, grab it, and then come back. And then no mobs can get up there. The only people that can get up there are us. So we might do that. We'll see. We'll see if we change it later. But right now I need another one of these so I can fix that because it's going the wrong direction. That stuff bugs me. Oh, God. Actually, I could have had this running this whole time. Over here. I could have had it running on a different thingy. Now at least it'll save 3 minutes. Let that run. Let's see. Lots of concrete blocks going there. More crucibles over here. Working on that. Working on the other thing. And these are all doing, I'm sure, a whole lot of nothing. So we might want to get that going on ammo again. Yeah. Okay, and then over here we need anvils, which is what I was making. And I feel like I should make some more. I should make, let's say 2 more, or 1 more, because we don't have enough iron in there. And then over here, we want to make the anvil in there. They don't necessarily need the crucibles over here, because these are just stone forges. And they need to be run out as well, because I can see they're maxed. So much concrete now. So much concrete. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Let's make a ton of it over there, too. Okay. And then bellows. That needs a thing. It's got it. Bellows, bellows, bellows. Over here. Okay, stop this. That has bellows. That one has bellows too. Alright, weird. Yeah, I'll have a couple extra just in case. I add more forges. No worries. Alright, right here. Put that in there. Double press it. Oh, that's the wrong place for that. Building box. Okay. So, got that crucible is the other one. This one needed a crucible. That one's got it now. Got it. These are all... Oh, that one's the one that needs the thing. Over here. That one's got a crucible. Well, we'll put that one in there. It's running. Brass is the one you got to watch the most. That's why you always want to have clay soil in your brass one. So you don't have to... watch it as much. Get all this out of here. Every now and again, by the way, you want to go over here to this. And you want to make sure that you refuel this. Otherwise, when your people come up to drive up, it doesn't come down. And there's no way for them to get in the base without building a bunch of blocks to get up. Which is kind of funny. Sometimes I just have a ramp where the ramp's up a little bit higher, so you have to just drive and just jump into the base. There is no door. You just and land in the base, which is really fun. And then also I have the same thing going out where there's no power or anything like that. 1,000 of each. There we go. It's one of the former friend. I got their base and died right on their spikes, right on their spike spawn back. Came back and hit the spikes again. Luckily, I had the bedroll on the hotbar and threw it down as I died. Well, there you go. Yeah, I've died to spikes many times. I'm great at finding them, everybody. Sometimes they get lost, but I'll find them, believe me. Big time. Wow, look at all that concrete. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Okay, we got that going there. We need to add our doors to our interior here. Now, again, I'll upgrade all these doors later, everybody. They'll all be vault doors and all of that. But we want to add our interior door the proper direction like that, and door. I always start with these doors because I feel like they're just so much easier to manage. Oh, he built himself a little scaffolding there. Nice. Yeah, I like that. He built himself a little scaffolding area where you can get up here on top and then get all of that. Nice. I like your scaffolding, Alan. That's awesome.
Yeah, I figured now that the base is a bit more the way it's gonna be, having something a bit easier to get the mushrooms would be nice.
Or you can use that whole top roof over there if you want. Because this whole side over here at the end is yours. So both here in the kitchen and then over there where the chem station is. Feel free. Feel free.
Extending over this way as well.
Yeah, over that way. So feel free to build a thing over that way and build a railing over that way and do what you want to do over there in the ceiling. Bring those mushrooms over.
Okay, I mean, there's a certain amount of time it takes to harvest and replant everything. So if I go too crazy, then I'm gonna just spend all my time doing that.
Well, I mean, I'm just throwing it out there if you need it. No pressure. No pressure. All right, now it's time to do some upgrades, everybody. Let's get some forge iron and some steel. Because we know this is going to be like a permanent thing, these ladders. So right here, we'll come back to that, then upgrade that to steel. Now here's the thing. Do not upgrade the bottom two to steel, everybody. In fact, they shouldn't even be wood. You know why? Is if they actually do breach inside here and there's an emergency and you got to run out of here, you want to make sure that you can get the heck out of here. So you can actually go into your things here. Look for ladder as your shapes. Get a ladder. Oh, round ladder. Well, that's cool. A round wood ladder. Well, I didn't even know you could do that. I'm going to use this one. And so what you do is you always put the bottom two as the ability to pick those up. Like that. You always want to have the ability to pick those up so that your peeps don't they don't follow you up that thing, right? So then they'll end up in here instead of following you up top, unless you want them to follow you to the top. In this case, I actually do, because I don't want them inside the base here, blowing it up. That is for sure. Hold on, we'll just put it down like this, and then we'll just upgrade it. Oh, I need some concrete. I mean, cobblestone. Now I need some concrete. Thinking one step ahead there.
Hey kids, there's still that super corn up in the super corn box.
Yeah, look at that. It's like you make it out of steel too. That's cool. Oh yeah, let's get that going.
I had also gotten a bunch of shale that's in the nitrate and coal box. It could be turned into stacks of fuel if nothing else is being done in the convention.
Gonna make so much of this, everybody. It's gonna be super obscene. Super obscene amount of glue. Let's go. Well, oh, I grabbed the wrong stuff. That's funny. That's funny. I can just double press though and I'll put it all back in. Grab the wrong stuff. I'm just gonna use up all his murky water. This is gonna be awesome. Boom! That's 385 glue. That'll hold us over for 5 minutes or so. Awesome. And now I'll put the excess murky water back. And then up here at the top, super corn back. And there we go. That's nice. All right, how we doing on our stuff here? Got all these queued. Yeah, look at that. AMZ is on it. Oh, except for that one. Except for that one's not cute, but oh well. All right. Got all that stuff going. Waiting on my bulletproof glass. That's what I'm doing. There we go. What are we waiting on now? Sand. See, sand is usually the one that's the worst. Let's put a little iron in there too. How about over on this one? What are we waiting on? Sand and stone. So pull that out. Pull this out. Sand, stone. Get that going as well. And bulletproof glass takes forever. It's probably one of the longest things in the game, especially if you're doing it in huge concentration. Oh, it's doing my door as well. Really? That one's still going. All right. Okay, so last time what we did is we went and we took the door, we put it here, and then we put it down this way. And so now what we want to do is take this out. That's 14,000, everybody. But short work for the auger. This doesn't take any stamina either. Stamina is the thing that really kills you. So surprised we haven't found the auger schematic yet. Talk about unlucky. Now it's just a matter of what day is it going to be. How many days in?
Parts for the augers now, or have we got enough of them?
You don't need to really worry about getting them, but it's never a bad idea to pick some up if the opportunity, right?
All right, bye-bye. All right, here we go again. Let's try this again. Now, we put it in this way last time, so I'm going to rotate it, and then rotate it again, and then put it down. All right, now let's check it. Right-click here, right-click on the door. I'm not doing it again. Screw it. Screw you and your inability to be... See, what it should do is you should... When you're putting it down, it should be up like that, where you can preview where it's going. It's really annoying. I'm just leaving it, everybody. Screw it. I don't care. I'll think about it and probably fix it later. I had another door making it. I just don't want to spend the time taking it out now. Okay, we got all that stuff going. What are we doing? Let's have a little drink. Drink that up. We got all that stuff. We're looking for anvil. Anvil is what we're waiting on. Right there. Anvil to this one. Up here. Anvil makes it go out faster. I think we have plenty of rocket parts now. This is forged steel. There, we can take our clay out now. Our clay is maxed out. Nom nom cookie! Right over there. And over here. Let's just get another one. Max these out again. Really get that iron going there. Max that out. Max this. Yeah, just so I can just kind of set it up and not have to worry about it. Oh, those are already maxed. And see how that's at 22,000? It's better to just go like this. That in there. Oh, what am I doing? Need more iron. More iron. And double that up like that. Gonna be way better. All right, forged steel. There. Forged steel here. Okay, there we go. And all good, 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 good. Okay, that's running away. And then this over here, more bulletproof blocks. This one over here, has it gotten to a point? Yeah, there we go. A couple more there. And how many we got? We got 11 now. All right, let's go. Fancy smancy, everybody. Fancy schmancy. Now, I need it to be wide enough to you can come out, turn, and then go that way. And I'll have another drawbridge out here as well. I'll probably put it on top of this in part here. Or maybe extend that out a little bit. And then you kind of turn, and then you go down into there. I always find it's better to build a drawbridge side first, and then build your ramp, as opposed to building the ramp first. Because it's just easier to line it up that way. I'm coming. Up the ramp. Okie dokie. Looks good. Oh, hello. Oh, alright, well, I didn't need to go steal, but whatever. Whatever gets her done. I don't know if I like this. I'm going to take this out. I didn't know you could do that, everybody. You can make the square ones by using the... Oh, God, that's going to take a minute. By using the frames and then upgrading the frames, you can keep the square ones if you want. But I like the rounded ones. I think they just look better. Makes me want to take these supports out right here, too. And make them those tiny supports like that. Right through the center there. I could totally do it. It'd take me a while, though. I'd have to put supports on both sides and then start to take those out and replace those. I mean, if I can take out this iron, I can take that out. That's a project for another day. Absolutely. Num num cookie. Alright, let's actually use a proper ladder, everybody. Like right here, let's craft a couple ladders. Because the difference is the way that it looks. Right? On this particular case, this is probably one of the rare cases you actually want to put the ladder in. You do not want them to stay down here. If they come in here as by some miracle and you're up above here, you want them suckers to come up here as quick as possible.
Ladders.
To get them out of your base. Alright. And then down here. We got this. I think I'm going to take this out. Take this. That in there. I found that the, that the actual ramps make it harder. So running up and going like this is way easier. And again, if they breach down here, then I don't care. Then I take these out straight away. You know, they're just going to destroy this bottom part. But the most important thing is that they don't get stuck up here at the top part. I always find that funny. When you go through a door and then you have like a big opening there. Yeah. Okay, I need another door. Let's take this other door and put it over here and see if we can get that one to go the right way. Maybe I should have stood on the outside of that one. That's what I should have done. Oh, this one I actually want to go in, so... Yeah, that one's got to be wider. A little bit wider. And see, what the thing is, too, is it doesn't quite... it's like center lined, right? So you have to put blocks and blocks on both sides for me to do it. I don't like it. All right, you know what? Screw it. We're going to take this out one more time. And this time I'm going to go in the inside and face it this way and see if it goes that way. And then we kind of get a little idea about it that basically whichever way you're facing, whichever way you're standing is the direction in which it's going to roll to. I hate wasting materials. But sometimes it just, you gotta, everybody. It just doesn't go the way you want it to go. And once I get this done, I do have to damage the door a little bit. Oh, I gotta damage the door a little bit so that people don't accidentally take the door out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get back in time. I took a chance and I'm not gonna get back in time.
Yeah, I'm in a mine. I wouldn't even be able to get that in time.
Okay, let's try this again. All right, everybody cross your fingers. Oh, wait, I need the switch. I need this. Switch to this. Freaking thing is cursed. Thing is cursed! Again, I rotated it last time. Whatever. Whatevers. I tried, everybody. I tried. Alright. See, I did it. The first time I just put it down. Then the second time I rotated it and then rotated it again and I put it down. And then the third time I took it and I went inside and then selected it and put it down, and it gets in its own mind frame. Alright, I do need a door here though. Maybe one of those other doors. Let's see this other door. It's a 3x2. And let's try one of these other roll-up doors. 5x4. Let's do that one. I kind of like these roll-up doors more, I think. They're probably easier to control. Now, what's this? This is 5x3. Maybe I could replace that one. You know what? Let's make 2 of those. In case I screw those up too. I've never used these doors, these roll-up doors, those ones. I usually use these steel garage door that are powered. And I might just make it where that one you just click on it. Because these are not powered. And you just look for powered, by the way, to see all the stuff that can be powered. That's why I wanted to do this one, so it'll automatically open and close based on if someone's got their car right there. And then when they drive away, it automatically rolls it down. The steel garage door, I was hoping this one would be cooler. But it sucks, just like it did before. It sucks just as much or more. What else? Waiting on our stuff. Probably time for a break. That's what time it is. Jeez, how long have I been going? 5 hours. All right, I'm actually going to take a break this stream. All right, everybody, I'm actually going to take a break. I'll take a break for just a few minutes, and I'll be back.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go hide in the corner. My shotgun out. Like that. All right. You know what? Watch this. If they're not around and you want to be secure in here, you definitely want to roll this down. So no, oh, and that's when they showed up. Right when I was rolling it down. And then I was going to close the door. Coming in? I don't know. And then go hide in my little corner. That's why a bird or something's not going to fly in there and get you. Okay, everybody, I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of my AFK highlights for just a moment. I think, honestly, it should be like the dart traps. The dart traps have the arrow that show the direction that it's going to be facing. Exactly. Exactly. I like that idea. You should give them that feedback, Unforgiven. All right, I'll be right back.
Be able to make 5, Alan.
That's not going to work out well, that motorcycle ride there, everybody, just so you know. Okay. Obviously, it wouldn't be a highlight if it did.
Motor tools, bike handlebars, an engine, and steel, huh?
Yep, it's auger time.
Yeah, no one tells
me. Right. Oh, and
did you find it? Did you finally find the auger schematic?
Yep, I found mine as loot. Wasn't in a vendor.
Oh, awesome. Congrats, man. Wow, that was a long one. That was day 81. I think that's the latest it ever took us to find it. But now we rule this game once again. That's it, everybody. You get the auger, and that's it.
The happier I'll be. Because I'm going to make so many right away.
Good stuff. All right, now we got to get back to Amos. So let's get back to it. Over here, again, I think we'll start with some 7.62.
It's auger time.
1,000 there. And bullet tips. Yeah, there we go. Get that melting in there. Keep that melting in there. Now we're talking. And then back over here, we'll make some more 7.62. And if I need to rebalance it later, no big deal. We're out of bullet tips is our big thing right now. Put that back, put this back, double press, and all that goes back. All right.
As well. So, do you want a farm bundle for the plots, or are you good for them now?
What else do we need for rockets?
I mean, what else do you have, Rob?
Well, I get two choices. I've got a mining helmet bundle, which is no good. There's a workbench, which isn't worth it. And then it's farm bundle 03, ranged mods bundle 02, and the scrap armor bundle.
Okay, well, I guess I'd probably go with the mods and the farm bundle then. That, boy, for a tier up, that doesn't seem like a very good.
It's going up to tier 3. So.
All right, that'll be like 35 rockets. What's 1,000 there? A bunch there. We're slowing us down. I got a ton of bullet tips in there. What is it that's slowing us down? Gunpowder. Oh, plenty over here.
Rotisserie, is your SMG...
There we go.
Do you have a silencer mod on it, or like an improvised silencer?
I do, yeah. I've got a silencer on it that I use when I'm out and about, and then I swap it out for a long extended barrel when I'm holding on.
Okay, but it is actually the silencer mod. It's not something to...
Yeah, it's actually a silencer mod, even though it looks like a Mega Crush can.
Okay. Because I just picked up a silencer mod as loot.
Okay. Looking good there. How are we doing over here? More bulletproof blocks. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Oh, 24 there. Okay, ever so slowly, everybody. Ever so slowly on these blocks. But this is going to turn out awesome, I think.
Okay, I'm on my way back, so I should get back by nightfall with a bit of luck.
Well, I'm gonna prep things so that I can make as many as possible right away. Well, as many as possible, up to 4.
There's probably a couple of large fuel tank mods as well in the mods box. I've picked up 1 or 2 on the way around.
Okay, need another drawbridge. Should I make it powered, is the question. Yeah. Forged iron, spring, medical, and all the parts.
Guess at this point,
This
I'm mostly looking
spring.
for possibly the grandpa's recipes.
This. And this.
Easier to get those recipes.
Alright, we'll let that run too. So we'll work on this
skill up to
drawbridge.
level 10 strength to get them.
Again, we'll use our blocks.
We'll give you a boost to trading.
Our concrete blocks. Where do other blocks go?
No, I mean the grandpa's recipes. There's
Can we
number.
use all those up?
There's Grandpa's Awesome Sauce, Grandpa's Moonshine, and Grandpa's Learning Elixir. The Awesome Sauce is one that I would make for you to give you better deals at traders. The
What do I do with all my
Moonshine, I
blocks?
think, is for doing melee. You just get a
Already got a drawbridge.
melee boost.
Oh, wait, I already got one.
Learning Elixir. Oh, the Learning Elixir is actually good for everyone to take before or when Horde Night starts, because you.
I forgot I'd already made that drawbridge.
Fast or something like that.
Man, what did I do with my blocks, though? I don't have any more shape blocks? That doesn't seem light. I had like hundreds of shape blocks.
Right, I'll keep an eye out for them. You can stick it on the trade wall if you want as well, so don't forget.
I'm just not seeing it.
Do we have one of those?
He took it down and put that rolling door in.
Ah,
Took what down?
The request for.
Yeah, I took it down for now. I'm going to probably put it on the outside where you drive through. Right now I'm working on the exit side, but I'll get that back up at some point. Alright, so I need more blocks. Let's take these blocks and get rid of these blocks. Back into here. Or actually, let's take these and scrap these over here somewhere. Scrap that. Get that wood back.
I'm assuming that it's 3 separate recipes then, one for each.
Yeah, to
Concrete
get those
frame
recipes,
shapes.
Yeah. I could level up to 10
know how to do it.
strength and learn it through the master
Oh, there they are right there.
perk, but
I turned them into a ladder. It seemed
Yeah.
highly unlikely, everybody.
so
Highly unlikely that I used up 500 of those blocks, but you know,
mastered cooking
later it gets, the more loopy I get.
for the cost of
Okay, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfecto. And then drawbridge.
it would be 9 skill points to learn 3 recipes and 10%.
Basically right there.
It's in the recipes and quests box. in
So
the
we
bottom
need to
right.
build this out. So we can put it down. Found the
Alright.
spikes, everybody. They're right there. I found them. Sometimes they're hard to find unless you jump on them.
Start out scrapping. Let's see. I think I'll just scrap 3 of the level 1 augers to start. Keep some of them still, because I'll be able to make 4 level 5 augers right at the gate.
Awesome. Yeah, I got one on me too, so. I think the thing to do is make the augers and then try to make all the chainsaws for everybody, and then everybody be styling. Both, you know, max level 5 auger and level 5 chainsaws. Heaven. At least.
AMC, do you have a level 5 chainsaw?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so I would only need to make right now 1 more level 5 chainsaw, and then we'd all have a level 5 chainsaw.
Awesome. Yeah, I only got a level 1.
Well, I think there's a level 5 in the toolbox. Yep, there's a level 5 chainsaw in the toolbox. And I'm carrying 1, AMC's got 1.
Oh, awesome. I'll snatch it up then.
I don't know that Rotisserie uses a chainsaw ever.
No, I don't bother.
You only get 1 shot, everybody. Only 1 shot to make that. Nope, don't pick that up. Oh, I forgot. Damage that. Do a little damage on that. All right, there we go. Okay, so now we got that going. Pick all this up. So now people can just go off the top if they want. Like me, I just take my motorcycle and I just drive it off the side. Or turn this way and drive off the side. But I'm really tempted. I think that's what we're going to do. Is extend this out and probably bring that whole thing up. And just make posts at the bottom to hold it up. And then just have it as the sky garden.
I've got 3 farm plots and
We might do the same thing with the trees.
super corn seed.
Bring the trees and the sky garden up. But this will need to be a drawbridge this way too, because you don't want to have it actually connected to your base, because they might spawn on those things, and then they end up in your base.
All right.
So
in
yeah.
2 minutes and 35 seconds, we'll have 4 level 5 augers.
Sweet.
Thanks to all these workbenches, I was able to put 1 in each workbench.
I got a bunch of ammo queued up, a bunch of other cool stuff queued up for everybody as well. We're looking sharp, and I'm working on this exit right now, and I think that's going to be kind of our final part. And then I just got to put a bunch of bars and stuff around it. That's kind of our last major construction. There's a whole bunch of minor stuff, like, you know, patches that auto open and all of that stuff. We need to get our power over here. What we need to do. Oh, I need another. Why don't I just make another power thing? What is it called? Generator. Generator bank. Forge iron medical.
And we've got
parts and all that.
another. Well, we've got a level 5 M60, a level 4 M60, level 5 pump shotgun, level 5, level 4, and level 6 44 Magnum, level 4 AK. Yeah, lots of weapons now.
Okay, so yeah, swapping out my tools. Putting the level 1 in. Said there was a level 5 in here. There is. All right, I'm taking it. Got a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, a level 6 ratchet. On that one too. I got anything on mine? All right, cool. Level 6
I
ratchet.
hope you guys don't mind, but I'm gonna take all 4 of the augers to start and find the best one for myself. If you guys don't mind.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you're the king of augering stuff, so go for it.
Generator. Waiting for the generator. I'm gonna need engines. Getting the engines out of here. Oh, and I don't think I put that other engine over here, did I? I put that last engine in there? I did not. Turn off. Oh. Get in there. Waiting for that generator to be done. Taking the generator. And we'll put it inside up here. I'll put all those in there. That's why I need a thing in there. And that's why I need a doorway. Alright, little sneaky buggers. Refuel. Oh, you sneaky. You shall pay for that. You shall pay for your insolence. Alright. What am I doing? More gas. That's what you don't want to happen, everybody. While you're modifying your base, that's the kind of stuff that happens.
Level 5 augers in the toolbox. Take your pick.
Did we want to do that powering up quest tonight?
I am already over here.
Okay, pressure plate. One by 5 right there. Alright. Pressure plate.
Why don't you bring one of them augers with you?
Oh,
I'm getting one
Sorry,
of these
you
augers,
don't have
everybody.
Just come.
yeah,
I'll get me an auger.
I've got mine.
The sexy auger. So sexy!
I can grab it if you want me to before I come over.
I'll just have an extra one on me, so it's fine. It can sit there and wait till I can mod it up over there.
Yeah, with the
You can
mods.
fit 3 mods in it.
Bunker Buster. Yeah, come to Papa.
I opted for Gravedigger, Bunker Buster, and Iron Breaker.
That's exactly what I'm putting in mind. I'm looking for Iron Breaker, though. Do we have any Iron Breakers? I'm just not seeing them. Weighted head mods, all I see. Nope, there it is, Iron Breaker. I found it. Found it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't make Iron Breaker mods, but I had one from a long time ago.
Yeah, gonna help me when I keep putting blocks in, and I'm like, ah, and I gotta take the block back out. And I put another block in, I'm like, ah, and I gotta take the block out. But hey, I feel like I built this other side way better than the one last week. Really helps if you have some sleep. Helps if you're like somewhat
basically up before the last Horde night, rather than taking 2 Horde nights.
Yeah, that other one took way too long. I'm building a pressure plate out here for this one.
Ready to go?
I realized I only got 9 shotgun ammo.
It says you're out of range, rotisserie.
All right, what are we doing? Building stuff over here somewhere.
I've got 30 shotgun shells if you want them quick.
Doing this. And this. That's not doing anything.
Yeah, that'd be handy.
It's 3 minutes there.
And
All right, let's try to see if we can get this to go in properly. Don't have to worry about these birds.
Truck full of stuff. None of it's shotgun ammo.
Kinda surprised how little ammo has been in loot. I actually did a quest during the daytime just to see if I could get some ammo. It was basically nothing.
I think it's huge. Hard to tell which direction you should be going. Kind of feels like this way. But these are in the way. That's got to go way higher. Well, let's test out our new auger.
I'm turning on the small generator down at the bottom.
Oh yeah, that's so much faster. Oh my god, this auger's like so much faster. So much faster! Saw a bird up there. There he is. AKs are really good for birds. So much faster. But wait a minute. It just dawned on me, everybody. Wow, it took me this long to figure that out. Just dawned on me something. I could have just picked that door up. I could have picked that door up all this time. Oh, man, I forgot. You can just pick the dumb door up. And then just do the thing. That's funny. All right, now how to do this? Do it out or do it in? If I do it out, then it's going to be blocking. If I do it in... Could have picked that door up the whole time. I took the door out. I could have just picked it up. Forgot. Forgot! Alright. And that's what I used to do. I used to, just dawned on me, I used to pick it up and then just keep putting it down until it was the right direction.
Kept falling through the hole in the floor.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be my bad.
Alright, why don't you go there, bro? Oh. One block too far.
One day you'll blow up too many blocks and the whole thing will collapse on us.
Now, how can I get that to be blocked? Now, let's put it down. See what happens.
Hey, I got 48 shotgun shells. Where are you?
Out front. I'll come down to you. They're also dropping polymer all over the floor.
I don't think the birds are going to get through there. Up here, for sure.
Yeah, I'm full up. That's why.
Can take 4 slots of them.
Electrical part. There's some sand in there. I know he needs sand, so.
I didn't even need to take that out.
Take 4, you said?
Well, now I've got 2 open slots.
I don't think the mobs can get through there either.
Do.
I just don't like it. I don't like it, but it's functional. Pressure plate.
So I've got 18 slots.
See, now what I'll do is I'll put this one on the
Anyway.
inside
He'll be open
like
too,
this.
so. Let me drop some of this off.
Yeah. Nice. And then now I can take all this out. Because it goes all the way up. Now I can take all this out.
You still need it.
No. The whole point is that the base is always secure. The interior of the base.
And here's some cash. So there's that anyway.
It's always fun to play around with stuff. Yeah, I know. I did say it. I did say it earlier. That's what I said about the drawbridge too. But it never dawned on me to pick that back up and then rotate it. But that's okay because it finished. It got to a point where I realized that I don't really want the auto door right here. I just want it to be able to be closed when anybody wants to close it. So we're just going to pick this switch up. And then all you got to do is just, you know, look at the door. Look at the door. And then it just rolls down. Kind of like a warehouse door, right? Now, most of the time, you probably leave it up. God, it rolls up real slow, too. Most of the time, you just leave it up. Now, I'm a little tempted taking this part out. You know what? If we're going to do it, let's do it right, you know? Let's take this part out, too. It's interesting that it's clipping through there. Yeah, see, that's much better. So this is kind of a more manual door, right? This is a more interior door. And then the exterior doors will be the auto doors.
Apparently scrap armor only takes iron to...
Can you get this lead?
They're driving
I
in.
think I'm dropping him from this car for now.
This is familiar.
Yep. Alright, that should be all.
Following you around while you keep everything out again.
Right.
Who's that? Alan. Alan coming in to lend a hand.
Alright.
Man, I love that door.
I'm gonna go
It was almost like I wanted to do that on purpose, huh? That's cool. All right, well, let's finish in these little outer spots here. Create kind of a little outer. Oh, why can't I put that in there? Will not let me put it in there. It's probably like a little tiny dot there. So the. Where you at, little tiny dot? Oh well. Oh wellsies. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, now pressure plate. I dig that door. Pressure plate. Where did I put you? You're not among the easy to find ones because I put you back here probably. Yep. Pressure plate. This is what I spend most of my time doing, everybody, is figuring all this stuff out. Okay. So, when someone's car rolls up right there, take this, run it to the pressure plate first, and then this runs up to there. So, you walk on it. GG. Now, what you want to do is give yourself a little bit of time, though. You don't want to just do it and then, bam, it automatically closes on you. I give yourself, I'd say, on the way out, I'd say 5 seconds. It gives instant power. Let's try it out. Oh, God. Motorcycle doesn't trigger it.
Holy crap. This auger is... Wow.
Bummer. Is that... Oh, God. Was that the problem with these? Is you had to do it with your feet? Just got it locked. Hey, AMZ, do me a favor and run your Jeep up on that trigger there. Oh, that was a problem with these triggers. They didn't work. They don't work with your car. They only work with you. I forgot. Yeah, I don't think it works with the car. Or maybe it's got to be long ways. I don't know. Let's pick it up. Nothing else that allow you to walk out, but I could walk out this way. Anyway. Yeah, maybe you gotta get off your vehicle, you step on it, then you get in your vehicle, and then you drive off. I think that's how I did it before. Maybe if I did a long ways plate. Let's try it long ways. I think I've ever tried that before. So we have it like this. And we have our tool in there. Alright, give that another try if you can, AMZ. Get on the plate as much as you can. Yeah, I think that's what those problem with those plates were. You have to physically step on the plate, then get in your vehicle, and then drive out. Try that real quick. Well, don't drive all the way out, but there you go. Nice. Alright.
The minute I step into the truck, the door closes, though.
Yeah, that's because I have to set the trigger time, but I'll fix it.
Oh, okay.
Just leave your vehicle there for a sec. Leave it there for a sec so I can...
It's not empty, so...
Well, just drive it forward so I can put a block down next to it. That's what I was going to do. To see where you're standing. Alright, that's good. Go back in. Alright, thanks. Appreciate it. And then we'll take this out. We'll put it way to the side. Huh, okay, put it there. Okay, there we go. Side. This way, when you're rolling up and you're stopping, you get out, you end up on the plate, and then it triggers the door.
So interestingly, the auger I took has 1.5 more block damage.
Give it 6 seconds
It
to
also
go out the door.
has about 1,000 less durability.
Okay, and then you drive out here, and then I'll have a sensor out here, which will trigger when it sees someone right below it. Oh, I have that the opposite way, so that's going to float. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the floaty float. But what I could do is put something on the roof. Oop, can't go that way. Oh, God. How do I get back in? Through the door. Going up. So we will get a plate. Plate. Oh, advance, rotate
I
it.
found a bunker buster mod if you still needed one, kids.
No, I got one. So awesome.
Okay.
So I'd give it to AMZ.
Buster helps going through concrete and stone.
There we go. We're getting there, everybody. A little by little. I really like this much better. This kind of rolling door. That rolling door is awesome. And then this auto triggering, when you kind of step on it, that'll give you plenty of time, like 6 seconds to pull out here. The trick is do you have enough room to pull out here before that thing closes on your car? That's going to be something we need to work on. And then I need to run the power up there as well. So both of these doors will be tied together. So this will then run to this up there, and then that will run to this down here and back in. Always a bit of trickery needs to be done. We get up here and then we configure this to do it for, let's say, 5 seconds. Let's just do 6 seconds, give them plenty of time. And then we just look straight down. And again, but if anybody's running along there, this thing will come up and down, though. That's why I might want to move it closer. I should probably move both of these closer. And so they look just down on the thing. Now, if anybody's walking underneath the glass, sometimes it does it there, too. Yeah, I'm feeling closer, but let's see what that does. How well that does. Okay, so trigger it. Let's go. Perfect. All right. Let's go make a ramp. Oh, and I need to do it down. I need to have it on all the time so I can work the ramp. I missed the ramp, everybody. Big, gigantic ramp. Missed it. Working pretty well on this side. So again, you just pull right up here. Off your vehicle. Boom. Opens right up. Nice. Let's see. So, that, we got to do the thing. We are turning the power on, so it's constantly on. So we got to go directly from here. Directly to this. So that power is always on. Okay, so that power is always on. We're going to need blocks. We've got plenty of concrete blocks. These other blocks, looking good. All right, we're getting there, little by little. Now they're going to have a killer ramp that's going to go right down to the road, everybody. Then we'll have to test it. So the block we want to start with is probably right here. And so our support lines are going to be one out right here.
There's an airdrop to the northeast, I think, as well, if you're not going that way already.
So let's start with the square from there. Going from here. Let's cut these in half. So we can have our poles. 125s. 25. 125. What the heck? There we go. Let's nerd pole this sucker. These are hard to nerd pole, everybody, because you get bumped. See, like that. You get bumped and down you go. All right, we don't need all of these other blocks. Try not to step in the spikes too much. These are great for when you're putting it down initially. It really helps you a lot putting it down. I may or may not regret putting that glass in there. We'll see. Okie dokie. Let's just go like it is. And then let's say here.
Bye.
Bye. See you later, Flux. Thanks for hanging out. Whoa, hello. What up, guy? Sorry about your face. Sorry, not sorry. Hey, thanks for the loot. Pass that on to my crew. Get out of here, Fred. I shoot for the face, everybody. Just like in real life. Don't come messing around where I'm at. I just aim for the face. I don't mess around. Crazy enough to come up into my business. That was your own bad choice. Going up. Oh, just a little stuck there. All right, that's looking good. So let's just go concrete there. How's that looking? Yeah, it's looking good. Looking good. And this is an exit ramp, so it doesn't need to be really long. It just needs to be go across and go down. So I don't need this one to have a landing. Which I may or may not regret later. We'll see. You know how it goes, everybody. Let's see. Let's go, because I don't want to go too far out into the street. So we'll do wedge. And then we're going to need that one. And probably that one. Put this over here. Let's put that up there. This over here. That down there. This one to wedge tip. And there we go. Okay. Let's just go straight to it. Yeah, that's gonna be fairly close. Let's see how it ends up. Again, I could have just put a real steep ramp there. That would do it as well. Let's say we just put our support pillars there. So you're kind of designing a little bit of a look to it while you're working on it as well. Whatever kind of look you want it to give. I'm kind of giving it this kind of wider pillar-based look, as opposed to having the triple pillars, which I normally have. And then this, and this. It's going to be pretty close, but I think we'll get it. I mean, I want it to go to the road, but I don't want it to be past the road. You know, this, I'm just going to do this. Okie dokie. The cool thing is that's supported by the ground. Nice. GG. Oh my god. I don't think I could have planned that any better. Perfect. That's how I like it anyway. And so that's how it's going to be. Okay, now I quickly need to fix this before a whole bunch of mobs decide to come up and jump in my base. Okay, once again, it's gonna go. We gotta go out here. Turn this off. We'll go in here. We'll right-click this. Oh wait, no, this is already. That's already up there. If we just click this and then click this, that should work. If I get out of its line of sight, it should go back up. Oh, it sure went up quickly though. Oh, it's not too bad. Not too bad. All right. All right, we got our entrance and we got our exit. Looking good. Oh, we got a new Teamwork Tycoon. Thanks for coming in. Oh, a couple of them. Winner from earlier and then John from right now. Welcome. We are building out our mega base here. As you can see, oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, I made it. That's what happens when you run out of stamina, everybody.
That hit the sub goal?
Oh, I'm already past the sub goal. I'm at 7-5. All right. Bam.
250 to 250.
Oh, you mean like the 250 goal? Yeah. All right, I need somebody with a truck out here to try this.
I think
I'm not
closest.
far. Yeah, I'm not far, but
I'll be right. Oh, not too close to the...
Guys, there's a little danger of mobs getting into base.
Oh, sharp of it.
That's what I was testing. It was too sharp. I would agree that's a yes. A little too sharp.
Even 2 blocks further out, it'd be a lot easier.
That's what I was thinking too. But I got my whole thing down there I gotta take down, but... yeah. Should have tested that turn first, everybody. I didn't think of it till after.
Oh no.
That's alright, I'm alright. It was just a dumb moment.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go out there because not only that, but you might trigger the actual gate coming down too. You stay in the middle. All right, everybody. I should have tested that turn a little bit better. Oh man, that's a bummer. A little too much of a turn. Alright, let me borrow someone's Jeep for a sec. Put the Jeep down. Let me see if there's a way I can maybe turn a little wider or whatnot instead of redoing that whole thing. Alright. I'll probably end up redoing it, but
It's unlocked.
let's go ahead and test it out. Some food here.
Back a little more brass. Or, lead, rather.
Get out of the car. Yeah, totally not good. Definitely needs to go out more.
It's testosterone extract. Keep getting in the miscellaneous crafting box.
Wow! That was awesome. Totally got to redo that. Oh well, I tried. Next time, test your turning, everybody. But this is what trial and error is all about, everybody. Trying stuff, see if it works. If it doesn't, then you revise it over and over again until you get it the way you like it. So let's go with that. We're going to need to push this out a bit more. So we're going to need to disable this. So turn this off. Oh, people running up at me. And then we're going to need to extend that out. So let's do it. No problemo. The only problem is I'm getting in the danger zone of this might fall down. So we'll find out. We will find out here in a second. Seems pretty strong to me. Now the cool thing is the because it's powered, I can pick that drawbridge back up again. So oh god, really? By 2. By 2. I can pick that back up again and move the drawbridge, and then I can just extend this over to the side, and I'll probably leave it really wide like that. Instead of taking the whole thing out, I'll just extend the width by a couple blocks. And then I should think it should be fine. Alright. Get some more of my blocks over here. Neglecting my forges a little bit over here, but oh well. Oh wells. Day is it? Day 83. Do a bunch of that back up. Oh, I need to move my sign too. I need to move my sign out of here to up there. Day is at 91. Oh, wait, no, day 84. So tomorrow. Tomorrow. Where'd it go? All right, copy shape, copy rotation. Put it in. You know what? I don't think that's going to be good. All right, then we got to repair this. I damaged it. Then we'll pick it up. Then we got to go through all the rigmarole of putting our blocks back down and doing. I don't know why it's pink. So we moved it by 2 blocks. So 1. Oh, and there it goes. Oh, that was a lot of wasted glass. Bummer. Bummer Rooney, everybody. Yeah, I knew it was going to be too much. Put that block on there and down it went. Huh, let me think about that. Before I burn a bunch more glass there. I might just have to go concrete because the glass is not strong enough. Or I might have to put a some side supports. I could just put side supports. I don't know if I was really liking the glass anyway, everybody. I think it's really distracting and hard to see when you're trying to drive out the side. Right? You're trying to drive out there and you can't even see what the heck because the glass is distracting. So yeah, it's almost like I should bring it out and then curve it like that. Yeah. Yeah, I like that better. I like it better as a block. Though I have plenty of glass in there. I could redo it as glass. I think, or maybe even plates. Yeah, maybe we'll go plates. I'm gonna grab it from this. Go here, and then copy rotation. Nope. Yeah, I don't think I like the glass. I mean, it's cool that you can look down, but it doesn't really help the people who are on the thing. Trying not to get spiked down here. So, let's see. It was 4 plus 2 more. And see, concrete will go out 6. Absolutely. Considering this is an outside block, too. So that's going to hold that up much better. 4. Really? Really? Concrete cubes. And I got to copy. Copy again. Let's see what happens when we go 6 out with this. Yeah, I still think we should raise this up. Drawbridge this way. And then you can drive out through the middle of the farm. Drawbridge goes down. You drive out through the middle of the farm. And then you come out on that other side over there. But for now, we're going to go with that. For now, we're going to do that. Okay. Let's go over here and just consolidate all this stuff back together. Put this Right there. I'll take this out. Put this here. Copy. Nope. Copy shape. There we go. And then this is easy. We can just extend this out. Oh, need a block. Alrighty. Copy shape. Block. Block. And then just fill in the rest of this. Actually, let's just do this. Do this, and then do that. And do this. That. Goes faster if you just do the one type. If you have the support to do it. Can make that much wider, but it is going to serve its purpose. Like so. Alright. Very nice. And we don't need these blocks here. Get my motorcycle. Okay. Out here a bit wider. And then we need blocks. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're going to need to block this in by leaning over the edge. Just could have done that from the other side. Just realized that. Always something. Probably get away with just a few of these. Like that. Alright, let's try it again. In here.
Oh, no.
Wow. Wow, that's not good.
That's not good.
Yeah, that really cascaded down. Alright, well.
No.
Looks like I gotta put some supports in. No biggie. I'll work on it. Always something you gotta do, everybody. Definitely gonna need supports on that side. For sure. For surezies. Yeah, if I had a support, well, see when I was going to put that down, if I had supports right under that, support blocks like I have over here, then that should hold it out just fine. I kind of feel like I should just work on the Sky Garden now. Just do the straightforward Sky Garden. I mean, if I'm going to do that eventually, but he's got that all planted, so we'll work on that another time or never. And that's one of the things that the game does called cascading. So if you start to have something fall down, even though you have support for it by these blocks here, and this cement should be supporting all of this, it will still cause a cascade. Some blocks pull the other blocks down and whatnot. I'm starting to get tired too, but that's okay. We're gonna hang in there. We're gonna fix her up, get her going. See, the main thing is when things don't go your way is to hang in there, everybody. Just hang in there, keep her going. Like that, no big deal. Got that in. Then this one and this one. There and there. Square block. There and there. There, there. There and there. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again. I'm probably going to run out of concrete blocks, I bet. You watch. Put all these back in here. Okay. Oh, I got some right here, too. Got concrete pillars. Okay, now this time, let's go ahead and use our concrete pillars to support this outcropping. Just trying to avoid putting another pillar here, but, you know, we tried it. No moss. Oh, and we got to make another drawbridge, too, while we're at it. So, wait, we didn't want to use a, let's do this. We didn't want to use a, plate there. We want to use a square block along that edge because it we're going to put the pillar underneath it. So let's go ahead, take this out. Like that. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. All right, now I'm going to bring that down. Say here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that'd be 6. Drill it, check it, put the stone block down, run our pillar up, run our pillar down. And there we go. All right, now we got a proper support. Do the same thing over here. Up to there. Run this out, run that down. Struggling a little bit, everybody. Struggling, but we got this. Just as simple as adding supports. So you add support so it doesn't fall down. No problemo. And here we go. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 6th one is your support. Then lengthwise, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, ooh, you might need another. Might need a center pillar too. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go with center pillar as well. Let's say here. Let's go center pillar. Add a little extra something. It's not the math doesn't work out perfect where you have like 2 and 2 or 3 and 3, but that's good enough. That'll give us plenty of support on that side. Now the real question is, do we have enough support on this side? I do when I misclick. We got one more day to make this happen, everybody. One more day. I jumped up and hit my head on it and it knocked me off the thing. That's what made me laugh. Okay means when it's purple, it means it will fade. Oh, is that what it did? Well, I put purple down and it was, it worked before on that other thing. I don't know. Right here. So we need to put this across. So we can put that like that. Again, normally that's why I put it 3 pillars across for my ramps, but we'll get this, everybody. No worries. 3, 4, and 5. Okay, let's go make another drawbridge. 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 Okay, what do we need? Springs. Oh, that's all we need. All right. We got all the other stuff. Alright, that's going to take a while. It's going to take like 15 minutes. Put all that stuff away in there. At least we got this interior looking good and all the other side looking good. All we have to do is put that drawbridge down and then connect it to the part of the top. And that's going to be good. Let's put all this back in my inventory. No. Inventory. Combine. There we go. Alright. And we'll use the bulletproof glass as windows in the interior. Yeah, that's good. Looking sharp. Kind of like it better out that way anyway, because now you can walk to the door. It's better if it's out, too, because you can walk by here, you can walk by this way, and you can walk there. So ultimately, it's actually better in that position. And we'll go with that. Okay. Waiting on that for about 15 minutes. What else can we get done? Let's get back to our forges here. Especially all of our ammo forges. Oh, that one's maxed out. Okay. More iron. All right. Oh, I love it when the thing is maxed out. Because then what it's going to do is just total max out that iron. I'm not even going to bother to run it out now. I'm just going to run in this. Just run everything in on those, and then I can run them all out at the same time. Same thing there. I'm going to max those out and then run them all at the same time. What do we need here? More bulletproof glass. That's going to take a long time. And then here. Good. All right, everybody. We got that going on. Let's check these other ones. What do we want to put in here? Sand. Sand. Over here, sand and stone. A bunch of these in there. Yeah, let's just take all this stuff out now. Take it all out. Put it in the boxes. We have enough for right now. Put that in there. Nails back. Check our lead and brass forges over here. Get those bullet casings going. Oh, that's going to queue a lot of them right there. 3,000. Wow, okay. Take that out. Put another 6,000 in here. Let's just keep that in there because that's going to do 3,000. Let's actually take that out. It's going to do 4,000 roughly. And so we'll let that run for a while. Woodstone sand, double do that. Put the bullet tips in here, double do that. And then raw bike. Right there. Alright. And all that back. Random dropped loot.
Does anybody else have a wiring glitch?
What do you mean?
Like when I'm walking around or driving around, I'm now seeing wires going from just randomly from a spot in the road to a spot in the air, for example. Or as I'm driving with my truck, they're coming under a tree. It's just a wire. It's...
Yeah, that's from me fuddling around over here, I bet.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Is it some kind of weird glitch?
Well, this is an alpha game. I expect it to be glitchy. Yeah. I expect it to be very, very glitchy. Yeah, look at that. With that raised up, and then the trees raised up, and then you build it through there, and you separate it just enough so you could drive your truck through there. Now, I'll probably leave this here, too. So you could go put another drawbridge on this side, and then you can go that way, or you can go this way, depending on how you want to go. That's a cool idea. Kind of like a double exit. Get off my lawn! Come on over here and die to them spikes. Oh, I'm missing some down there. Bunch of mobs down there while I was working. I don't like to shoot mobs in the garden. Otherwise, they go nutty. Spawning in the thing there. Barrels. Ah, man, I was going to try to get to these turrets today, but not breaking my stuff. You too. Okay. Yeah, it built like an actual swimming pool out there. Cool. Alright, back to work. How much time we got left on this sucker? Where did I put it? Oh, so this is the hard part with a lot of benches. You gotta remember where the heck you put it. 8 minutes. Okay. So we got all those going. Let's get back to our forges over here. Let's get these going. I'm trying to hang in there, everybody. We'll try to hang in there and finish this night out. I think we got a lot done today. So that's awesome. That ran out of wood. Let's go ahead and cut that in half. And cut that in half again. So we'll put this in here. Turn that back on. Man, so much sweet cement there, everybody. Look at all that raw cement. And wow. Tons of it. Hell, see, it doesn't matter if it falls down, everybody. We got tons of it now. Thanks to my crew, working very hard. Collecting that sweet loot. Boom, boom. Yeah, nice. Alright, so we got all our forges going. We cleared out all of our things here.
How are we doing on shotgun shells?
I was just thinking that same thing. It's 83, so we need to get some more ammo queued. One of the problems with having the ammo over there, in fact, just grab all that ammo and, or actually just leave it over there for now. It's just tomorrow, but we should probably bring that ammo back over here so we have an idea of how much ammo we have until we start, you know, filling the entire box.
We've got a bit more than 4.5 stacks of shotgun shells. About 20 stacks of 7.62 AP. 2.5 stacks of AP 9mm. Oh, I see. We've actually got 3 rocket launchers now.
Yeah, there's those rockets.
I can make a 4th. Do I need to come and make a 4th?
Got the rockets for it. It wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, I have, I made about 35 rockets so far. I'm gonna keep a little bit of this here. A little bit of that there. Let's go out and check that. Oh, look, I almost went the old school way. Don't need to go that way. Go right out here. Nailed it. Waiting on a drawbridge. Alright, let's go see. Let's drop this ammo off. Prep this baby. Now, one of the things we probably don't want to do is keep this up here. Probably want to move this down into the actual kill box. Or actually, no, we can probably keep it up here and probably build a little bunker. build a little bunker around it with a little thing where you can open up the hatch, or you put it in the front. Right, you put the hatch in the front, you open it up, and then you can get to it. Maybe I'll do something fun like that. Holy mackerel! Look at that. Got tons of ammo over here. You know what? We're gonna pull the regular ammo back to the base, and then we could put that all in there. And that would be good. Because this could be like, you know, you're running around town, or I could put these in the turrets eventually. And the rest of the stuff. Can you make another level 5 rocket launcher if you scrap these other 2 level 1 rockets?
I don't think I even need to. It only takes 15 rocket parts, and I think we have it.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, make me a level 5 as well. Or you have your level 5 on you right now?
No, I do not have it on me.
We've got 27 rocket launcher parts.
Yeah, so let's make 2 level 5s.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring this low-level ammo back and just keep the AP stuff over here, along with the rocket ammo and the turrets and stuff. I think we're doing good on shotgun ammo. I feel like we got plenty there. I feel like we got plenty 7.62 and plenty turret ammo. I think we're stocked for right now. Another thing I should do is start putting...
I could easily blow through like 5-6 stacks of 7.62 on my own.
Yeah, I'm blowing through that as well.
Well, that's fine, because we have... I just brought a whole nother row of it over here, so we have, you know, 4.5 rows. A lot. But eventually I want to have a full box of 7.62 and a full box of 9mm and a full box of all of that. I think I'm going to build a little bunker up here. I was just talking about it on stream. I'm going to build a little bunker on the top that has like the... you can just open up the lids, grab the loot out, and then close the lids so no mobs, if they jump up here, they don't destroy the boxes. That's a project for another day. All right. All right, let's make some more rocket ammo. Out here trying to get these ramps.
Yeah, without the drawbridge here, Screamer just walked right up to the base level.
Well, no words for right now. I can't make it go any faster. It's making it in the workbench.
Minute and a half left.
Yep, I'm waiting for it. All right. Ammo. I want to get distracted. All right, let's put all that in there. And then take this out. So we'll keep a little bit in there for everybody. Let's keep this ammo going. Over here. Bullet casings. Get those. And then these bullet tips are cranking out of here. Looking sharp on those bullet tips. Raw ammo. More of that. More of this. More of that. Stuff. And then really the big problem is going to be duct tape.
Okay, minute. Bathroom break.
We're going to make more duct tape. Duct tape. Make more of that. All right. What are we doing over here? Nothing. Rockets. How many rockets can we make? 15. All right. Well, 7 minutes. Yeah, we just let those all go in the same one. Not that big of a hurry. And then more gas. Really, the thing that's slowing me down now is just gas and duct tape. Let's go to town on dish. And then let that duct tape run.
What? I only need 12. Do you want me to make 2 more rocket launchers?
Yeah, 2 more level 5 rocket launchers.
Okay.
Yeah. This way, if, you know, one of us is like reloading, the other one can, you know, shoot off. Or if someone's on one side, someone's on the other, they can slow them down. The trick is to hit him before he gets anywhere close. Hello, how are you? I'm doing good. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. I am obviously a little focused. Horde night is upon me. here in 7 Days to Die. And I'm trying to get it going, but I'm getting a little loopy now, everybody. Getting a little loopy. Gonna try to hang in there as much as possible. There we go, 20 more over there. All right, now we're talking. Let's get some of this shotgun ammo going over here, too. 7.62 is about done. That one's about done. Actually, we could probably... we got plenty of benches. Let's rock some shotgun ammo. Over here. Oh, we need paper. So... get that paper. Again, my the ultimate goal is to have so much ammo that you have a box for each type of ammo, and then you label it. You know, shotgun ammo, AP 7.62, 9mm rockets, and then of course repair items, right? Like your spikes and forged iron and all of that stuff. That's your long-term goal for your horde base. So that you have all the tools you need to defend the horde base. You have all the tools you need to repair it later on, and so on. And that's just that's a lot of hard work. We'll get there. We'll get there little by little. All right, I'm gonna put this in box 3. There we go. All right, put this in here, and we'll sort it out later. Put the rest of the stuff back where I got it from. The raw ammo box. Ba-bow. And this stuff can go in here, and that in there for now. I gotta put this back in the crafting. She's in the crafting box. What else? What else can we get going? So we got 7.62 going. And this is melting down. Kind of feel like I need another brass.
Welcome back.
Make that go a bit faster. Like a double up on the bullet tips and double up on the brass. Maybe I'll do that next time. Oh, and we need those anvils. Oh, this one has an anvil, but this one does not. Yeah, that's the one that needs it the most. Pull that anvil out of there. What anvils do is they make it run out faster, usually. Yeah, see, that's going to make that run out faster. We need to make one of these an anvil. Let's go. Let that run, in just in case I actually made one. I could have sworn I was working on it. Yep. Didn't make one there. No extra one there. Oh, I can make more chemistry stations, too. More chemistry stations for faster ammo. Some over here as well. The thing we need is acid, which we have. I feel like I'll work on all that stuff next time. Nexty time. Drop all that in there. Drop that. Paper back in the ammo box. Alright, so we got a little more shotgun ammo running. Not a lot. 7.62, another couple hundred. Or another 100 or so. With a couple stacks. Plenty of rockets. Going there. We'll wait for those to finish. Now we're day 84, which is Horde Night. Let me get my drawbridge in and try to finish this project down. Alright, everybody. We got this. Alright, we just got to put this drawbridge in here. And finish this up. Boom. Okie dokie. Whoa! That was impressive. She made it all the way across. I'm very impressed by that. Alright, I need my wire thingies. Right here. And put it right here. And then get unstuck. Oh, okay. Sometimes it gets stuck to your thing. Alright, come on. There we go. And we'll wait for it to go up. Alright, mission accomplished, everybody. Mission accomplished. We have an entrance and an exit. And again, we'll come back out here and we'll cement all of this and all of that. Oh, my thing just doesn't like to turn. I get there and it doesn't want to do my little slide thing. Yeah, this is dangerous when you have like a feral following you, because the feral's going to run up pretty quickly before that thing goes up. You definitely want to watch out for that. All right, I need another truck test. Someone wants to put the truck out here. I'll give it a try. Truck test. I don't know why they're locking their truck. It's not like someone's going to get in their truck. Whatever. Oh, yeah. There we go.
Vehicle's locked by default.
Oh, do they? I didn't know that. I must
Yep.
change that.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's an 820 thing.
Ah, I did not know that. Normally, I just keep my vehicles unlocked. I never even looked at it. All right, seems pretty good. You guys try it out and see if it's easy to get in and out of there. You want me to add a railing or something next time? I might. But I seem to get out pretty easily there. Okay, finally, that's done. Let's prep for Horde Night here, everybody. Let's get it going on. Let's get our turrets looking sharp. We got a nice level 5 chainsaw. We got that. We don't need to bring our auger. We need to get a rocket launcher going on. Let's see if she's making them rocket launchers somewhere. Yeah, she's probably in that one. Shotgun ammo. And reload. We're contaminating our water. Punk.
Yeah, I got 2 rocket launchers with me, and I think there's 3 in the box.
You have 2 level 5s?
Yeah, I just made them. I just took them out of the benches a second ago.
Nice. So,
Yeah,
and
my
then there
stream
was...
delay is pretty extreme, so I just heard him say he was looking for it in there.
There's,
Yeah, I have it actually turned all the way down and as low as it goes. Usually what you want to do is refresh the stream so it does not so latency. That's on Twitch's end, by the way. That's on Twitch's end, not me. I have a fiber optic connection.
Low latency mode, but my internet kind of requires me to have a delay.
All right. Yeah, I got about 40 rockets here, and I think we have about 35 rockets already over there. I think we're going to be pretty good. Going to really kind of finish out the base next time, and then heavy focus on just maxing all these boxes, so we don't have to worry about ammo every time. All right. Max focus.
What we need is to be able to make the stacks of ammo.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Maybe I should start working on my books. Let's see, what am I? See, I had that with a combination of books, and then if I could make the stacks and the and have it a reduced cost, that would be awesome. Yeah, I need number 4, 6, and that's it. Number 4 and 6 of shotgun. 4 and 6.
What about
Look.
sniper? That's for the 7.62 bulk.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if we got anything in here.
I need 1, 3, 4, and 6 for shotgun.
Are you doing sniper as well? Because there's a volume 7 and a volume 2 in here.
I mean, whoever is... Well, so I know
That's me, but I'm
AMZ was...
caught up.
Oh,
Okay.
you have all of them?
I don't think I have them all.
What do you need still? Because if you get all of them, you can bulk craft the 7.60.
Yeah, I don't have the bullcraft. I'm missing 5 and 6. And
Okay.
1.
Yeah, there's actually multiple copies of Volume 7 in here. You guys
I
want to
can
snatch that up?
craft high power 762, but not in bulk. It just says
Right,
craft
so
high
you
power.
need 6 and 1 of sniper?
1, 5, and 6.
1, 5, and 6. Okay. Because
Oh,
even if
vehicle
if you're
expanded
getting it
seating
slower, bulk
mechanic.
crafting it is better.
No, let's get that. I already know that. All right, tons of good stuff in here.
Okay, the spikes are all back and good at the kill box.
Awesome. So much game playing. My hand is starting to get numb. Yeah. Let's see. Let's run this over to the kill box. And probably, well, we should make another box at the kill box. I have a feeling we're starting to max out that box. We'll just make a couple more. And we'll just go ahead and just leave it on the top. Man, why do I keep going that way? Old habits die hard, everybody. They die hard. I don't even need to do it from inside. I can just walk outside, put it down, get on it, and drive. All right, let's make some more boxes. I think I'm going to put them long ways, too, so they don't interfere with this. Or maybe... Yeah, long ways. Longy ways. Get it to line up to the other boxes.
Yeah, see now, from my perspective, you have a line going from you to the box. It's hilarious.
Yeah, that's whenever you use that tool. Reminds me very much of the water, too. Like, heavily broken. But, you know, again, it's alpha. They'll fix it eventually, hopefully. Let's see. This is going to be...
Like, I think those solar banks never got fixed because they're just waiting to revamp the whole system.
Repair items, food, water, meds. And then this is ammo. I'll have to fix that box, everybody. I'll have to fix that.
It was sniper 1, 5, and 6, and shotgun missile 1, 4, and 6. Yeah.
This stupid crossbow ammo. Ain't nobody using this stupid crossbow right now. Take that out.
1,
3,
5
4, rocket
6 for me for shotgun.
And let's see how many things we got. And so, yeah, we got 3 stacks of 20. So I'll take the 20 stack with the extra 9. There we go. And then we'll take some of this food, and this is for repair. We'll take that out. These are ammo weapons. This is repair. And let's say ammo and whips. Like that. This is going to be repair items, which is all of this stuff. Concrete blocks.
Wasteland treasures and lucky looters, the only ones I have actually finished.
All this in here. Vitamins. This. And then more ammo. Put all that in there.
Keep in mind, we do have a level 5 M60 up for grabs. That's definitely better than an AK.
Just takes a really long time to reload. What do I do with my vehicle?
The damage is better.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to use one eventually. That's my favorite weapon. It's usually go heavy gunner eventually. Well, other than my shotgun. I usually have that weapon, the shotgun, and the rocket launcher. Because when you're trying to kill the bombers, you don't have any more rockets. Use the heavy gun.
Except I only have a pump shotgun.
Use the heavy gun. Well, now we got the auger, there's only one left, and that's the combat shotgun. Really. That's the only big pattern. I mean, there's a ton of other patterns, but that's the only really big pattern
I
left.
think we also need a sniper rifle schematic for AMZ.
Yes, please. Or even better than level 4.
Alright, guys, don't take this crossbow crap over there. I took it out of there and brought it back over here. Crossbow.
I don't think anybody's using a crossbow.
Yeah. Put it over here. Keep it in my kill box. Alright, we need a little bit of drinks. A couple stacks of drinks. A couple stacks of food for people who forget their food. Oh my god, so much meds over here. Stack. Stack. Not all the antibiotics, but one maybe. And maybe some splints. Because that's when you're going to use that stuff the most, is at the kill box, I find.
You've got the lever action rifle schematic already, haven't you?
Blasting.
Okay, ammo weapons. More shotgun shells. Oh, well, actually, that was the shotgun shells I was going to use. And then this. Just scrap that. Then food, water. Again, eventually we get to this point where we start stocking the kill box.
Behind the tree farm as well.
So instead of getting ready in the base, you just run over here and grab what you need. Oh, we need concrete, steel, reinforced iron.
Boy,
We need all of that as well. Back we go again. And then we just leave it over there for emergencies. And that just becomes like stock stuff. Man, I love this door. I love this whole... I built this whole thing today, everybody. I built this whole section, added all this automated stuff. It's awesome. It definitely is much nicer than manually doing it. A very nice addition. So let's say 3 stacks of concrete. Let's say you probably don't need more than a full stack of each of these. We already have the concrete blocks. We have frames. I'm not doing any power right now, so I don't necessarily need the wire tool. Let's put this in here and that in there. Come back and sort all that stuff later. Again, I like the boxes to fill up. Right? Instead of sorting every 5 seconds or just standing around in the base going, duh. I don't like to sort too often. So you'll see me do it just once a day. I feel it's completely unnecessary to continuously be sorting that at this level. There's like 1,000 things that could be much more efficient for your time that you could be doing. All right, rockets. Let's put those over there. Don't need my wire tool. Put that away. What else we got up here? Some med kits. Let's get those going. We're going to need our vehicle.
Schematic for bandit armor.
And then I think that's it. Now what I'll do is I'll keep this on me. Maybe some stone. Yeah, a little bit of stone, a little bit of wood. Already got clay over there, but I'll bring some anyway. A little bit of fibers in case someone needs to do their bedroll. I always forget to change my bedroll.
Fuel saver mod as well. I've put it in the raw bite box to keep it separate.
Move my bedroll over there at some point.
Schematic or the mod?
I think we've already got
That's
the
good.
schematic for it.
I think that's good, right? Repair kits.
What do you have in your gyrocopter?
I've got
Barrel
a fuel
stuff.
tank and the speed and the speed up one.
Well, then you should throw the fuel saver in your gyrocopter as well. You travel the furthest the most often.
Which is better, the reserve or the fuel saver?
Pretty sure you can use them both at the same time. But the fuel saver means you use less gas, while the
Oh yeah, and the reserve saves you 50%. So yeah, I guess you could use them both, huh?
Okay, so we got our stacks of that. Couple stacks of shotgun.
50%
We got the shotgun loaded.
Yeah, you increase your vehicle fuel storage by
7.62
50%.
loaded.
And then the fuel saver just uses
Should
less.
have put some mods
Doesn't
on
say what
the
percentage
rocket
or
launcher.
anything, just says consumes less
About a
fuel.
turret. Oh, we need our turret ammo. Let's say 4,000. Load those. Load these. Let's see. And then concrete mix. We got forged iron. We've got wood, stone, and whatnot, and frames. Okay. Oh, and we need the. I should rename this Kill Box Repair. There we go. Kill Box Repair.
Behind you.
What you talking to me? Talking to him way
There's
out
quite
there.
a bunch coming.
Run the suckers over! Die, suckers! Distracting him.
base.
Die,
Way
suckers!
to hop on that, Kismet.
Yeah, that was fun. Okay, let's get the motorcycle.
Do you already have all the shotgun ammo you need?
Yeah, you can go ahead and grab it. I have 3 stacks of 150. That's more than enough. And along with my turrets and stuff, I'll be fine. All right. Also,
level 5 rocket launchers and 10 frag rockets.
yeah, I've got 20 plus 9, so I have 29 on me. So if you guys grab a stack of 20, you should be fine. Again, we'll just try to go easy. You know, we'll just double shot the bombers and try to keep them away from the base.
Well, I got 10, so I'm good.
Oh, I don't have. See, yeah, it's always something, everybody. Cobblestone. Forgot
My
the cobblestone.
sniping is actually pretty effective, so. Oh yeah.
Kids, these extra boxes you made are locked.
Would you expect anything less? They have to must be. That's like my signature thing, everybody. Especially when my eyes. I'm forcing my eyes open at this point. Oh God. Can't reach under there. To go under the kill box. Ah. We have so much cement, everybody. I can totally upgrade all of
Are
this.
you coming over?
Yep, just finishing off.
Oh, that took a bunch of damage there.
Do you have a junk turret on you?
Not on me, I've put mine back in the box over there.
Somebody have an extra one on them?
One what?
Junk turret? Robotic turret?
I took one out of the box and it's over here. The level 4. There were 2 in the box.
Yeah, I found a level 2 one in the box, so I'll bring that over just in case.
Okay. Yeah, I guess those must have made their way back into the base or something.
I thought I made another level 5. Someone doesn't have a level 5?
Yeah, I've got the level 5 on me because that's what was over here, but there were no more over here. But if Rotisserie has one, then everyone has their robotic turret.
Ugh, gotta take this steel off of me. Gotta take this steel off of me so I don't, I can go faster. So you take the forged steel off, and then you can hold down the right mouse button without having to click each individual one. Oh, I think I was done. That's too funny. Because if you accidentally roll over one that's not upgraded, it'll go iron. Alright, that's done. Awesome. Oh, this guy needs to be upgraded. I don't feel like doing all those in cobblestone, but we definitely want to make sure we just don't have any straight wood ones. Again, this whole thing needs to be steeled out. That's why I'm kind of backlogging a bunch of steel. And I'll just come over here and do it all at one time, instead of, you know, working on a little bit and then come back and work on a little bit and come back and so on. Still, the whole thing will be made out of steel. All right. Speaking of, get that steel. How are we looking on our cobblestone now? Still looking good. A little bit of everything. Got our vehicle right there. See how it goes. I'm getting that feeling like this one's going to be a good one. Getting that feeling. That funky feeling. I know, sometimes I can just sense it, everybody. Settle in. Here we go, everybody. Double Horde Night. Finish this up and I'm going to go straight to sleep. Like 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm going for how many hours now? 7 hours. Yeah, coming in straight west on the ramp. Straight west to Rooney.
Coming in from the south as well.
By the way, if you do have your rocket launcher, make sure that you've switched your ammo to the frag ammo and not the other ammo. Dawn on me, I probably have a bunch of level ups. Do I? Yes, I do. Deal with them later. Funny, I was just about to say that. I was just about to tell him to rocket that side. He's already on it. So far, holding him off pretty good. Sound up a little bit.
Reloading the turret.
Wait for it. Now, see, don't do it unless you really need to do it. Rocket ammo is expensive.
And then more northwest.
Rotating.
They're hitting the ramp again. There's a cop under the ramp. 2.
3.
4.
This is a cop wave.
Yeah.
Look at them all.
Cops. Not mine. This one. And this one.
Coming more north now.
Can you see him?
How can you tell? You can't see anything in this suit.
I'm just saying that to chat. I can't see a dang thing. Can't even see what's down there. Big lag spike there. Repair. Birds are firing off, man. Wait for it. Now.
Nice.
Gotta wait for that right moment if we're gonna use them, because they definitely are rare. Man, that's pretty cool how it got all soupy though. I thought that was neat.
That cobweb was kind of fun. Ah, but I didn't see any bomber.
I didn't
Yeah.
either. But there was
Best-
a big cobweb.
Best time to actually run after us would have been during that wave when it got really hard to see. That's when I would have sent the bombers in. I would send like 20 of them in. That's when I would have done it, everybody. Right when you couldn't see anything and it was really dark, and about 20 of those came in. Boom! Bye-bye to the side of that base, bro.
About.
Okay, we're actually taking ammo back to the main base.
Nah, we'll just leave it here. I'm gonna come over here and start making like one will be 7.62, one will be up, and I'll build a little bunker over it, just so a mob doesn't get up here and destroy all this stuff. All right, putting all this stuff back. These frames here. I already got concrete frames. What else? Repairing base, repairing base, repairing base. That's what we're doing. I'm gonna get out of there. Repair this. Actually, I'm gonna have one of these. Put all that back in there. Nope, not my turret. Not my turret. Which one's mine now? This one's a robotic turret. Yeah, God. Now I gotta compare which one's which. Okay, this
Oh,
is
the
this
loot.
one. This is mine here. What do I have on this one? It's got radiation. This one's got grip, magazine, and extender. Alright. Alright, good enough. That was a good one. GG. Oh, I got more rockets on me. Nice. Pop a wheelie. There we go. All right, everybody. I think that was a pretty productive night. This man training for COVID zombie outbreak. Tell me wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Nope. We're training heavy here in 7 Days to Die. Hey, Adam, what's up? That was a fun horde night. My crew's got this down, everybody. We crushed that. Annihilated him. But as you can see, it's getting tougher and tougher. They set a bunch of cops in on us. So it just keeps scaling and scaling and scaling over time. Big time. Put that turret back up in there. Alright, let's just, prep ourselves for next time. Put that there. I don't need my wrench right now. And this here, that there, this here, that there. And then these over here. Alrighty, and then frames. Nope. Well, how about I just throw them on the ground? How about that? Frames there. Okay, we got something going on here. I'm gonna throw those repair kits in there, but then I realized that I forgot. Gas in there. Just throw a bottle in here. Pick up my vehicle so it's not in the way. Oh wow, that was perfect timing. Perfect timing. By the way, you guys can just park your vehicles there at the end of the day. You don't have to pick it back up again. Just leave them there. That's the whole point of putting this garage up here, so you guys can park your vehicles. You can also eventually park them above. I like that ramp up there, Rotisserie G. I built you an awesome launch ramp.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's much easier to take off. I'll give it that.
I'm gonna build a little thing where when you're landing, you can like bump into the corner to stop you, so you don't go off the side as you're landing. So I'll make like a little landing strip. Little landing strip. This side will be like the landing strip, and then that will be like the takeoff side. And I'll come up here and I'll, put all the stuff up here and draw all the arrows and do all that stuff eventually. Or I'll never do it. One or the other. I either do it or I'll never do it. One or the other. Big tub. Man, we got stuff to upgrade.
A lot of concrete.
A lot of stuff. Oh yeah, we're looking pretty on that concrete. Now I'm just working on the pretty stuff. The bulletproof glass. Tons of steel to upgrade all the bases. In case there is, like, next time there's like a bomber wave. If we had a bomber wave that was the same as that cop wave, yeah, that'd be trouble. That would have been fun though. Would have been awesome. But yeah, definitely.
Major trouble. Or like you said, in the middle of all that fog.
Oh, if I was on the other side, that's exactly what I would have done. I would have sent like 20 bombers in right at that moment when you couldn't see beyond the thing. And I would have sent a couple in on this side, and then I would send the rest of them on the other side. That's what I would have done.
Because, like, my sniper rifle was completely useless. All you see is red. You don't see anything.
That's why I decided, screw it. I'm just going to bomb that corner. And because I couldn't see how many mobs were there, so I was like, I'll just bomb the corner and see if it lightens up. And that was the moment it went light, everybody. Not because of my rocket launcher. It just happened the day changed right at that moment. It was awesome. I think groups of zombies are still forming behind players. That could happen. All right. Well, that was an awesome upgrade, everybody. We got a bunch of stuff done. I feel like maybe we could put in some bars while we're waiting for everybody to log out. At least get something constructive done. Let's copy shape, copy rotation, jump down, and we're off and running. Let's do it.
Okay, I'm done. I'm going to log out.
All right, I'm going to put some bars in while I'm waiting for you guys to finish up and log out. And then once you log out, then we'll hold it till next time. Man, again, I feel like we got a lot done today. Got the auger, we got all that. Everybody got their upgrades, new rockets. And I think eventually, Alan, I'm gonna make this thing a sky garden over here. If you were listening to the stream, I think we're gonna raise this up off the ground eventually. Just have it up there where you don't have to go down there and get ganked. Instead of putting a wall around it, I think it'd be better as a sky garden.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if we can do anything like pick up the farm blocks. So
They pick up.
when you dig them.
Yeah, I know it happens with a shovel, and I think it happens with the auger as well. So I think you just auger them, and they just stay whole.
Okay.
Unlike
Then,
the ones
yeah.
that you see like around town, if you auger those, you do get the white material as well as dirt, but you don't get the block.
Okay. Yeah, then I guess we could move that pretty much right away next time because the farm is ready to harvest.
All right, sounds good. Another project unlocked. And then just running steel forever, and then upgrade the base to steel, and then eventually upgrade the kill box to steel, and then upgrade the primary production base to steel. And I think that's it for those projects. Yeah, we might even bring the tree farm up too, but you know, I'll have it separated by a. Oh, hello. I was separated by a drawbridge just in case they spawn over there because it's dirt.
Right.
Sneaky lady. I find it's way easier to put these in
I'd
from.
almost be inclined to make a much bigger tree farm much further away.
Why are you gonna make the tree farm further away? Make it up higher and just make it bigger.
Well, I mean, it takes a lot of space, and if it didn't get cut down for a horde night, you know, can cause lag if it's not far enough away from people.
I just thought of something. Why don't we build it on the other side of the base? This side, the west side. Thus, it'd be further away from the kill box and also behind our primary base and probably better hidden back there during horde nights. So you don't have to cut it down every time.
I might do it.
then we'll put it on the other side of the base, make that a sky garden, and then we can use that other space on this side for the food garden. That sounded good too. I think I'm putting these the wrong way, but oh well. Oh, was everybody out? Am I just standing here making the time go? So like in the zone. I'm in the zone. Everybody out.
We all logged out pretty much right away.
We know how you like your sleep, Kismet.
I know, I'm forcing my eyes open at this point. Well, that was fun. We got a lot done, and again, see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye.
All right, my crew's the best, everybody. We crushed that. We destroyed it. All right, I got to get out of the game because I'm running the timer when everybody could be in the game doing something. So I'm going to log out of there. Let's go to my office before I fall asleep here on the stream. Let's go. All right, everybody, welcome to my office. Let's get you guys in here right here. Let's go ahead and show you guys some love. 1,000. Thanks for the best stream ever. Hey, I try to make it the best whatever. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. You're like, kid, what are these caps for? That's how you win epic loot here in my stream. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff, so make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. You can also check out the schedule right here. Well, we crushed this week. We got it all done. Well, guess what? Next week going to look pretty much like this. Pretty much same thing, Tuesday through Thursday and Saturday, starting at 1 p.m. for my afternoon stream, and then at nighttime, I come back at 10 p.m. All week long here on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and again on Saturday for some 7 Days to Die. If you ever want to know what's going on, maybe you missed it, maybe you want to know, hey, Kismet, what are you playing on what day? It's really easy. You just go ahead and check out the social media and all of that. This stuff right over here. It's going to tell you all about when I'm going to stream what at what times. This way it helps you guys out a ton. Now, you can help support the stream by jumping on over to YouTube. Man, I can't even speak now. YouTube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. It does help a lot. If you enjoy those videos over there, also like them. That helps. Also in the algorithm or whatever, but don't worry, I don't make videos for algorithms. I make them for people. Over here on Twitter.com/KismetBP. Pop on over there. Hit that follow button as well. Check out Discord. Check out the Kismet website, kismet.gg. And then, if you can, support above and beyond over there on patreon.com/Kismet is the best place to support. After I get my taxes done, I got a bunch of new stuff coming down the line. And you guys are going to see all the sneak peeks of all of that cool stuff. I just got to have enough time to finish it up. So feel free to go over there and help support as well. Now, again, that's it for me, everybody. As you can see, my eyes are like, oh. Gonna do it, man. That was fun, though. I could see the thing about 7 Days to Die. I just want to keep going, but physically, I've got to get some sleep so I can get some taxes done, so I can get some other stuff done, so I can come back and play some more games. Right? That's what I want to do. So good night, everybody. We're gonna see you guys Tuesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. No, Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There we go. Now I got it correct. Night, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. I'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.